In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Two mentally retarded women strapped with remote control explosive were used as unwitting suicide bombers. Run! It is Pete Rose!
This is where entertainment is going.
You're a drunken pig and you're not sexy. I hope you're killed by a drunk driver that isn't you. I hope you're killed by a drunk driver when you're sober.
They are sick freaks.
What was the biggest piece of you were involved with? I think that's the way to go with this interview, I'm thinking.
This show.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wakey, wakey. Yes. Boy, were the Oscars exciting. Whoa.
Yeah, when are they going to be on?
Whoa.
When are they on? Next Sunday?
I was on the edge of my seat. Whoa. Awful.
A little dull.
That's what you get. Another dull award show.
Did they get the...
Another dull, safe award show.
They get the awards, the ratings out for them? Because usually they post those. I'm sure it's one of the lowest in viewership.
Well, I'll tell you why it has to be one of the lowest in viewership, because it was based on a lot of movies that didn't really do well at the box office.
Yeah.
You know, there was only one movie that was up for an award that made over $100 million.
Really?
Would you like to guess what movie that would be?
I would say...
And I got this wrong, by the way. I thought for sure... Well, go ahead. What's your guess?
Oh, boy. It's got to be No Country for Old Men.
That's what I thought.
No?
That did not make $100 million.
That can make $100 million?
That can't be possible.
No.
Juno was the only one that made over $100 million.
Oh. I was going to say my next choice was Side Splitters.
Legally. Yeah, but that's like... That movie's like 10 years old now.
Yeah. Well, it's
We're
just
talking
getting
about
the recognition it's so due.
And Jon Stewart's a very funny guy, but he just sucked. You gotta say it, he just sucked. And he was like detached from the actual awards show.
It was like he was doing his own thing. He wasn't able to really grab a moment and improv on it.
Well, usually like the host talks about the movies and makes some jokes about the movies.
Yeah.
He was making jokes about Hillary Clinton and Obama, and you know, he was doing his political thing because that's what he does on his Daily Show.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was just jokes that he might have even used on the Daily Show that he just brought with him. What happened?
He probably took his Daily Show writers along with him, and they wrote a bunch of Daily Show stuff, and he was just blurting it out.
He is really funny and very talented, but he was just dull last night.
Yeah.
Completely dull.
And then he was like being kind of like sappy and maudlin, and like he would be like, let's have a big hand for that. That was a special moment. It's like, really? Was it?
He was being over sarcastic, I thought.
Yeah?
I saw it as sarcastic. Like he's like, this is all BS and this means nothing in your lives.
Oh, I wish I could have seen that.
Oh, really? You really thought he was like...
a couple of times it looked like he was serious.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I saw it the other way. Like he was just trying to be almost like, whatever. Whatever. But does anyone care? I mean...
No one seems to really care anyway. Bunch of goddamn foreigners won anyway.
Well, documentary short subject, Freeheld won, which is very exciting because I wasn't sure they were going to pull that one off. Pull that one off.
What was that against?
I don't...
The Making of the Lug Nut? One of my favorite documentaries. What cares about them?
Oh, my God. What a waste of time. Stupid Oscars. What a waste of time. And every year we get dragged into it, especially because we do a radio show. So you're like, all right.
You gotta watch and comment.
Stay up a little late and watch.
As Hollywood pays tribute to its own.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah. And, like, I stayed up late to watch the Oscars, so then I went into Dreamland. I just remember this. You know how we talk about dreams where you wake up and you're like, oh my God, thank God that was a dream?
Yeah.
I had a dream last night that took place in my apartment, so it felt really real. And I wake up a lot in the middle of the night. And this dream I had, I woke up in the middle of the night and walked into my like living area, the bedroom area, and there was a full-fledged keg party going on. That they put together as soon as I went to bed.
Nice.
You know, because you know the deal. You got to go to bed a little early, right? So I guess I had people over that were just hanging out for the night or something. But everything was calm. Everyone was ready to go to bed. The lights are down. They're watching a movie. And I'm like, all right, well, I got to go do a radio show tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later. And I go to bed. I wake up in the middle of the night to see an all-out keg party. My apartment completely destroyed. Half my stuff stolen. And graffiti all over my walls.
That's
here's the best
an
part.
anxiety dream.
Is it an anxiety dream?
Oh, yeah.
But here's the best part. I woke up going, oh, thank God that's not real. Like, I couldn't decipher that as I was going through the moment.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about dreams. You can't just look at what's going on around and go, oh, this is such a ridiculous dream.
Right?
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah. But I woke up relieved. I'm like, oh, that was just a dream. And then I think I was having sex with like an anorexic like girl that was like 100 years old or something. Like just the weirdest crap was going on.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. But
smorgasbord of lunacy.
Well, that was because of the Oscars. Maybe the anxiety was we got to talk about this crap in the morning.
And there's nothing happening in it. Cares.
So just in case you went to bed, Best Motion Picture went to No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
That was the best movie I saw last year.
It was a good movie. I wasn't very happy with the ending, but it was one of those, I guess, they couldn't just tie up in a Hollywood ending.
Yeah. Here's a movie I did not see.
It was, I will say, to get the urban people listening, I'll say it was Ite.
It was just Ite?
I'll say Ite.
I thought it was more than Ite.
Yeah?
One of the best characters in many years.
Yeah,
kind
of like
by that guy that most people can't pronounce his name. Javier
Bardem.
Javier Bardem.
And
We just messed it up, so I guess I can too.
David Caruso won something?
No.
That woman.
That woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, she popped on the screen. I go, wow, could a woman be any more white than this woman?
Tilda Swinton.
Yeah. From what movie? From Michael Clayton, I guess?
Yeah.
The Michael Clayton movie? Yeah, she's as white as could be and has the reddest hair humanly possible. It was a very strange contrast. Lead actor, here's a movie I did not see. From There Will Be Blood, you got Daniel Day-Lewis. Looking like an old woman. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, what happened? He played such a cool character in that Streets of New York there.
Yeah. Well,
and,
I do the Google trying to see what everyone's Googling in the morning, you know? And number 3 is Daniel Day-Lewis is gay.
What?
I don't know what that's about, but it just says, imagine you're Daniel Day-Lewis, you're excited that people are Googling you, but that's what they're popping into the Google trend. It says Daniel Day-Lewis gay. There it is.
Wow.
Number 3.
I guess they saw him.
Well, they saw him get up there. Look at him with his weird, like old lady haircut. They're showing him right now as we talk about him. And he's got like 2 hoop earrings on. I don't know what that's about. Lead actress, you got Marianne Cotillard from La Vie en Rose. Was
what?
I don't know. What was La Vie en Rose? She won for lead actress. You got Javier Bardem from No Country for Old Men for supporting actor. Supporting actress was Tilda Swinton. That's the very white lady with the very red hair from Michael Clayton.
Yeah.
And then director, you got the Coen brothers for No Country for Old Men. And then after that, it gets who gives a crap.
And it really
stuff.
gets who cares.
Yeah, because the next one is foreign language film, adapted screenplay, original screenplay, sound mixing, sound editing, original score, documentary feature, film editing, makeup, animated short film, live action short film, and visual effects. Oh, what a wasted time that was. I think that was the anxiety you talked.
Yeah.
Because you're like, well, you got to make something of this in the morning.
And there's nothing.
You know, they were making fun of Javier's haircut in No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, he got up during his little speech and made fun of it.
And they're so desperate for some kind of highlight from this thing that this Gary Busey thing is getting a lot of play. And it wasn't even that big of a deal.
But I guess because the whole show was so goddamn boring.
Well, they were doing the red carpet on E! They started that 3 hours before the actual show. It just went on and on and on and on and on. And Gary Busey derails Ryan Seacrest's interview with Laura Linney and Jen Garner. And it wasn't that big of a deal. Everyone knows Gary Busey's crazy. He's not going to do anything. He had that motorcycle accident. Hasn't been, right since. He was part of Celebrity Fit Club a couple seasons back and just out of his mind.
Yeah.
And he just walked up and kind of, interrupted an interview. And everyone's like, oh, my God, Gary Busey goes nuts on the red carpet. Wouldn't you think that's like him running around with a knife or something?
Punching people, yeah, something.
He got uncomfortably close to the two girls, he kissed them. He kissed the one because he knew Laura Linney, so he kissed her on the cheek. And then he went in and kissed Jen Garner after they were introduced and gave her a hug.
Yeah, she wasn't happy.
And she was, no, because, no one touches Jen Garner.
No.
This is how it went down. It's really not that big of a deal.
Welcome back to Live from the Red Carpet at the 80th Annual Academy Awards. Joining me now is Jennifer Garner, presenter and, of course, star of Best Picture nomination, Juno.
Hi, Secret.
Hi.
You. I've been looking for you for years.
Oh no. What I do?
It's what you haven't done.
It's a lot I need to do. Hi, girls. How are you? Laura Linney, Jennifer Garner.
They're making this into a really big deal.
A big deal.
This will be all over the place today, and I don't really see much here because everyone knows what Gary Busey's all about. He's not completely there anymore.
Tell me about your dress.
I'm wearing Michael Kors. I'm in Ferragamo bag with shoes and Kathy Waterman jewelry.
Hello. How are you?
Congratulations, Laura.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. Good to see you.
You know Jennifer Garner?
What?
Jennifer Garner? It's Jennifer Garner?
Hi.
Oh, it's great.
Jennifer, come here. Sorry. Yes, tell me, Supermom. I was going to ask you about balancing everything, being Supermom. Tell me how that goes for you.
About getting kissed on the neck on the red carpet by this man. That was nice. Everything's really balanced.
Way to know, like, past, famous actors. This man, she didn't even know who it was.
Yeah, no, I don't think she knew who it was. She just thought he was some lunatic.
Well, right there is pretty much the highlight of the Oscars. They're going to make a big deal out of that. Whoa!
I know, wasn't that just lunacy?
When Hollywood let the tear down, get out of the way, folks. Whoa! Oh boy, I missed that.
Yeah, well,
damn.
Did you watch the Oscars, Jimmy? Couldn't be bothered.
I went to see a movie with my girlfriend. We saw a Brazilian movie called When My Parents Went on Vacation. Or the year my parents went on vacation.
Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What's wrong, Jimmy? I guess it's a movie she wanted to see?
Well, we had mentioned a couple of them. We wanted to see The Kite Runner, but the time wasn't proper.
Which is getting very good reviews.
Yeah, and she didn't want to see Let There Be Blood, or There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
Because 91% on Rotten Tomatoes, not good enough.
91% positive reviews. Yeah. It wasn't good enough for her.
So we'll go see this Brazilian piece of crap. It's like let me tell you the rule of thumb: coming of age movies are awful. No one enjoys coming of age movies.
Yeah, but it got 74% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes.
Cares? Probably 3 Spanish-speaking people.
Really?
Yeah, a couple guys that understand Portuguese, subtitled and boring.
Was it subtitled?
Of course.
Oh my God!
It was about
reading at the movies.
It was about 1970 Brazil, and a boy's parents drop him off to see his grandfather, and apparently they're like communists on the run, so they leave. But his grandfather dies like before he gets there, so he has to spend time with this old Jewish man, and they develop a bond or something. It was just dude, you waited too long.
Oh, sorry, I nodded off.
And you had to read the whole time. I hate reading at the movies. Every once in a while, you get rooked into seeing something that gets really good reviews, but you don't read enough in the movie section to see that it's going to be subtitled. And you sit there and just start seeing the subtitles. You're like, well, it's got to be the opening scene. It's the first scenes in a foreign country. Where some kind of spy game is going on. And they're freaking doing their little little talking, and
it's just the establishing shot.
Yeah, the English.
Tell us where you are.
Yeah, the English is going to pop in any second now, and then 15 minutes into the movie, like any second now.
Oh no!
Oh no! This is going to be reading the whole time, and then you don't even see the movie because you got to keep up with the reading. So you try to take peeks upwards, but then you have to get back down and start reading again because you're missing something. Oh, it's just the worst. Whoever invented that sucked.
Invented it, yeah.
Well, no, what they should do is just give you like a headset, like when you go to
the UN.
Well, when you go on like to Alcatraz or something, they give you a little headset as you walk around for the tour. They should give you a headset, and there's the movie in English for you.
Nice,
right? Why haven't they invented that yet? In the year 2008, you shouldn't have to read your movies.
I think there's certain movies that are pretty cool when it's in their native tongue. One of which was one of my favorite movies, Downfall.
Downfall.
If you remember Downfall, the movie about Hitler's last days in his bunker, there's kind of something about the German language that added to the movie. Das Boot was another one. But something about that German language there just added to the movie.
Yeah, but you're exhausted by the end of the thing.
Well, yeah, I just don't like...
You need a nap after you go to one of these movies.
You have to read really quickly, and then you got to move your eyes up so you don't miss what's on the screen, like the pictures.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Pain in the ass.
I don't mind
a
it.
Film strip.
Especially like certain movies I'd rather read than listen. Like I don't like bad dubbing, like John Woo's movies, the Chinese movies. I'd rather hear the actors, like Chow Yun-Fat and all those guys do their thing in Chinese.
Yeah.
Right.
Than a bad American...
Yeah, there's certain movies that are good like that, but like Brazilian thing, I guess,
right.
Who really?
Scott M. from Hopog, Passion of the Christ. That was an easy one, though, because there were just a lot of ows. You just had to read a lot of ows.
Ow. Ow, stop, that hurts. Ow.
Ow. Ow. Just reading along. Ow. When will this end? Ow.
I'm being tortured. Oh, this sucks.
Ow. Oh, no. Ow. Do you get it? Also, Life is Beautiful. That was the one I got rooked into seeing.
Yeah, which one was that?
That was the Nazi one, where he's in the concentration camp, and that guy we all forgot about. But remember him on Oscar night?
Oh,
yeah. We forgot. He's jumping on seats and kissing everybody. Where's he now?
He was everybody. Yeah, everywhere. Everyone knew who he was.
Yeah.
Hey, Roberto Benigni, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey! And they're like, oh, this is America's new sweetheart.
Yeah.
Who? Where'd he go? What's he doing now?
By the way,
Olive Garden commercial.
You want to feel old? Life is Beautiful. 10 years ago.
Really?
10 years ago that movie came out.
Do you know there was an imposter, Roberto Benigni? He used to come into the Comedy Cellar.
Really?
Yeah, we thought he was really Roberto Benigni. Everyone did. And then there was in the poster, there was an imposter running around. And we're like, oh, we're all such dummies. I got the imposter to sign an autograph.
Did you really? I love it.
I have a picture with you, Mr. Imposter.
I didn't know he's an imposter.
That's funny, though, man. So, but that's one of the movies, everyone was talking about. You go in, and no one told me how to read for 2 straight hours. Are you kidding me? Try to read for 2 straight hours.
And moving your eyes back and forth like that. You'll leave your old woozy.
All right, there's our Oscar talk. Pretty exciting, I know, but that's about all you're going to get today. I don't know.
There was no real special moment. Sometimes an Oscar has a moment that everyone's talking about for days.
They just play it safe. What these award shows need, and we've been saying it for years now, is to just throw away the script. These people are supposed to be talented, and just throw them up there and see what happens. Everyone's all about the reality show these days, so throw like a Clooney up there with some hot broad and let them improv before they give an award away.
They're scared,
and get a comedian that's going to get a little edgy, and you're not going to mind that he gets edgy.
Yeah.
Because they mind if these guys get too edgy and too crazy, then they're not invited back to host.
Remember they used to just let them roll, and if they cursed or something, it kind of...
Yeah.
They'd throw a half-ass beep in there that would miss the word by 3 words.
I think most people watched award shows because you weren't sure what was going to happen. Now you just know it's nothing good.
People got up, they were drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're just getting started. Phone number 877-212-O&A. We'll go to break with this fine Oscar moment.
Oh.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Oscar Moments, memorable scenes from Academy Award-nominated films. Today's Oscar moment comes from No Country for Old Men.
Well, look, I need to know what I stand to win.
Everything.
How's that?
You stand to win everything. Call it.
All right, heads in.
Well done. Don't put it in your pocket.
Sir?
Don't put it in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. How is everybody this morning?
Goody good out there.
How's Anthony doing?
All right. Very good.
The rumor mill's alive.
Weekend. Is it?
With you.
Is it cranking in full force?
Oh, boy, is it cranking.
I was on Laszlo's show over at XM on Saturday night.
Yeah.
Hung out with all them. That was fun. Patrice called and yelled at me and called me a racist.
Why is he calling you a racist this time?
Because I never, ever have been on his show. And I went on Laszlo's show. So he, decided that was being racist. Because Laszlo, of course, is lily white. And he was yelling at me. And then a couple of things might have come out about, because Patrice does a great show on relationships.
Right.
And a couple of things might have come out on relationships and things. And,
well, there are people out there. I was reading some of the rumor mill, and some people are thinking it's a bit.
It's a bit?
Some people are, just people in general are very confused and trying to figure it out.
The confusing part of Anthony's relationship.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Well, I guess I can confirm it. There are rumors out there.
Wow. What are you willing to say today? I'm following your lead on this.
I live alone in my big house now. That's it.
So there it is.
Little Jack is gone. Little Jack.
You're very sad that a cat
is
gone.
And my girlfriend.
Are you sad that she's gone too, or just that the cat's gone?
Well, Opie, it's never good when, a relationship breaks up and you never blah, 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 blah. Happens. You just kind of, you get through it. There are those, moments where you're just kind of sitting there in the house going, this is a big, lonely house. But, for the most part, it's I don't know. It's kind of cool.
What's the worst part of it?
The worst part of it is looking at my laundry piling up.
No need to wallow in emotionalism, man.
He's just the worst.
I also have to figure out how the hell she did that whole Peapod thing, ordering groceries online.
Yeah, but you could get people to do all that stuff.
No, I have people that do enough of the things. But I need Alice the maid. I need an Alice the maid.
So get Alice the maid.
There aren't any.
Get an assistant.
They're all I can't speak their language.
Now, I got a few questions. If we're
a maid, though,
if we're talking about this, first of all, you were with your girl for what, 8 years?
Somewhere
around there.
Yeah.
Well, just putting
it wasn't a short period of time.
Okay, it was more than 5.
All right.
More than 6, somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there.
I don't even know. I know it was somewhere when we were at NEW.
I don't like pinpointing things for people. So yeah.
All right, I understand, but I'm just trying to make the point that it was a long relationship.
Yeah.
You think your ex-wife is jumping up and down, excited that she's going to get a phone call from you? Sorry.
Dude.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
I swear to God, and I'm not even sure if I said this before on the air or off the air, if I was the guy from I Am Legend, right, and she showed up from my radio transmissions I made every day, I would push her in the East River.
Yeah.
And go, I'm just going to keep trying to find someone else.
But you're the only two alive. You have a responsibility for this planet to repopulate it.
Let me assure everyone on the face of this earth that could be listening on many different mediums that we are broadcasting out of.
Well, we gotta.
There is no way in hell I would ever even come close to making contact with my ex-wife. Ever!
I know. I just wanted to see you squirm a little bit.
No. No, it was, just a kind of a thing that happens in relationships sometimes.
Oh,
there's no animosity or anything. I wind up, hating exes. Can't stand them. But, there's no hatred there or anything. There's no big drama. There's no big story. No, straw that broke the camel's back thing. It just kind of
ran its course.
Relationships do that sometimes. What do you know?
Did it grow apart?
Yeah, it happens when you start dating girls when they're 12. They kind of get a little older. I'm teasing, of course.
And that older thing to you is like icky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony doesn't like old.
Don't blame him.
It's icky to him.
It had nothing to do with old or anything. My God, the girl's in her 20s.
Yeah, she's still not even 30. But
I know. It has nothing to do with that. Although I really am not a fan of women my own age. I'll give you that one. Bunch of whiny friggin' old biddies.
Wow, I have to be in agreement with you. When I was single and my sister thought it would be cool to like set me up with like this golf broad that was the same age as me. I'm like, wow, that's how old I'm supposed to be?
Yeah.
I told that story, right? When my sister was all excited, she goes, I found the perfect woman for you. And she's single and she's available and she likes playing golf. And I was playing a lot of golf when we weren't working. And I'm at Crab Meadow. It was a blind date.
Yeah.
And this woman that should look like she was about to retire from the LPGA tour comes walking up to the putting green, and my sister calls my cell phone. Goes, what do you think? All excited because she knows I'm going to meet this.
What do you think? I don't know. Where is she? I just beat a monster to death with a golf club.
Dude, so my sister calls me as I'm putting around waiting for this girl. She goes, is she there? And I'm like, Holly, I am going to kill you. She goes, oh, no way. I'm like, yeah, she seems nice, but why would you think that, that I would date someone my age at this point?
Why would you think? I love how you blurted out like it's preposterous.
Well, it is. It is, because I do have some goals and stuff. Like this woman was like, I think she was older than me. She was in her 40s at the time. I'm like, what?
Here's my problem. I am in a state of arrested mental development. I have been for many years. I've been afforded the luxury of an occupation where you can be immature, and it's very lucrative. Thank God, because I really am retarded. I can't communicate well with people my own age on that level. I can interview, people that come in, we'll have interviews, whatever, but I can't sit there at a bar and talk to a woman my own age and be entertained whatsoever, be turned on whatsoever. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Well, you got to let me jump back in for a second. That's exactly what I was thinking, because people are going to be like, well, what, I couldn't relate to this woman and her age because I think a lot younger, just like you, Ann.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make here. She was a lovely woman and stuff.
I'm sure.
I'm like, we have nothing in common.
Nothing.
Let's stop soft soaping it. We date younger women because they're better. That's it. They're hotter. They're more fun to touch. Their bodies are younger. Every man alive. The only men that don't date younger women are men that can't. Believe me. No one likes chicks their own age. None of us do. Oh, we put the soft soap in it. I'm not a boy at heart. I like young breasts. Who likes 40-year-old bosoms? Get out of here with those.
I've been
get out of here with those.
Exactly. Throw them over your shoulder and hit the bricks, toots. I have a young chippy to talk to.
This is a good discussion, because I was like mentally growing and developing year after year, and somewhere around 25 or 26, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I like this age. You're not in college anymore. You make a little money.
So you kind of stopped?
I believe I stopped at 25 or 26 because I even hang out with some of the guys from like high school and college, and I could barely relate to a lot of my old friends and stuff because they still think that music stopped after like Leonard Skinner and stuff like that. And I'm still discovering music and discovering cool movies, and I'm playing video games. They're not playing video games.
No, a lot of them have kids too at this point.
But it's not. I don't even know if it's about the kid thing. They just somewhere along the line they just stopped growing. Their mind stopped growing.
They kept growing. That was the difference.
Yeah.
You stopped. I stopped. He stopped. They continued growing.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, like you said, somewhere around 25, it just all froze up in my head.
You guys are giving yourself to it. 25, 14, 15, and 15. What are you talking about? 25.
About 25. I'm serious. Like, if I think about it, I feel like I'm still 25, 26, maybe 27, somewhere in there.
All I know is we had a prisoner exchange, I guess you'd call it.
Over the weekend?
Yeah, there was a prisoner exchange. Because there are a few things, because, when a relationship ends, someone's got to move out.
Right.
That's how it works. And
so where are you living?
No, I live in my house. I live in my house.
I'm not going to make that mistake again.
Believe me, I live in my house. But she moved out, and she packs up and takes a lot of things, and some things were mine, and I guess she forgot some things that were hers over the house. So I got a text, and okay, find this. I think this is here, and I dug up some stuff, and then there was this like prisoner exchange where I left it all out on the front stoop, and then she was able to take it and replace it with my stuff on the front stoop, and then when she left, I could open the door and get everything because, you just don't want that contact.
You don't want contact?
No, don't want any, contact like that. At least for a long time.
Like a long time?
You don't do that. Yeah. If you bump into each other, years later and go, oh, hi, how you doing? Things like that are one thing, but I don't know. But I noticed, during the prisoner exchange how completely immature I am because I'm putting out stuff that she needs. Files from a file cabinet and things like that, important stuff. And all I was left with was, I believe it was my 18-inch tall Ash action figure from The Evil Dead, which kicks ass. Come on. A couple of Hogan's Heroes action figures. Very important stuff that I needed. And I just realized I'm retarded. I am completely retarded. There's like no furniture in my house or anything. It's just...
Yeah. Did she take the pink guns?
Play space. No.
I just imagine that you bought her guns over the years and they're pink.
No pink guns. All manly guns.
Yeah.
Which now I got them laying all over the place.
I can imagine.
Just buy more.
That's wonderful. Eh?
More guns.
More guns.
More guns. More fast cars. That's my motto.
Are you having a, thing that men tend to have?
A midlife crisis?
I don't know if it's a crisis, but
you should have had that 10 years ago.
Been going through a midlife crisis since I turned 13. I never liked the sound of teen.
Midlife crisis, that means you would actually have some kind of emotion in your soul. People think I'm soulless. This guy right here, he's a cyborg.
No.
He's a cyborg. When was the last time you got emotional?
I get emotional.
All right, when was the last time?
Let me think. Maybe a movie?
Yeah, when's the last time you cried?
Or just got emotional, because I don't even think he cries.
Oh, I'm sure he has
I don't remember.
tears.
Maybe like a little, yeah, exactly. A little moisture in your eyeballs. When was the last time?
Wow, that's a tough question.
When your sister announced her pregnancy, did you get a little emotional inside? Like, how cool is that?
No, I pretty much just thought selfishly about how it's going to affect me and my life.
You are the worst. Every time a brother or a sister called me and said, blah, blah's pregnant, you get a little emotional. Like, that's cool.
Do you?
Nothing. Yes! I work with a bunch of weirdos. And they think I'm weird.
That's what we say.
I understand
Each
that.
of us are able to say we work with two weirdos.
I understand that. I'm not trying to say that I'm correct in my thinking, but I just want to acknowledge finally that I think exactly what you guys are thinking about me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, you get a little emotional. Why not?
Good. Oh, let's see. Okay, a high stakes blackjack table at the Borgata. I cry when I lose like 16 grand at a clip.
Fair enough.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
Let's say hi to Scott on Long Island. Scott, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Jimmy,
Yes,
you're
sir.
right. It's the beginning of Anthony's downward spiral.
That's
Downward spiral. I'm spiraling up, my friend.
That started already.
Spiraling up.
That started, I don't know, a year or two ago.
Why
Where
do
have you been?
Why do you say that, sir?
Because this is really going to shoot him into feeling bad for himself when he's sitting at home, marching around, playing video games. No one's going to be there for him.
What?
I think Anthony likes not having any attachments.
Look, here it is.
Emotionally, physically,
seriously,
spiritually.
When you're with a girl for a long period of time, you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
At least for me, it's weird because it's different. You're used to someone being there, you know, but there are certain aspects that give you a freedom and stuff that is like, oh, okay, you know, I could kind of enjoy this. I could pretty much do whatever the hell I please. Not that I was being, held down where I couldn't do anything. But
hold on. She seemed to be a girl that kind of lets you do whatever you wanted. So
yeah, for the most part. But I think in any relationship, you got to make compromises.
Sure.
And sometimes compromise is good. Sometimes it's making concessions, which, you know, I don't think is very good. I like, at this point in my life, doing whatever I really please. I just like doing what I want to do when I want to do it.
But you've been doing that ever since I met you.
Not really.
Now you're really going to do it?
Yeah.
You've had no plan since I've met you.
But my plan is just to have no plans.
I understand.
I like that.
What's the coolest thing you've been able to do since,
Well, it's been very recently. What am I talking about?
All right, how about just like, how about living alone? What's the coolest thing about living alone? Because everyone talks about, oh, God, the house is a lot bigger, and you kind of have those feelings. But what is the coolest thing where you're in your mansion or whatever? We call it the Cumia estate.
Would it be you get out because so-and-so's coming and I got to wash this first?
Are you running around in your underwear, singing? What are you doing? What's the coolest thing? We're like, oh, wow, all right.
I guess just blatant, disgusting pornography on my huge monitor.
You couldn't do that before?
I could, but it feels uncomfortable. You don't want your girlfriend, which was cool because she was cool with that. She liked looking at porno and stuff, but I could just kind of pop it up there.
She seemed to be cool and someone that went with the flow, so I'm very surprised that.
But there were just things, and not any material things or like I said before, a straw that broke the camel's back things. There's just things that happen between two people that you just kind of done. You're no longer on the same wavelength, kind of a thing, and that's all it really was. So, you gotta kind of move on, forge ahead, kind of thing. That's that's the point I'm at. I'm at the move on, forge ahead point.
I'm glad this is in the open because when you told us about it was about a week ago, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I think about a week ago.
Yeah.
I was floored. I was like, "What? This came out of left field."
Yeah.
Because Anthony. Because Anthony keeps everything very.
I keep things bottled up.
Yeah, Anthony keeps his cards extremely close to his chest.
That's right. And anyone looking at my hand.
And unfortunately, I play cards like this. I'm way out here. Everything.
Anthony keeps things under his hat.
Oh, boy, does he.
Yes.
So when he told us, we're like, what are you... I was thinking bit. I was thinking, all right, what is...
No bit.
What is Sid and Nancy doing now? What are they doing to me?
I wasn't that surprised, though. You started talking about little things that were happening that were different. It happens. It's like a slow process when you
It is. It's a very slow process. And I don't think you realize it unless there's some ridiculous blowout, where something happens very suddenly and there's a blowout. It's just something that happens over time.
You're right about the slow process, because when I was going through the same thing, I woke up one day and I was like, wow, I don't know this girl anymore. I'm like, what? How did we get here?
And then found out you were drunk and walked into the wrong apartment. I don't know this. I don't know you anymore.
Right.
Did you put on 200 pounds since yesterday?
I remember waking up one day thinking to myself, I am living with a complete stranger at this point.
Mm-hmm.
A complete stranger.
Yeah.
How did this happen? It'll never happen again. You gotta be aware constantly.
Well, you do have to be aware. I think so. But
did you get to this point? This is kind of where I'm at.
Okay.
Where you're like, are we should we try to salvage this? Is this wishful thinking that we're in love, or do we just like each other a lot and not want to did you get to a place where you both kind of knew it was done, but you were just going through the motions?
Yeah, but that could change on a daily or weekly basis, You can get to a point where it's like, oh boy, where's the spark kind of a thing. And then other days are really fine. You're laughing, you're having a good time. And then you ask yourself sometimes, is it just kind of, friends? Is the same amount of feeling there in both the same in each other? Or is one person like the other one more? Or, you just don't know. And then after a while, you start thinking, is this kind of worth trying to fix or just move on, kind of a thing? Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I am. Because you don't want to be in a relationship where you're making each other miserable. You really don't. And there wasn't just this constant misery going on. I mean, we have, some pretty good laughs and stuff like that. It just, when kind of the miserable part or the, you're not really talking to each other for a length of time part outweighs the good stuff, then it gets a little dicey.
Now, are you one of these guys, when it's done? Or is there going to be kind of a...
I've always been my entire life a done is done guy. I've never gone back with an ex ever. Ever.
That's the best way to be.
I don't do it. I pretty much, for the most part, cut off communication. I don't like seeing them. I don't want to talk. I don't want to do anything. It's over.
Do you keep checking your phone to see if they texted or called or...
Well, there's been some text because, there's been some logistic issues about, moving and things and stuff like that. But, I try to steer clear of any emotional things.
Do you remember Ron Valeri gave us the best advice on relationships? Unfortunately, he doesn't like us anymore, which that's the business we're in.
It's the whore radio business we're in.
It's completely ridiculous because we used to admire the guy and he loved us in our radio show, but then when he started working for the competition, he had to trash us. I don't really, I'll never understand that, but it happens. But we were sitting at a steak place out there on Long Island, and he goes, when you're in a relationship and there comes that time where you can get back together with someone that you might have broke up with or something, and you got that second chance to maybe give it another shot.
Yeah.
He goes, pretty much everyone will go through that stage with somebody possibly out there. He goes, don't do it. Walk away. Don't ever give it the second shot. And I believe, I can't speak for him, he was talking from experience, because I think he might have done just that and realized what... and then you go back and you're reminded of all the reasons why you left in the first place.
Yeah, it just...
but it was interesting to hear that, because a lot of people do. They kind of they do give it another shot. And he's like, when you're feeling, that you should give this another shot, that's when you should absolutely just walk away.
Run for your life.
I never forgot that from Ron. So, all right, there you go. Anthony's making it official. We've been kind of fooling around with this for the last week.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's a pretty serious thing, but
it is. You know,
you don't seem to be bothered.
But you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, you can't just mope around. I'm forging ahead. I'm continuing my life.
Are you on the prowl?
Yes. I'm taking my time.
How about this? I'll dump my girl and we get involved in an alternative relationship.
Yeah, let's see how much the listeners are willing to accept from this radio show.
Me and Jimmy arguing with each other in our little robes.
Two bottoms trying to fight it out.
But let's go with this for a second.
Oh, no.
You guys announced that you're an alternative couple, right?
Yeah.
Now, the listeners, of course, like that would just not be acceptable to them. But they would have an open mind at first because, like, well,
I like the show.
These
guys are fun.
You know, they brought me a lot of happiness over the years, and I've met a lot of people. I actually got married just because of their damn radio show. I got a kid because of their damn radio show.
But then they got to hear shows like, they got to hear breaks like, let me tell you what happened last night. So me and Jimmy are in bed.
Right. And like, how long does it take before your entire audience just turns off their radio dial?
All right, this is just disgusting, man.
But how long? You think they have an open mind to go with it for just a little while? Like, all right, well, let me...
Fringe factor they'd listen
Yeah,
for.
let me see what I can handle here.
Let me see what I can handle.
Especially
so we're completely out of KY. Right. Let me tell you.
Do you know he loves to kiss? He
God.
loves to kiss.
Make the sound you make, baby.
Yeah, and then
oh God, that is disgusting.
And then of course you got the Howard Stern fans just making fun of our fans.
Well, of course.
You listen to that gay show.
I think they'd be understanding.
But then you're trying.
He's really getting into this.
I think it's a hilarious concept. But then our listeners are fighting back. Yeah, but they're still funny. And then they have to just kind of give up on the argument.
Yeah,
I don't see our listeners fighting back for long.
No.
No.
Yeah, you're right. The fruits.
All right, we got to take a break. So I figured we'd finally talk about it on our show because, Anthony just gets drunk and babbles to another radio show about it.
It was on Laszlo. I didn't just blurt things out either.
Way to understand how radio works. You've only been doing it for 14 years.
I teased on Laszlo's show, and I unloaded it all on this show. I know how radio works.
Very good.
So,
Would it be uncomfortable for the listeners if we were doing a break and I was just kind of standing behind you, kind of running my hands over your chest? And, as you're talking, they hear little kisses on your neck.
All right. I'm going to say two things. I think this is very good for the radio show because I think Anthony is going to just be completely insane.
New stories.
Lots of new stories, hopefully. And now I'm just hoping for the black president, and this show will be number one in America.
Is it black president?
This will be the number one radio show in America if we have a black president and Anthony continues to sing for a while.
And I'm just out of my mind.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Very good. Wow. We talked about the Oscars, not one phone call. Talk about Anthony breaking up with his chick, and the phones are just...
Yep, look at that.
Completely lit. We'll try to take some of these phone calls after the break. In the meantime, we go to the FU line, see what everyone else is bitching about today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
I would like to give an FU out to my ex-boyfriend Nick, who tried to sleep with my best friend after 4 years of putting up with his crap.
Next message.
I want to give a big FU to Adam the intern. As boring as you are to listen to on the air, all the guys on the show were giving you airtime and trying to help your antisocial ass finally get laid. You, Adam.
Next message.
Yo, what's up? This is EJ from North Hollywood, California, and I want to give a big you to my bag neighbors who call the cops every night for a week straight and it causing me to get evicted. Go yourself.
Next message.
It's a big F you to my boss and his non-working ass and not knowing what the to do. You.
Next message.
I like to give a you to my ex-boyfriend Jeff.
Hey, I faked it every time. It's kind of hard to finish in 20 seconds.
Next message. End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Phone's lit. 877-212-0-A if you're trying to get through to the Opie and Anthony show. Want to say good morning to Cleveland. Jimmy's going to be up there this weekend.
Yep, this weekend. Both shows are sold out, but...
sold out? Really?
Yeah, they were for a while, the House of Blues shows.
That's kind of... That's kind of weird, because another radio station in town thinks this show sucks, Jimmy.
I can't wait to trash that douche Maxwell in his own hometown.
It's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
All right, let's say hi to Chris. He's calling from the Poconos. Chris, what's going on? How's that heart-shaped tub doing?
Yeah, it's doing great. Who would ever think that Jimmy would be in a normal relationship and Ant's the single one now?
Did you hear the first break with Jimmy going to a subtitled movie? It doesn't sound like Jimmy's in a stable relationship.
No, we're in deep trouble. And it depresses me and it makes me very sad. And I think it makes her very sad.
Yeah.
I don't... Oh, guys, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying Jimmy's putting up with all that normal relationship crap and Ant just, cleaned house.
Hey, thanks for adding to your original comment. That was terrific. All right.
We are in deep trouble.
And you messed Jimmy's rant there.
No, he did. I wasn't ranting. That's fine.
Deep trouble, you think?
I think so, yeah. She knows it, too. I don't know if we're just compatible. It's like no one's fault. It's depressing. Because you think you're like, all right, well, we just got to do this. We just got to do this to make it work. And you do that, and you're yelling at each other again. And it's like, I know you're not this big of a C. And I know that I'm not this completely out of my mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just bump heads all the time.
That's what it is. Like you find yourself saying, I know I'm not a bad guy. And, she's saying, I know I'm not a nag or a bitch or anything like that. And then you get together, you try to figure things out, and maybe you do for 10 minutes. And something just happens. I think you just, the things you enjoy doing kind of clash after a while. Situation like that.
But I don't want her sleeping with other people.
Well, I don't mean to laugh, but
Jesus.
I guess
that is one of the downsides of it, but it's something you just got to deal with.
Do this
go ahead.
If we break up, I want to give her X amount of money a year, like if I can. Just don't sleep with other people. Like, is that okay? Like,
so you're staying in a relationship because you're scared that she would be having sex with somebody else?
No. I'm not staying there for I know if we break up, eventually she will, and it will be better, and she won't look back. So I know I have to make this decision carefully. Like, I can't just throw her out there and say, go ahead, bang whoever you want.
Yeah.
Because why would she come back? She'll get one good one and lose my number completely. She'll just scratch me off her stupid BlackBerry. She'll get one good one and forget I ever existed.
Wow.
Oh, it's cute. He does a radio show. That's adorable.
And let's not forget, we're hosting a private semi-pro screening tomorrow at AMC Empire, 234 West 42nd Street here in Manhattan at 11 a.m., right after the radio show. First 75 people will get to attend the screening and get a free corn dog, which is
That's
very,
what I'm going for.
Yeah, first come, first serve. Semi-pro, starring Will Ferrell, putting the funk into the dunk in theaters Friday. Movie looks good, by the way. All right, we'll move on to other things, but we'll get back to this topic a little later in the morning.
Oh, yeah. People
Anthony officially announcing
relate.
the breakup of his long-term relationship there.
Yes.
Can I cover this really quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy. What do you got?
I wasn't going to mention it because Opie's watching the earlier seasons, but it's in the paper and he knows it now. But The Wire has killed off Omar.
Yeah.
And
was it last night?
Well, I saw it a week in advance on demand. I known it all week.
Right.
But
Did you keeping your mouth shut about it?
No, I'm not going to. I don't spoil it. It depressed me so much, but they had to do it. Any Wire fans out there know.
Why do they have to do it? He's got a movie he's going to be filming? Because that's usually the case.
Well, no, there's only 2 episodes left. I'm sure he would have stuck around.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was believable.
Omar's an amazing character.
Yeah, man.
An amazing character.
But he was starting to look invincible, and it's like you never want a character to jump the shark. And David Simon, man, he's so good. It's like you didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming at all. Like you expected this big gun battle. Nope. Buying cigarettes. Right in the back of the head. Never saw it coming.
Wow.
I couldn't believe. My friend is on The Wire. Donald Rollins.
Wow.
Really?
And
yeah, that's right.
And Donnell, I saw him this weekend, and he was talking about, he goes, he couldn't believe it. He had to rewind it. Like, you kept waiting for him to get up. Like, here's how badly this upset me. If next week's episode, if Omar was just alive and they never explained it, I would let it go.
Yeah, you wouldn't even hey, wait a minute. You killed him off.
But I wouldn't question it. Like, if Omar was live, I would just go, all right, whatever, he's alive. Let the last episode go.
They believe it was a dream sequence or something?
Whatever, just like Dallas did, yeah.
Would you be more upset if your woman left you? Or Omar dying? Where are you at with that?
Probably, I don't know. I mean, I'd be more shocked. I was more shocked at his death than if she left me. They'd both go out and get other hogs soon, I'm sure. Omar probably faster than her. I don't think Omar stuck around for long waiting. That really made me very, very sad.
That takes balls to play a gay gangster like that.
But a kissing gay gangster, baby boy. And he was
so it's not even just like the hardcore.
No, this was.
But it was hardcore. Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, there were those.
They were cuddling,
kissy moments,
canoodling, and they were like lip kissing. And
yeah, come here, baby.
It wasn't even like fake man on man kissing. There was there was some attention to the lips. Ugh.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I hear he's not gay, which is
that's what I'm saying. That's why it's such a.
How do you do that as an actor?
I don't know.
How the hell do you do that, Jim?
I think you have to have a little gay in you to play that part. I really do.
We'll be able to
you have to have a little of the gay in you.
I don't know, man. We'll be able to completely separate yourself from it and mean. I think it's creepy, but you have to just be looking like I'm doing something that most actors couldn't do. Like maybe that's what you hold on to. It's like,
hey, look at this. The role I'm doing is yeah. You tell yourself that there, fruity.
But he made himself an amazing character.
Right.
One of the best ever on TV.
Everyone's mad at Jimmy, but I'll tell you right now.
Mad at me for what? It's in the paper.
That's what I'm saying. It's everywhere.
It's in the paper, guys.
That was the first thing I saw today. I opened up the first page, and they show that a picture of Omar saying how they killed him off.
If you're mad, just forget about it.
In this day and age, it's on. You're going to go to a website today, and it's going to pop up.
Oh, is this it?
I'm not trying to spoil. I don't spoil, but again, when it was on, I gave you 8 days with it, okay? And it's in the newspaper. I'm not talking about it.
Yeah.
I apologize if I blew it for you. It was not intentional.
Yeah, there's the kid. Okay.
Look at him. Hold on. Omar's being. Omar's kissing.
All right.
Omar's kissing the.
Yeah.
A gentle kiss. Now he's picking up a shotgun.
Yeah.
Sticking someone's face.
Yeah.
You not love this guy. He's got a big scar on his face.
Yeah.
He gets young, sexy ass, and he has a shotgun.
After he's done with the very
tender kiss there.
Hey,
gruesome.
Let's say F you, Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader is an American hero.
F you to Ralph Nader.
I just want to say that Ralph Nader.
Looks like your Republican boys need a little help. And they said, hey, Ralph, why don't you ruin another election for the Democrats?
It's not selfish attention whore Ralph Nader that wants to jump in and get his name in there.
Do people realize that he's an attention-seeking whore at this point? We were all bamboozled, 8 years ago, whatever it was at this point? But now it's like, why are you doing this?
What a selfish jerk-off.
He really is just seeking attention.
Yeah, he's trying to get attention. I don't know why he does this every year. I don't care, because I'd rather the Democrats don't win. But he's got to know this affects the Democrats.
Of course
Takes votes away from them. He's not taking votes away from Republicans.
I'm a big fan of third party, by the way. I think there should be like a strong third party candidate. I think that would really mess.
Ralph Nader, ain't it?
No, I'm not saying it. Of course not. I'm not jumping on his dumb bandwagon. But you get a real third party candidate that would be nice for this country at this point.
Yeah, it would
really mess things up.
A little more of a choice.
Right.
I think you need 2 more. I'll tell you why.
You would go with 4.
Because
4 parties.
One third party would completely sway it in one direction. Meaning they're going to be liberal or conservative more so. And like this guy's going to just suck off the Democrat vote. Like that's what you need. Like Ross Perot hurt the Republicans.
Sure.
So, he got 17% of the vote, I think.
Yeah.
Against Clinton originally, right? Against Clinton and George Bush Sr. So you got to have 2 more.
I never even thought of it that way, but I like your thinking. 4 parties.
4?
That's what Jimmy's saying.
People
4
can't handle
parties.
4 parties.
Why? Bring back the Whigs.
Because they stand there for the Whigs.
Let's bring back the Whigs.
They stand there for 10 minutes looking at a McDonald's menu. You can't have people trying to vote for 4 parties.
Well, stupid Nader. Well, here we go. We got some more.
Ralph.
It's quick.
He's back. Consumer activist Ralph Nader again announced he is launching an independent bid for president, saying government no longer serves people's interests.
Thomas Jefferson put it very well. When you lose your government, you got to go in the electoral arena. He called it a revolution. Let's call it a Jeffersonian revolution is needed in this country.
Well, isn't that Obama's message pretty much? Isn't Obama pretty much saying, look, we're going to do things differently? I know you don't like Obama,
he says
but
the change thing, but
you know.
I think what Obama's saying, especially about Nader, and where Nader's wrong is that the Democrats have a candidate that isn't the same old story. You know? So why is he throwing his hat in the ring? If you have the same guys running on the Republican ticket and then the Democratic ticket, then he feels, hey, I got to get it in here to give the people an alternative. Mm-hmm. Well, apparently Obama is saying, I am the alternative. So, stay the hell out.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, he's secretly working for the Republicans. That's pretty obvious.
That's what everybody thinks. That's what the big conspiracy is.
I completely believe that.
Yeah.
I really do. I was thinking over the weekend, what is wrong with this country? You have all these people that are qualified to be the next president of the United States, and if you really think about it, I'm screaming, yelling about Obama, but the reality is he's a young black man that's inexperienced. Mm-hmm. You got Hillary Clinton, who's a 6-year-old broad, and you got a 71-year-old that can't lift his arms up. This is the best we could do? What happened?
Yeah, what the hell happened?
But seriously, what happened? Because I want Obama. You want McCain, but are either one of us looking like, yeah?
No, it's not a gung-ho.
I'm not gung-ho for Obama. You're not gung-ho for McCain.
I'm taking the best of three evils in this situation. That's what I'm doing. I don't want Obama or Hillary, and the only alternative is McCain.
Where are the other guys? What happened? How did it get to this point?
I don't know. It always does.
And even when they had Romney and the rest of them, they didn't even look that strong when you saw them all just up on a stage there.
No, there wasn't one person that stood out and you went like, wow.
McCain's 71.
Guy's got charisma.
He's going to be the oldest if he's elected, the oldest president to win the White House, right?
I thought Reagan was older.
I think McCain's going to be the oldest at 71.
I thought Reagan was 73 or 74 or something when he first got
I believe that he, I think it was right around 70. I think McCain is officially going to be the oldest. Maybe not by much, but yes, Stan.
I think Reagan was 69.
69.
I think.
I could have sworn he was in his 70s for that first
well, let's find out. So, and you know that McCain, who's 71 years old, and hopefully the listeners can help us out with this. Here's some jobs he can't do. He could still be president, but he can't be. He can't work state and local police or as a firefighter.
They have age restrictions on those occupations.
You got to retire between 55 and 60, somewhere around there. Federal firefighters, he can't have that job anymore. Federal law enforcement and corrections officers, John McCain would not be allowed to have that job. Mm-hmm. Air traffic controller, he wouldn't be able to do that job.
Good.
And he can't even be a commercial airline pilot. But he could possibly be the president of the United States.
That's fine. The day the White House has to take off and fly, then I'll be concerned about that.
And I'm sure there's other jobs out there that John McCain would not be allowed to do. If elected, he would become the oldest president to take the oath of office, according to MSNBC. So there you go.
Wow. Remember when they were calling Reagan old?
Yeah.
What the hell was that about then if he was,
I don't know,
69?
Warren Ralph Nader.
He thought that there was no difference between Al Gore and George Bush. And 8 years later, I think people realize that Ralph did not know what he was talking about.
Senator Hillary Clinton also frowned upon Nader's announcement, saying his past runs helped no one. On the Republican front, frontrunner John McCain, as well as rival Mike Huckabee, had no public events planned.
So, helped no one. Can't you be honest and say it helped the Republican Party?
Of course it did.
His run helped no one. No, it helped the Republicans.
It pulled some votes away.
Because you're going to pull away liberal votes. Mm-hmm. You're not pulling away many conservative Republican votes when you're Ralph Nader.
Mm-hmm.
Could be tough now. Could be a little tough. It's a close race.
I don't think so. I don't think Ralph Nader has the same pull he did 8 years ago.
The Corleone family doesn't have that kind of pull anymore.
I don't think he does.
Any liberals that vote for him are just stupid and wasting their vote. They're just voting for the Republicans.
It is a waste.
I think they kind of understand that now, finally, too.
Well, let's hope.
8 years ago, he had some pull behind him.
Yeah.
But now, people are like, all right, just go away.
Yeah, leave.
Your cute third-party announcement thing. You expect it now every 4 years, right?
Fred Armisen got the part of Obama, actually, on SNL.
They weren't happy. The papers kind of trashed him about it.
Well, they said he didn't do much. They said the writers haven't found like that catchphrase, that personality glitch that makes Obama irritating.
Yeah,
they haven't found it yet, and they put makeup on. They said he only had a few lines.
Were they upset about a white guy playing a black guy?
No, the black guy on the SNL apparently doesn't look like him at all. So it would have been stupid. I mean, at least Fred in his makeup kind of looks like him.
Right?
Yeah.
I think give it a shot.
Well, I was driving in this morning listening to the news, and I'm sure you'll be happy to know that Obama was being praised.
All right.
Over the weekend at a big rally.
Come on.
Being praised for the entire speech.
Yeah.
Which was, I think, over an hour long.
All right.
Talking about how this will change the world and change America if Obama is elected. And I'm sure you'll be happy to find out who said that.
I don't know.
Louis Farrakhan.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
Do you? That's what happened. Louis Farrakhan is praising him, and that should frighten you. Oh.
Well, who was he supposed to praise?
Yep.
He's supposed to praise Hillary Clinton?
Why? He's just praising him for being a black guy.
I don't know what his motives are, but who else is he supposed to?
What, you don't know what his motives are? How do you not know what his motives are? Of course you know what his motives are.
Do we have any audio?
Yeah, we should get some audio of that.
We'll find some Farrakhan audio. But changing the world and changing the country, and it's the perfect time, and oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy, we're all going to be running from those little red bow ties.
Let's, John McCain jobs, they're coming in now. Jared in Boston. Yes, Jared.
Hey, guys. NFL referee. No go for John McCain.
Yeah, see, John McCain cannot be an NFL referee, Anthony.
He can get the country into a war. He can mobilize the army.
Right.
Yet he can't ref a game.
Yeah.
That is a little scary. Okay.
Do you understand the bit there?
Well, yes.
He can't.
Yeah, he understands.
He can't put his arms up to say,
up.
Oh, I didn't get that either.
Now I get the bit.
See, we got clever listeners. Ted in South Dakota, yes.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
John McCain, a job he could not hold is the letter Y in YMCA.
Oh, he can't be the Y guy.
That's right. He couldn't hang wallpaper on anything but a dollhouse.
I love our listeners because they got it. We weren't actually looking for dumb jobs. That was called the setup.
Right.
Let's say hi to Ryan in Cleveland. Jim Norton's going to be in Cleveland this weekend, Cleveland. Good morning to Cleveland. How are you, Cleveland? Hey, Ryan from Cleveland. How are you?
Hey, Cleveland.
What's
up?
Right.
All right.
I'm just so glad that jackass Rover's off the air.
Well, believe it or not, I'm gonna play it this way. He was never a dick to me. One of my visits to Cleveland, he actually asked to go out to lunch. We went out to lunch, and he was asking advice about radio and his show, and we had a fine little talk, and that's all I know about Rover.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll turn around and trash us because that's what you have to do, and then we'll see what happens from there. But as we go into this, I have nothing bad to say about him.
I don't know if he will or not. I liked him. He was nice to me. So,
I mean,
now I just throw on the XM on the way home, so it's good.
All right, Ryan. So what do you got?
Well, John McCain's not going to be able to throw out the first pitch at the new Yankee Stadium.
Okay. See?
How are they going to do that?
You'd have a problem throwing out.
Every president has thrown out a first pitch for the most part. How is he going to do that if he becomes president?
He'll have to just roll it on the ground, set a bunch of pins.
He could just change the tradition and throw out the first bowling ball at the bowling tour.
Steve in Queens. Steve
McQueen?
Steve in Queens.
Oh, I was going to say he's dead.
Yeah. Steve.
Statue of Liberty impersonator.
Yeah, see, John McCain cannot get
Actually,
that job
doing
anymore.
the Statue of Liberty play would have been funny. picture the old codger trying to do that one.
Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
John McCain's actually too old to be a Walmart door greeter.
And how do you know that?
He doesn't, because old people, that's kind of what they do.
See,
Be a greeter.
No surprise that Louisiana would not understand the bit that they're actually going for the real jobs.
Let them just catch up, Louisiana. Let them just catch up with the rest of the country before we take their calls.
All right, so that's all we got. That's all we got on Nader. Who cares? We'll do another Oscar moment as we go to break here.
Ooh.
And we'll take more phone calls in just a bit. 877-212-O&A.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Oscar Moments, memorable scenes from Academy Award-nominated films. Today's Oscar moment comes from the film There Will Be Blood, presented by Rich Voss and Bob Kelly.
Say it, say it. I have abandoned my child. Say it louder. Say it louder. I have abandoned my child. I have abandoned my child. I have abandoned my boy. Hell, pay for the blood. Just give me the blood, Eli. Let me get out of here. Give me the blood, Lord, and let me get away.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments, presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Louis Black. I'm here with the Maniacs, and March 8th, I will be in Kalamazoo, Michigan, because my life is rich and full. We're at the State Theater, March 9th, East Lansing, Michigan, the Wharton Center for the Performing Arts. You're going to get a pen! March 13th, Hershey, Pennsylvania, the Hershey Theater, oddly enough. We're at the Borgata, March 14th and 15th. They always sell out, you're screwed. Red Bank, New Jersey, the Count Basie Theater on the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, Stamford, Connecticut, and the 29th. We're in Wilmington, Delaware at the Grand Opera House. It's just fun. It's fun all the time. March 12th, turn on Comedy Central, 10:30 right after South Park, Root of All Evil. Louis Black's Root of All Evil. I think you're gonna like it, and if not, don't fucking tell me. Oh yeah. And then, and you can find all this at louisblack.com. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, there's the little effer right there, I believe. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to everybody. How was your weekend? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Really? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No kidding. 877-212-O&A.
And if I blew the wire for anybody, I'm sorry, man. It wasn't intended.
Well, then you're watching the scene on these screens.
I wasn't
dying
on
over
your
here.
screen. Well, you're not going to see it for a month. But I told you I just put it on, so I just wanted to see it. But I'm thinking it's going to be on your screen. I'm just thinking I'm going to be watching over there, and you're doing it.
All right.
But so I apologize, man. If anybody, I feel really bad.
It's everywhere, though. In this day and age, spoilers are everywhere. And the paper, they don't care. It's right in the headline.
Yeah.
They didn't even make it subtle that he was killed off on the wire. Tim, Middletown, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Tim? Let's go.
John McCain cannot land a fighter jet on an aircraft carrier.
Oh. Yeah, that's another job he wouldn't be able to do.
Well, actually landing the fighter or being on the deck with those things that you got to hold up, little flags.
That's kind of where he was going with that. Let's say hi to Matt in Virginia. Matt.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you this morning?
Good. What's up, Matt?
John McCain cannot be a Nazi.
Well, let's go to the expert. Anthony, could he be a Nazi?
No, of course not.
Why? I mean, don't you...
your arms got to go up higher than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
that's good. Screen cap that. Opie, just giving the Nazi salute.
Let's go to Dave in Massachusetts.
Wait, wasn't there the short Nazi salute?
There was that one, but that was just reserved for Hitler, But if he was president, maybe he could just do that. Give the old Heil. Yeah, Hitler Hitler just kind of raised his up to his own shoulder, the hand up to the shoulder, kind of like, hey, here you go. Here's my salute back to you. They had to give the whole, big woo thing.
What a pompous douche.
And he just kind of went, yes, let me just raise my hand. Heil me.
He was cruising.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo. That's what it looked like. Yoo-hoo.
was in the car the whole time, driving fast. He didn't want that wind resistance you get when you put your hand out the window like that.
Why? It's fun. You just kind of...
It looks silly.
He was like a Doberman. He liked to have his head out the window.
Ears flapping.
Feel like your hand is an airplane. Hey, so what do you got, Dave?
I got John McCain cannot do deodorant or shampoo commercials.
Yeah, those are more jobs he can't do.
We got here, he can't be a student with an answer. Like that.
Let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars and scotch.
Hey,
Hey.
John McCain can't be a ring card girl.
Yeah, that's another job.
He's the guy.
Not allowed to do. Every other show going a different way with this bit.
Yeah.
We do it in our unique style. Adam in Vernon, what's up?
Hey, John McCain can be president, but he cannot raise the roof.
Yeah. Damn, let's go to Ray in Jersey. Ray?
Yeah, this is Ray from Jersey.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, he could not be a school crossing guard. Be a lot of children around. And he would be the only guy at a baseball game who would not do the wave.
He would just have this.
Oh, they think he was like the guy that wasn't into it.
Yeah.
Come on. You'll ruin it.
Let's go to Fred from Brooklyn. Fred, a regular on the Ron and Fez show. I'm surprised that you're up early to actually listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Good morning, boys.
Hello, Fred.
John McCain will not be conducting any orchestras.
That's right. Ooh. But he can be president.
Yes, he can.
I thought this was a dumb bit, but they just want to keep calling with this one for some reason. Let's say hi to JC in Middletown. What's up, JC?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Love you, Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, McCain. could never. You're welcome. Could never coach third base for the Yankees.
Yeah, you got to wave him home.
Third base coach would be a little rough.
Well,
You're
can't
right.
you do the side wave him home, though? Some of the guys do the side wave him home.
Yeah, you might be able to keep it below shoulder level.
Other guys go over the top, but I think he can do the side thing. Right?
Can't hold them up at third, though.
Are the Yankees going to be good this year? Is anyone following that crap? I know the Mets are going to be all right.
I hope they're good. I'm going to start again.
He can't be fruit number 2 in Lemon Party. That guy got his arms up there a little bit on the guy's legs.
Rob in Jersey.
Fruit.
Rob?
What's up, man?
Hey, Rob.
Hey, McCain can't ever be a trapeze artist.
Yeah, you'll never see him swinging on the trapeze.
Yeah.
True.
Well, let's do it for the NASCAR fans. Jake the trucker. Yes, Jake?
Yeah, Jake.
Yeah.
For OMA.
Yep.
McCain cannot drop, or could drop, the green flag in a NASCAR race.
Wait, he could?
Could drop the green flag at the start of a NASCAR race.
So now you're doing jobs that he can do?
Well, you got to give him one plus.
Good call, sir.
Let's go to Ray in Chicago, the Windy
Great
City.
call, Keep the laughs rolling along.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
Right.
Ray, we get it. He can't raise his arms. Ray, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, good.
Yeah, John can't raise his hands up in the air and wave them like he just don't care.
Or he'll hit the side of his face if he does jumping jacks.
We'll end with this one.
You'll never see John McCain puppeteer.
Why not?
Because you got to hold your hand up because you got to hide yourself.
All right.
If it was shoulder length or if shoulder height, his head would be right next to him.
Okay, I'm thinking.
You got to hold your hand
When
up.
you said puppeteer, I'm thinking like
marionettes.
Yeah.
He could do that perfectly.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
where his arms kind of hang.
Be a marionette.
Oh, that's funny. You were thinking more
No, I wasn't.
Henson.
Than was.
You were thinking Jim Henson type.
Well, even in Muppets, you hold the sticks.
Okay.
And that's okay. But just a regular oldie time puppet. Punch and Judy puppets.
Can't change the light bulb. We got them coming in like crazy now. Chuck, South Dakota, yes.
Yeah, John McCain can become president, but can't take the oath.
Can't take the oath. See.
Jesus, they don't put the Bible up.
You got to go up
guy
like
doesn't
this.
hold it up.
You got to get
Oh,
your
you
arm
got to
up.
raise your hand.
Yes.
And one hand goes on the Bible. Okay.
Yes.
All
right. Let's move on, please.
You can never model for Da Vinci. Yeah. All right. But
wait, what, Danny? What?
Which Da Vinci? I'm not sure.
Yeah, what's up, Danny?
Yeah, that picture of the exactly.
Boo. But I like this.
I know that was covered.
He could never be on the cover of Platoon. All right, Danny comes back with that one.
Why are you giving?
That's why I had to put 2 on one post.
Yes.
All right. Moving on.
Yes.
I was reading the Times yesterday. I know that's a shocker to a lot of people out there.
It's great. Nice big. Is it still giant, or did they make it smaller?
It's completely ridiculous how big it is.
Still?
Yeah.
I thought they were going to make that smaller.
I figured now that I'm close to 40 years old, I should start reading other papers. So decided, maybe the New York Times would give me a little more knowledge than the dumb New York Post here in New York City.
The tabloid papers.
The tabloid papers. And I was reading a quick article on a bird they call the screamer or the screecher. And I wasn't even going to bring it up on the show, but Than came back from Mexico, and he went down there for a wedding. He said he had a lovely time, but this bird kept him awake at all hours of the day, and it's the same bird. And I've never heard of this thing before, but I guess it's beyond annoying. It's beyond like a rooster and all that.
Really?
I'm trying to find the actual article from the Times yesterday. If someone has it, maybe they could send a quick link. That would be really nice. But the noise these things make, and people are selling their land in these areas where these birds are hanging out because they can't take it anymore. And then you, the buyer, you're thinking, wow,
hey, this is great.
Waterfront property.
Oh,
look at the nature around me. And then these birds start their screaming. And it drives you insane.
Oh, that's horrible.
And it's only, I believe, in Mexico and maybe somewhere else that these birds are located, and that is it. And Than actually brought in audio?
Well, yeah, I'm not sure if they're the same birds or not, but this is what definitely woke me up at 6 o'clock every morning. And there was I had no idea what it is. I still don't. I hope it's a bird.
It would be a target if I was there. I would have to shoot it.
They say this bird, the noise it makes, it drives people just insane. Way past what a rooster does. Way past. So you got audio.
Yeah, this is what I heard every morning at 6.
And decided to tape it, which is awesome.
Yes.
Thinking about the show. Very good, very good.
Quickly, McCain can't ask a truck driver to toot his horn. That's very funny.
Well, we're going to have a linger longer here. Let's go to Keith in Virginia. Virginia. Yes, Keith.
Hey, guys. Hey, little Jimmy.
Hey.
McCain's the only guy that Black Earl can hang pictures quicker than.
Yeah. Yeah, he would have a disadvantage against Earl hanging pictures. Very good.
Thanks, y'all. Out.
All right. People still calling about the McCain thing. If a good one comes in, we'll certainly go back to the phones. Here's what the bird sounds like.
Oh, my God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No way.
God, I hate birds.
What the hell is that?
I think if it's the same bird, it's called a screamer, I believe. I'm not sure if it's the same thing, but that sounds pretty obnoxious.
It's just a monster outside.
Oh, I hate birds.
They're just useless.
Oh, stupid ex-dinosaurs. They should just be squashed. They contribute nothing but just logs on your windshield.
That at 6 a.m. would just...
Yeah.
It would kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were down there to celebrate. And
yeah.
So we'd be up till, midnight or 1 if we got real crazy.
Sure.
And without fail, right outside our window, him and his 20 friends.
By the way, I don't know if it's the same bird because I'm talking about the screamer. The 3 species occur only in South America, ranging from Venezuela to northern Argentina. They are large, bulky birds with a small, downy head, long legs, and large feet, which are only partially webbed. They have large spurs on their wings, which are used in fights over mates and territorial disputes. These can break off in the breast of other screamers and are regularly renewed. Unlike duck, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for... Okay. They make excellent watchdogs with their loud screams at anything new and potentially threatening.
Oh, how awful. They just snitch on everybody.
Right?
Rats.
Now I got to get the...
whole flock of rats.
You got to find audio of the screamer, because I think it might be different than what Dan was dealing with down there in Mexico. sounds,
That's me in Mexico.
It sounds like a very rusty car trying to start. Like someone's just trying to start this car.
Start a rusty old car. It does. Now bring out the heavy artillery. Who's lobbing grenades at the bird? That's just silly.
You just hope everyone is the last one, and it never is.
How long did they go for?
Half an hour at least.
Oh, they stopped, though.
Every morning, though? That's how they wake up?
Yeah.
How miserable are they?
I don't... If it's a mating thing or a territory thing.
But they don't do it all day.
No, just when I'm trying to sleep.
They know you're trying to sleep.
Would you have killed that thing if you could have thrown a rock at it?
I would have heard it, definitely. I was desperately looking for it, around the house.
Would you just strangle it? Did it have one of those nice long necks that you could really
you could
strangle?
crack?
Where was it?
Hand over hand?
What was it?
Yeah, where was it?
I don't know. I never really got a visual. But yeah.
Are they in trees or on the ground like a flamingo?
I think they're in trees because it definitely came from all
so you
around
can't
there.
even get to
You
them?
can't get to them.
Oh, no.
I thought it was like some kind of flamingo-looking thing. Sounds like a stupid ground bird.
Yeah.
No, it had flight and used it.
You know, I should have thrown a
Get
brick
away,
up in
yeah.
the trees, knock the nest down.
You know, you're right, because if it was a ground bird, you'd never hear that noise. They would have been killed a long time ago.
It would always be followed by a punting noise.
And shut up.
Walk.
Always sounds...
Yeah, where is that bird?
Oh, you need it again?
Oh, sure.
All right.
Let's hear what that would sound like.
Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's called a wailing toucan, I believe.
Really?
We got a bird watcher. Are you a bird watcher? Mike, are you a bird watcher? Do you have a little notebook and binoculars?
I watch birds.
And do you have a little bird whistle?
I'm actually not a bird watcher. I just made that up. It's not really a wailing toucan.
Oh, you're just trying to get on the air?
Yeah, I just made it up.
Worked. All right, well,
yeah, that was good. One down, a billion to go. Oh, fan.
Unfortunately, that's not the screamer, I don't think. But that's pretty bad. Now I need audio of the screamer. Are we looking for that somewhere? Can't find it? There's got to be a website. It's 2008. There must be a website dedicated to annoying birds.
Yeah, the screamer is good. Yeah, yeah.
Can't believe we don't have any screamer audio. I can't believe we don't have any screamer audio.
Oh, we got screamer audio.
Maybe not. I thought we did.
No? We have screamer audio.
I don't know.
Yeah, we have screamer audio.
I thought that
It's hard to find because
yeah, I know. It's
it's a rare bird.
And how many times does a discussion on the screamer bird come up? So,
I know.
So we got to find it. Yeah, you do. You have screamer audio over there.
It's so difficult.
Timing's everything. Comedy.
Yeah. And here it is. We found it.
Yeah. Okay.
And you ever hear a couple of birds communicate with each other? Like want to go,
yeah.
And you hear,
sure.
We have that too.
All right.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Why Steve in the middle of that? You were going.
I don't know.
You were doing so well there.
The gay bird.
Yes. No, because someone needed a bird turglar.
Hey, the screamers are a protected species, ladies and gentlemen. $50,000 fine for killing one of those.
They have to be protected.
No kidding.
You know how many screamer bellies were found on shoes?
All right.
Oh. That is a horrible sound. But it must have been great.
There you go.
He was, Dan was also complaining about his airplane trip.
What was wrong with the
His
airplane?
airline.
What'd
And
you fly?
this is sad because this is the state of affairs in this country as far as the airline industry goes.
Oh, I thought you meant with this radio show where we
that
pay
too.
these guys enough to fly a normal airline. What airline did you fly?
Well, actually, the champion of this little competition would be Aeromexico. Aeromexico was the finest flight I took.
How sad is that? How sad has the American airline industry gotten where Aeromexico is the one where you go, now we're flying?
Why would you fly any? What happened?
Look at Jimmy's horrified that you got on a plane with Aeromexico painted on it.
Well, I don't know if we're allowed to mention specific airlines in the new era. Well, the Delta 757 I took on the way back looked awesome up in the Classe Premiere, as they say down there.
There's a different part of that plane?
Yes, actually, that's where most of us sit, Anthony.
Stop it.
The economy class.
Never heard of this. What?
There's many more seats per square inch. I because I'm, I guess, nice, took the middle, and my chick took the window. So
Wow, you're 6'8".
I know.
Oh.
That was short-sighted on my part. And, yeah, I honestly, and for some reason there was a piece of machinery under my seat, so I couldn't even, my feet couldn't go underneath my seat at all. There was my bag couldn't go underneath the seat in front of me because of the same machinery.
What is the machinery?
There's like something there. I know the thing he's talking about. It kind of sticks up and ruins your little, you can't slide the bag in there.
Right.
And then I had a rather large woman in front of me who just couldn't recline back far enough as far as she was concerned. And, I'm 6'4", but it was the least comfortable part, and I was much happier actually on my Aeromexico leg. Was
Aeromexico.
Yeah, I had better food and a better seat.
You ate the food on an Aeromexico flight?
Oh, sure.
You are a daring man.
How long of a flight was it from the Delta part?
Well, in the air, that 4 hours. Unfortunately, the 3-hour tarmac time was another fine highlight.
What happened there?
The part that tells the pilot that the landing gear works, I guess, wasn't cooperating.
And doesn't it always work, though? Regardless if the light comes on, just trust your feelings. Use the force.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
You'll know.
Yeah, you'll know in no time.
No kidding. Sometimes you get on some of these planes and you look around and you go, why are they still flying this plane?
Yeah, well.
You look around and it just doesn't look like it should be in the air anymore.
It's old. It's got ashtrays in it.
Well,
any plane that still has the ashtrays,
and
that's
the place
a little
to
creepy.
put disposable razors in the bathroom.
Yeah, just in
Seriously.
case I have to shave for that big meeting.
Right.
That's no indicator, though, because a lot of times the interiors are a little older, but the exteriors, and you have new parts on the outside.
Yeah.
The engines can be brand new. Sometimes they just keep the interiors. You
ever drive around a rebuilt car, Jimmy?
Well,
some of the engine just falls out because someone didn't screw the screw tight enough
The
or something.
mount rotted.
Something, yeah.
So at some point, all that new stuff has to connect to something old.
Right. Thank you,
Like,
Anthony.
unless they replace everything.
Yeah, as soon as I see old interior, I'm like, I don't care if it's a brand new engine, man. It's just too complicated at that point.
Yeah.
When they start rebuilding planes. No, thank you. Hate flying.
Right.
Why don't we take a break? Black History Month, almost over.
You fly on some Indian airline with chickens in it next time there, Than. Tell us how it goes, Indy.
I'll bring the,
What did you?
bringing the audio.
Wait, how long of a flight were you on from Aeromexico?
Like 1 hour.
Goodbye, Dr. Jones.
Let's say hi to Sarah in Glendale. Sarah.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
Good morning. How you guys doing? Love you guys. Listen to you every morning.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Okay. First of all, that screech bird, you got to kill it. Let's just annihilate the species because it's annoying.
All right.
The other bird, I'm wondering if
about
that's
women.
Jimmy when he's having sex.
What's that?
What, Sarah?
That's got to be what Jimmy sounds like, in the moment.
I can't hear you. You're cutting out. Your phone's cutting out.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Jimmy when he's in the moment.
Jimmy, something with Jimmy.
Yeah, there's something about a moment.
Are you getting call waiting or something?
No, I think my phone is just breaking up. I'm driving my kids to school.
I think it's better now.
So what are you saying about the bird?
Yeah.
Bird that one that you just played, the, you know.
What?
I
Right.
thought it'd be just a moment.
The what?
Oh, the bird has weird moments?
No, all right, never mind.
Well, sweetheart, your phone's breaking up.
Yeah.
We're trying to hear you.
And I can't help that.
Okay, I'm not mad at you, but just
We're not
explain
mad.
what
We're
you're
just
saying.
trying to get through this call with you. That's all.
I know.
You seem-
And I have one question that
Our-
my daughter said.
Hold on. Enough with the little tot. Start over with the joke.
Yeah.
Okay, I said the bird.
We got it. We heard you.
How dumb are you?
For the love of God, we got it. And
What?
The bird sounds like Jimmy. Does it? One more time.
Now, what do you want?
My daughter told me that you had a very bad weekend, and I wanted to tell you that I was sorry because I really like you.
Who? I had a bad weekend.
Who'd she mean?
I don't know. Let's do Black History
I had a
Month.
great weekend. Jesus Christ.
Did you have a good
A
weekend?
fun weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How good?
It was fun.
Yeah. What'd you do?
I hung out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Black History Month is almost over. We're late for a break here. Here's today's honoree. We're doing this every day through February. Today's Black History honoree.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor outspoken activist Kamau Kambon, born Leroy Jefferson, former African college instructor and proprietor of the Blacknificent bookstore in North Carolina, for his sensitive views on desegregation and unification.
And the one idea is how we are going to exterminate white people, because that, in my estimation, is the only conclusion I have come to. We have to exterminate white people off of the face of the planet to solve this problem.
And remember, kids, the truth is considered hate only for those who hate the truth.
And the only nigger on the planet is the white man and the white woman.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What are you showing everyone, Jimmy? Can I share in the fun? Explain that picture. It's Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton going to be in Cleveland this weekend. Let's not forget about that. The shows are sold out, but there's still an excitement going on that you're going to Cleveland. You're going to be on the radio station and everything else, right?
I don't know if I'm doing the radio or not. I'm going out Thursday night because Ace Frehley's doing the room the night before I am.
Ace Frehley?
Yes, I'm going in the night early to watch Ace.
Ooh.
And, Douchey Maxwell is from there. So
When are you leaving?
Thursday afternoon.
Ooh.
And Friday I got 2 sold-out shows. But tickets are available in Atlanta if you want to go, I think, the week after. The Roxy.
Very cool.
Atlanta,
Now,
Georgia.
What's that picture?
It's a picture of Kenny's awful windshield as we drove to Albany in a snowstorm.
We're obsessed with Kenny and the fact that he refuses to use his windshield wipers.
Yes, Mr. Dole out the swipes. He likes to dole things out.
Dole them out.
Kenny's an OCD control freak, so he likes to dole out
the
amount of electricity he's using or how many wiper blade squishes. And
a guy actually asked me for an autographed wiper blade in Albany.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you tell him to get lost?
No, I'm nice to everyone.
Well, the picture I see, it looks like you're on the throughway or a similar highway, obviously, and the windshield is pretty covered.
Yeah, of course it was very covered. I could see nothing. And then on the way home, he has to keep pulling into rest areas because the
squirter.
He had a new drill he wanted to try out. No, the thing that squirts the fluid up, the squirter for the fluid, for the windshield wiper fluid, wouldn't work on his side.
Mm-hmm.
So on my side, it was clear as day. And on his side, it was cloudy and horrendous, the side that we needed clear. Already with his bad eyesight. I'll get an eye test, I promise. Really, please do that? A mile before the rest area, he's hitting the brakes. I'm like, you're panicking.
Something's going with Kenny, man, because this morning we're driving about 35, 40 miles an hour on city streets. That's pretty impressive, you know. And all of a sudden, the left turn that he's been making for 3 years is coming up fast. And I'm like, oh, my God, Kenny doesn't realize that we have to turn.
No.
I go, Kenny, that's our left. Like, I can't even believe I have to tell him. He goes into Starsky and Hutch mode and pretty much gets up on 2 wheels as he makes the left turn.
Anthony, can I explain?
He has all the groceries in the back seat. They go flying up against the window. Now that's a problem for him. Yes, Kenny.
No, he asked me a question.
Ah.
So I was pondering the answer and almost missed the turn.
I got you. Multitasking isn't even in your vocabulary. I don't know. I got asked a question.
Yeah.
And the turn at the same time? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Doling out
What the hell? Where's Jimmy? Jimmy!
I don't know.
Hi, guys.
Where are you?
He's in another room.
I just want to say this.
Yeah.
Coffee and fruit.
Ah. All right. He must be in the room with the buffet set up.
Hey, Jim, they want you on the radio in Cleveland Friday afternoon at 3.
What's that, Kenny?
They want
I got it.
Oh.
Dominic is doing afternoons.
Yeah,
right now,
can I okay that?
Are you thinking about it, Jimmy?
Yep. Oh boy.
We're doing a radio show.
I know. He's busy, I guess.
What is he doing?
Things to do.
Are you contemplating Kenny's question?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am.
You want me to do a boring plug as you...
No, whatever you want to do. I don't want to interfere.
We're hosting a private semi-pro screening tomorrow at AMC Empire, 234 West 42nd Street here in Manhattan at 11 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
First 75 people that show up get to go to the screening and get a free corn dog.
Oh, a corn dog.
Yeah, a free corn dog. First come, first serve. Semi-pro starring Will Ferrell.
I'm really in the mood for one right now.
Putting the funk into the dunk.
I might be into a corn dog tomorrow during the screening, but right now, not so much.
And the copy continues by saying, It Theaters Friday. So, It Theaters Friday.
Right.
Semi-pro with Will Ferrell. I hear him giggling.
Why is there giggling going on?
Jimmy, why are you giggling?
I'm not giggling.
Yes, you are.
No.
I know why. Because sometimes you got to get that out of the way to get to what you really went into the bathroom for.
I'm not in the bathroom.
Now, where are you?
Oh.
Down the hall.
Oh.
Talking to Tom.
Tom retired a month ago.
Oh.
2 months ago. I don't even know. It's been a while.
Imposter here.
Yeah.
Hence all the fun you're hearing on the radio.
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding, Tom.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm just trying to sit back and relax.
Well, that's wonderful, but we're trying to do a radio show.
All right, go ahead. I'm not going to interfere. I'll mind my business.
All right. Well, Anthony is officially single. He announced that this morning on the radio show. And
So I was, I've been broken up for the past week.
What?
Yeah, I've been broken up with the girlfriend.
Oh, I know.
For a week.
You're just making it official, though.
Yeah. Yeah, making it official.
I understand that. We were
Given the big announcement.
We were hinting toward that starting last week.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for your lead, and you're ready to talk about it. Well, I figured you were ready to talk about it because you were blabbing on Laszlo's show.
Well,
like, does this guy understand he has his own radio show and that this would be good fodder for his radio show? But no, might as well do it on someone else's radio show. Taking the thunder away from the big announcement when we did it.
No, it was a little tease.
It wasn't a tease,
radio
my friend.
tease.
Oh my God, wasn't a tease at all.
He teased me with Guinness, and I said it.
Oh, all right.
the
I understand.
Plied me with booze.
So
get the info out of me.
So I'm thinking maybe sex dolls for you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm thinking no.
You're thinking real live?
I don't.
Real live girls?
I don't think I really want a plastic sex doll or sex toys. I had to get rid of one that was around. I don't know why. There's one in the drawer in my kitchen. I guess it came from here. I don't know how it came from. I guess it was in a bag that came from the studio, but it was a goddamn tranny sex doll.
What?
Yes.
Was it like a good one?
I have no idea. I don't know what a good one would be.
Good answer.
But it was...
No, what I mean by that, like, did it look real or was it...
I don't know because I didn't even unwrap it.
Very plastic.
But I had to take the box apart and run it through the shredder. And then I had to cut the thing up with scissors and put it in 2 plastic garbage bags and tie it up and put it in the pail. Because you don't want people thinking using those things.
Right.
Jesus. hurt my reputation around the neighborhood.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm just going over some company policy.
Okay.
Ah, makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're talking to the lawyers.
Yeah, I hear their responses.
Absolutely. They look better now than they have in a long time.
Are you shredding a lot of things, Ant?
Yeah, a few things went through the shredder.
Yeah.
You know, you got to shred some stuff. That helps you just move along.
Cleanse the system?
Cleanse the system. Cleanse the environment. You know.
Can I bring up when me and you were talking last week?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm talking out of line here. If I am, you just stop me, because this is your thing. I understand. But when Ant and I were discussing this on the phone last week before he decided to make it official,
yeah,
I heard the shredder going on in the background.
In the background.
Oh, what the hell were you shredding?
Well, a little bit of everything.
But
papers.
I think I talked to you for close to an hour, and the shredder was on probably the whole time.
Yeah, there was a lot of paperwork and stuff just to shred. Just things. You know, I don't like shredding everything.
Right.
But certain things you got to shred. Certain pictures have to be shred.
Pictures?
Yeah, 'cause then you just dwell. You don't want to dwell.
So you're... Jimmy?
Sorry, let's just say there's been a mishap with the finger.
What? Oh, my God.
That'll last for a good long time.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm talking about the sex dolls because we got a Japanese man. He has over 100 sex dolls.
Hi.
Collects these things.
Really?
And
cool.
I thought of you because the first track says, man says he cannot love real women.
Uh-huh.
You can have sex with real women.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy can't have love with real women. Jimmy?
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
With what?
This is going to be on my finger for a while.
When 45-year-old engineer Tabo arrives home, it's not his wife or girlfriend that's waiting for him. They are love dolls or sex dolls, neatly and quietly sitting on the sofa in his living room. He says to them, "Hi, I'm home." Some may think it's a bit freaky, but Tabo says he just cannot love real women. Tabo is one of the increasing number of Japanese men who have given up on dating or marrying women in the real world and turned to these dolls for love, affection, and sex. Tabo has spent more than $170,000 over the past decade to buy nearly 100 of these sex dolls.
A human girl can cheat on you or betray you sometimes, but these dolls never do those things. They belong to me 100%.
I like how dramatic his read was. Yeah, the girls can cheat on you. Oh, but these girls.
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
Thumbs up when it comes to sex dolls?
No.
Why not?
No.
Because it's just silly. I mean, there's no need for them. I think I don't play around with sex dolls.
No.
No, it's stupid.
All right, let's go to Marco in Ohio. Marco.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I have a question for Anthony.
Yeah.
So how'd you do it? I just broke with my girlfriend last week Tuesday, and today's her birthday, but I just got to know how you did it.
What do you mean how I did it?
How'd you guys break up?
Oh, it was just kind of a, incompatibility issue.
Yeah, nothing specific came up?
No, nothing really specific came up.
She didn't mind the World War II guns or anything?
No. Yeah, I think it was my cleaning the gun on the bed that might have been it. That might have been the clincher. And me calling her Ava. My membership pack coming in from the NRA.
I got the impression that she liked your guns.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. All right, here's more on the sex dolls. Jimmy!
Yes, sir.
You all right?
I'll be out in a second.
All right, we're doing a radio show.
Oh, good. Sounds terrific.
All right.
9 different kinds of love dolls are made at this Tokyo factory. Some high-end models are made of silicone. And they are not cheap either. Her name is Koyuki, and she's one of more than 20 super realistic sex dolls displayed in this showroom. A metal skeleton and 35 joints inside her allow her to move like a real woman. She weighs 27 kilograms and priced
How much is that?
$6,000. The company started making these dolls 30 years ago, originally for handicapped men. Now these dolls have become available for just anybody looking for a companion.
That's
for handicapped men?
Ugh, just
because
the
they can't
thought.
get chicks. Is that it?
Yeah.
That's great.
Lovely. What a ghoul. He's got like 100 of them lying around like corpses.
Is he handicapped?
No, he's just a Japanese man. He says that he cannot love real women, Jimmy. So he's got the sex dolls. He comes home from work and they're sitting on the couch waiting for him. He
says hi to them.
Yeah, he says hi to them and all that.
Individually.
This guy's just a jerk.
Yeah. He's a can't get any ghoul.
Smells like burning plastic and like lubricant, his apartment. How horrendous. What's the matter with the Japanese? What's happened to that culture? Ever since they lost World War II. I'm telling you, a country loses a world war like Germany and they get bizarre sexually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Something happens.
They get bizarre.
I think Japan more so because they had such a different culture before the war. And then after, they get a little westernized and they just went completely perv.
Yeah.
That whole thing, what did I read about the vending machines that sell used panties?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a big
twisted.
That's a biggie over there.
They're into all that anime
Yeah.
porno with the girls in the little Catholic school things and those big eyes. How's that about?
They're into humiliation, right?
Yeah.
They're just
a lot of
little bit more than
humiliation.
the average, no?
Who knows? If it's all bathroom stuff and wedding dresses and underpants in the vending machine, why don't you just stop it? Good God. I mean, I'm a pervert, and I'm telling you, just like
You
cut the
tell 'em.
malarkey, bub.
Oh, there's the vending machine with the dirty panties.
With the dirty panties, yeah. Yeah.
Are there different, like, styles of dirt?
Probably are. Yeah, what is it? Somebody does some people like more dirt on one area of it than another area?
You can choose what nation's flag you want the panties to resemble.
Maybe they actually want the old Japanese one.
Did Aunt's girl want a baby?
No. I told you, that would have been one of those huge blowout, straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. No. Baby. Ugh. Out of here. Well, no goddamn kids. Gonna have two little nephew-niece things.
2?
Yeah.
Brother Joe?
Yeah.
Did you announce that on the show?
Yeah, I didn't tell you. It's Brother Joe and Dawn. They're the ones that had the baby.
No, I don't think you made
Some sick incestuous thing. No.
You didn't make the Brother Joe one official.
I thought I did.
No.
Yeah, Brother Joe.
Wow.
And his girl.
But Joe's like 50.
No, Joe's not 50.
What is going on with the Cumias?
And his girl's like young.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah, but he didn't want to have kids. I learned Dawn did want kids, but she was in the wrong relationship.
I hadn't talked to Joe in quite some time about children, so perhaps his mindset changed.
That's great.
Is he happy?
Yeah. So,
You're going to have 2.
Yeah.
Within the next year. Actually, sooner than that, right?
Yep.
By summer?
Oh, yeah.
2 by summer?
Yep.
How are you going to handle that?
I'm not. You know how I'm going to handle that?
But they're your...
With a checkbook.
But they're your brother and
That's
sister's
right.
kids.
What do the little tykes need? Huh?
Love.
Aside from my love and companionship.
Wow, man. What's up with the kid thing with you?
You watch.
Because we're not even talking about your own kids. We're talking about, like, kids that are related to you through a brother and a sister.
I'm very nice with kids. I go over, I play with them, they laugh, and then I leave. There will be no babysitting. There'll be no diaper changing. I don't. And here's another thing. If they're listening to the show today, I don't eat with children. I can't eat with kids. I'm not crazy. Children are disgusting to eat with.
But they're not like you're not at a restaurant with strange kids. This is like family. This is family
They
stuff.
ruin the food you're trying to eat.
And let me tell you something. I got 10.
You see a kid slap his hand into the big plate of what you want to eat, and then no, and then I look at it and go, well, write that off. I can't eat that with their slimy little hands. They're always down the back of their pants or up their nose or something. Get out of here.
But it's going to be your sister Dawn's kid.
Don't care.
It's different.
No, it isn't. It's no different.
Here's something else. I have 10 nephews and nieces, I think, maybe more. It's hard to keep track.
Mm-hmm.
And never had to babysit and never had to change a diaper.
Oh, good.
You don't have to do that stuff. You hold them, and every once in a while they might spit up on you a little bit, and then you hand the kid back. You're like, all right, here.
Don't do that either.
And then they mop you up a little bit, and you're on your way.
Don't hold kids because of that reason.
Yeah, you'll hold one.
I don't want. No, I won't. I don't like that spit up thing. I'll hold it out in front of me.
What's this about, Jimmy?
It's kind of like,
I understand kids in general. I do. I hate other people's kids, but kids that are related to me, you just feel different.
No.
Yes, you should.
No.
Yes.
They have disgusting, wet little hands that are constantly being sneezed on and drooled upon. And they're trying to give you their goopy Cheerios that they're always eating.
Yeah.
The little high chair with their Cheerios on it and their sticky little hands. And they try to give it to you. And it's like, oh, take it. Isn't that cute? No.
Do you know my friend Eric? And this is true. He has 3 daughters.
Yeah.
He came in one day over at XM. He's a comedian. He said his daughter was stuffed one time, and he actually sucked the boogers out of her nose. He's like, she couldn't breathe. If she was having trouble breathing.
Well, you'll do anything for your kid.
You're so kidding, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Jimmy, you're so kidding.
I'm absolutely not kidding.
I don't care if you're kidding or not. In my mind, I have to accept that you're kidding because that image will ruin me. Ruin me.
Anthony.
Yeah.
What is it? You have no excitement that your sister and brother are going to have kids.
I'm very excited for them.
I understand that.
This doesn't have anything to do
with them.
with me. Yeah, with them. But see, I can't eat with children.
But where does this come from?
I don't like how goopy everything is. It ruins like the food.
But they're going to be part of your family. They're going to be running around. They're going to be excited to see Uncle Anthony.
When they get older, it'll be a blast. They'll love Uncle Anthony.
You could teach them a thing or two that their parents aren't willing to teach them. You're going to be the cool uncle. And then your brother will look at you and roll his eyes like, I didn't want to teach him that. Thanks. Thanks, Uncle Anthony.
Well, that's when they're older.
That's your job.
Not at the snot-nose age where they, wiping every friggin' thing with their hands.
You get over that. I don't like it any more than
greasy hands.
But my nephew, I got very attached to. You get very attached. I didn't plan on it, and I don't like kids either.
Yeah.
Jimmy's nephew looks just like him, too. He's a miniature version of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get very attached.
Oh, yeah, cute little tyke.
Because they're family. You just give them kisses on the cheek, and you don't have it's cool to have a kid without the responsibility, because you can just play with them.
Kiss them on the face.
Yes!
No, they got spit all over their face. Kids' faces are covered in spit.
They're going to want to hold your hand.
No.
Oh, yeah, they're going to want to hold Uncle Anthony's hand.
You ever see a kid walk around the house with the hand just down their pants?
Yeah.
And they're walking around. Why do I want to touch that hand?
Because it's not always dirty.
It is dirty.
A baby hand, when a baby's little fat fingers grab your hand, it is really cute. You can't not like it. Nature puts a thing.
Well, wash it first.
Babies smell good. Like when they go to the bathroom, they don't smell good.
Yeah.
But when a baby's natural, like baby powder smell, that's nature. So you want to hug it and protect it.
No,
I'm telling you.
Don't.
Anthony's daycare. Thank you. I'll do your job today, too.
I will.
Oh, no.
Well, you haven't added anything to the show.
Well, I don't know. He did the live reads.
He did the live read for his LASIK. That
he had his eyes done.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be slowing him down. I don't know. The kid thing would use a little strange.
I'm just dead set against it.
I enjoyed holding the hands of my nephews and nieces, and it's also very depressing when you realize that the kid's too old for that. He's going to an Islander game.
17.
And I reached out to hold my nephew's hand, and he goes, dude, I'm 8 years old. What are you doing?
How sad.
And actually, in his eyes too, because there was a moment like, see, I'm too old for that, and I'm kind of bummed too, to be honest with you. But I'm growing up. We got to think of new cool things to do. Yeah. And then at the Islander games, when the Islanders score, I used to pick them up, kind of throw them in the air a little bit, and. We're at the game, and the Islanders score, and I went to grab him, and he almost freaked out. I'm like, oh, crap, you're old now. I can't do that anymore. So now we just now we do the fist. We touch fists.
Oh, you do that?
See, these are little things you can look forward to with the little ones running around your family.
Your Uncle Touchy Feely.
Yeah, really. Ugh, creep.
Pick him up.
I adore my sister and brother's kids.
That's nice.
I like my nephew.
I adore them. I can't wait to see them. You don't have any excitement. You're excited. You're excited for them, but you're not.
I'm not.
We got to find out where that comes from.
It
when you were a little kid.
Maybe it comes from an awful childhood that I don't want to have to watch another kid go through, even though I know they're not going to go through it. Because I know, my brother's great and my sister's great and their significant others are great.
Yep.
But maybe that's it. Maybe it's just my crappy little childhood is keeping me from appreciating children. That's all.
I think you'll get over that. I think you will.
No, I don't think I will. And kids are just,
by the way,
naturally disgusting.
You might be the godfather.
Yeah. That's okay.
Well, that comes with responsibilities.
Does it?
A little bit.
I know.
I have 2 kids. I hate everyone else's kids. I don't like kids either, and I have 2.
See, everyone else hates your kids. Let me tell you that, too.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that. I agree with that 100%. It goes on and on. Why don't we play Anthony's Daycare going into break? It's Opie and Anthony.
You love your kids, but sometimes they can be a handful.
Kids are great when they're other people's.
Who can you trust when it comes to your youngins?
You change them, you wash them, you bathe them.
Anthony's Daycare Oasis is a paradise.
You're in prison. You're in baby goddamn prison.
Filled with joy.
We don't think they're cute.
Tenderness.
We think they're annoying.
And most of all, Anthony's love.
I could only hope your child turns up like little Adam Walsh without his head.
Parents adore our staff.
These guys hate kids.
And our facilities are safe.
I have burning cauldrons of wax just sitting around for aesthetic.
Just listen to these happy children frolic through Anthony's Daycare Oasis.
I hate your kid, and I wish him dead.
Just take it from Anthony himself.
Grab your little friggin' rat and say,
"We love you, Anthony."
Ah, yes. Brother Joe on the guitar. Of course, Godfather music for Anthony.
Oh, and Joe playing the guitar.
See the tie in there? Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
On your radio dial.
Joe knows how to play a guitar, man.
He does.
Is he going to teach his young... Well, is he going to have a boy or girl, you know?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
but Donnie knows how to play the bass, so,
Oh,
either way, he's playing some kind of guitar.
They'll probably, both have to just give all that up, I'm sure.
No, Joe will be on the road
Joe
making a living.
sell all of his guitars, won't be able to do anything.
You're the worst.
What? It's how it happens. What do you think? He's going to be able to roll around with a rock band?
That's how he makes his money.
Doesn't matter. Find some other way. You got a kid now. You got to stay home.
He's going to bring the kid on the road for the 2U tribute thing. Yeah, come on. Also, James from Hicksville, he writes, Opie is effing Uncle Ernie from the Who's Tommy. Nothing on that?
What is the Who's Tommy? I've never seen it.
You've never seen Tommy the movie?
Yeah. No. Rock operas, I don't believe in them.
It was actually pretty cool back in the day there, Jimmy.
No, I know.
It really was, and Uncle Ernie was a creep.
I don't like the idea.
He was a creep.
He was wicked.
And
wicked Uncle Ernie.
And here's my idea for you, Anthony. You don't want to, you're not the marrying type. You certainly don't want to have kids.
No.
Although I part of me still thinks you're going to have a kid somehow, some way.
You know something?
Something might happen.
Maybe by abduction. It's the only way. If I ever have a kid, it's going to be followed by an Amber Alert. There's no way I'm having children.
Oh, but maybe you'll have a little multiracial baby, and you'll be an alternative dad, and you'll get involved in political issues.
Yeah.
When does the ship come back from this planet where that would ever happen? There's no.
I see a liberal future for you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Jimmy sees it too.
No kids. I enjoy the company of my own white people.
This is my idea for you, though.
I love collecting certain memorabilia.
I understand. This is what I'm.
And I love my guns.
This is what I'm suggesting for you.
Yes.
Take this as a gift. Make your place into the Long Island Playboy Mansion. Take in girls. Just take them in.
Take them in. Like wayward girls?
Whatever.
Maybe wayward girls. Maybe I could open a home for wayward coke whores. Because they'll do anything.
Yeah. Whore bait.
You all know coke whores will just do anything.
Have some
and
whore
then I'm
bait.
not even trying to cure them. I'll actually supply the coke.
Yeah, have some whore bait laying around. Oh, your neighborhood would love this. Just bring in girls that might be down on their luck, but they're hot as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. And start your own kind of like Playboy Mansion, but your own take on it.
With my own little twist.
Your own little twist. I'm sure I've never seen your house. Maybe I will
like
someday. But I assume that it's big enough where you could kind of like, have a section where they live.
Yeah.
So you could still like be Anthony by yourself, but then you tuck him in at night, if you know what I mean.
I'll get like bunk beds and stuff.
Yeah.
And put them into some of the rooms so that a lot of them can stay in those rooms. Is that the plan?
I just don't want you to be lonely.
Thanks.
I just don't want you to be lonely, that's all. So I'm thinking this is a way, because it doesn't involve marriage or kids or anything, but your house is filled with human beings.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll give that a whirl. I'll think that over.
Wayward young ladies.
Wayward.
That are really hot. That's the key.
Oh, that goes without saying. Fat wayward girls can go to a home.
Yeah.
Wayward. If a girl comes to the door and she
run
goes,
over.
I'm young and wayward and I have a drug problem, which means I'm needy.
Come in.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome, drug addicted, wayward young lass.
And I know you're building like an awesome pool, so there you go. You're kind of into a grotto thing.
Oh, the grotto. I need a grotto like in the Playboy Mansion. Yeah, the pool will be a very nice feature to the home.
When can I come over?
Yeah, when can we see your house?
When the pool is done.
I want to come over before then.
You want to?
I don't want to wait that long. When's the pool being done?
He doesn't want us.
Yeah, probably spring.
I don't want to wait till spring to come
You
over.
want to come over right now?
Yeah.
Come on over.
He doesn't want us.
We'll order some Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring my broad.
We'll hang around?
Yeah.
Well, that won't be too awkward. Third wheel.
She's a C blocker. She'll get involved in our moves. I'll try to stop it.
He doesn't want us. It's obvious. It's all right.
I want to go to Anthony's house.
I accepted that a while ago.
No, I do.
He doesn't want a human contact.
No, what are you kidding?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Anthony's house wearing my white spandex bike shorts with no underpants.
Cordially invited.
The phone's just lit. It's been a wonderful day. Jimmy in New York, what's up?
What's up, Owen? What's up, Jimmy? Listen, Anthony, you know, I was afraid to be a father, but I did one thing. I forgave my parents for all the mistakes that they made. I'm an awesome father. You'll be an awesome father.
Here he is. It's the guy that fell asleep next to the bean pod.
No, you
in
would
Invasion
be.
of the Body Snatchers.
I've said it, and I'm with Jimmy. You would be an awesome father because you understand all the mistakes that were made raising you.
Yes, that's it. That's the key to being a great father. That's it. And you'll never let the kid give up on his dreams or anything like that. You know what I mean? You'll be good.
You know what? I'd be a lousy father. You know why? I'd leave the kid there because I want to go to Vegas. I'd leave the kid there because I want to go to the Bahamas or Hawaii or Australia or Europe. I want to go somewhere, and I don't want a kid to tote around.
All right. No one has challenged you on that logic there, and I'm going to challenge you now.
All right.
In the early years, that sucks and all, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, they're turning, 14, 15, 16, having pool parties at your house, and Dad's getting in on the action.
You got to wait 15 years?
Yes, but it's well worth it, my friend.
Dad's complaining the girls are too old.
Right. See, that's the other side that you don't like discussing, but there comes a time where it becomes very cool. I have a very, very good friend who tells a story how his daughter, got to keep the name out of this one.
Uh-huh.
I think I told this one on the air before. And his daughter became almost of age. She was in her teens, early teens, maybe around 14, 15, and decides to have a pool party. And then she has about 10, 12 friends over. And all these friends and this guy's daughter decide it would be a very good idea to get completely naked and run around the house a few times and then jump back in the pool. And this guy might have been taking pictures and freaking out from inside the house, going, oh, my God, this could be the greatest thing I've ever seen. And then, of course, his wife had to slap him in the face a few times, calling him a pig and a pervert. But
Mm-hmm.
It still happened.
Jeez. Is his name Brad Hamilton?
He said he was losing his mind as he watched his daughter's friends completely naked running around the house on a dare.
Why not just have the pool, invite girls over, and have a party that way instead of having to have a kid and wait for 15, 16, 17 years of cultivation and aggravation?
Because eventually you're going to lose your looks and you're going to need other ways to, get these young women around.
I could,
Oh, we're going to have fun in the coming months. Let's say hi to Jack Jack. This is your long-lost cat.
Oh,
it's been a week
Jack
or so.
Jack.
Anthony, I miss you. I miss you, Anthony. Where are you?
Oh, thank you, Jack Jack. Keep your little white paws clean.
I thought the guy would go with the bit and just kind of do meow.
Just meow.
And then Jimmy and I would translate what he's saying. And
No, but that was Jack
bit.
Jack. He talked.
Oh, Jack Jack talked.
Yeah, it was an amazing cat.
Do you miss his little white
he
paws?
talked.
Huh?
Do you miss his little white paws?
Oh, yes, I do. Little Jack Jack's paws. I miss his little white
Would
paws.
he kiss you? Would you kiss him?
I would kiss his little white paws.
Would you?
Yes.
Considering
Kiss
they're in a
his
litter
little
box, knocking feces out of the way, and you're worried about kid hands? You kiss cat paws?
You ever get cat? You could get cat scratch fever from Jack Jack. That's a bitch to get rid of.
Just clawing away at cat feces.
And you ever see how a cat cleans himself? He doesn't grab a paper and a damp cloth. It's a papery little tongue. And then what do you do, stupid? You let him lick your mustache. Come here, Jack Jack.
By the way, you should get a vasectomy because,
Why?
You better get a vasectomy, my friend. If you don't want those kids,
I don't want, I don't want a vasectomy, though.
You're a lottery ticket, my friend.
Oh, Jesus.
You're a lottery ticket.
No, let me tell you, the lottery ticket goes away with a little kick by Doc Martin. That's it. He's the best doctor at performing abortions. Doc Martin.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey.
Spontaneous.
Yeah. Joe, trying to squeeze some of these calls in. They've been calling all morning about you. Yes, Joe.
I got to ask Anthony, why do you think the face of every kid under the age of 5 looks like a kid from Rwanda or Bangladesh with an uncooked omelet on their face? I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Because kids are sticky and dirty, slimy
You are
little
describing
things.
third world nation kids.
I'm not talking. Look, I'm not saying that that kids don't clean up. You know that you can't clean a kid up and take him out and they look all nice and everything. But when they eat, they are not neat. They're disgusting. They reach a certain age and then they know how to handle themselves. But at a younger age, they're digging their hands in and then they try to share it with you. Don't share with me.
What about this? If your mom thought like you thought, you wouldn't be here doing a radio show right now.
She probably did think like
There's
I
a
thought.
fine kid that would do some amazing
She was
things that
busy
will never be born.
blowing cigarette smoke in my face at the time. How would I know?
Oh, you want kids, right?
Oh, without a doubt. I can't wait. I would have probably had...
You can't wait. You better not.
How old am I
Much
now?
longer.
I know. Trust me.
How many do you want?
What am I, 30? What am I, 30?
Oh, my God. Got to be your early 30s already.
Yeah, I would have probably had 3 or 4 kids by now, to be completely honest with you. No, I would have, but it would. I wasn't stupid. I was in another relationship that there was no way in hell. I'm not a dummy. But in my current state, getting married, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And more than one, my friend.
Really?
Good luck with the radio show. I got to go raise some kids. Have fun, boys.
Let's see. College money in the bank or a new supercharger for my car. Boy, this is a real tough decision.
I honestly, maybe the show would have never been successful. I don't know, because I would have been in over my head with diapers by now. I would have easily had 3 or 4 by now. Easily.
Ope would have been yelling at me. Hey,
3.
dude, the material's a little much.
Yeah, right.
Knock that off. It's
no, I don't think
morally upsetting to me.
No, I don't think I'll be like that. I'm going to teach my kid to be a complete idiot. Seymour, what's up?
You mean a chip off the old block?
Absolutely.
Chip off the old blockhead.
Enjoy the setup. What do you think I was
Thanks
like?
for the lob.
All right. Seymour, what's up?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
All right.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What happens if you have kids and you invite the girls over for a pool party? What happens if you have a daughter who's fat and hideous and you invite all her fat and hideous friends over?
Yeah, ugly daughter means ugly friends. Except for
15 years and for nothing.
Except for maybe the exchange student that just moved in and she doesn't know the cool kids at school yet.
That's true.
So your ugly daughter will get the first shot at her for maybe half a school year.
Could happen.
And then you lose the hot chick to like the cool kids in school. That's how it works, yeah.
So 15 years and it's all over.
All right, thank
One
you,
shot.
Seymour.
You get one shot. Bye.
Hey, I think we're going to end today's show with another fine Oscar moment because
Oscar moments.
We did such a great job discussing the Oscars last night. I saw an hour of it. Jimmy didn't see it.
I saw about 15 minutes.
And Anthony saw 15 minutes.
And was bored crapless.
I saw 5 hours of a 90-minute movie in Portuguese.
Oh, God.
Hey, can I ask just a Mac representative to contact me, please? I'm having questions about my Apple, and I would like help.
Right.
I love my product.
Cool.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, before we say goodbye officially, it's a quick Oscar moment because I love Roland singing the Juno song. Here it is.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Oscar Moments, memorable scenes from Academy Award-nominated films. Today's Oscar moment comes from the film Juno.
You're a part-time lover and a full-time friend. The monkey on your back is the latest trend. I don't see what anyone can see in anyone else but you.
I kiss you on the brain in the shadow of a train. I kiss you all starry-eyed, my body swinging from side to side. I don't see what anyone can see in anyone else but you.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments presented by
Steve ruined that.
You think Steve ruined it?
Yeah, if you know judo, Roland was really doing a very good job.
And he overdid it?
Steve.
Too over the top.
Well, they want me to sound gay, so I guess I'll give them gay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the worst.
Just be natural. That sounds gay enough.
Exactly. Thank you, Anthony.
Where is Steve?
He's sick today.
Is he?
Did anyone even notice?
What did he look at his own performance?
Huh?
Oh, jeez.
What? I said, what did he look over his own performance? Where are you, Steve? Get in here.
All right.
Robe.
Well, it's going to get interesting in the coming weeks because Anthony's giving a little piece here, a little piece there. Finally, he's cracking.
Yeah, no. I let the info out. I let it dribble out.
We're finally getting into your head.
Oh,
Giant
boy.
monster, you're going to shish kebab him. 3 to 4 at a time, spinning in different circles. Left, right, left, right. Good for you. Propeller them, my friend.
Good for you, propeller.
I want to come over and just wipe it off when you're finished. I'll use your living room curtains.
Dude, now that you're single, you got to go cougar hunting. There's so much you got to do.
Dude.
You got to start hanging out at, like, black clubs and trying to pick up black girls.
Do you? How long have we done this show?
You just
Do you
got
have any idea who I am?
Just let your freak flag fly, man.
Yeah, I'll let my freak flag fly, all right.
Go cougar hunting.
And there are places that ain't even going to be taken out.
If you
Cougar
go,
hunting.
If you go cougar hunting, they're still younger than you.
Bastard. No way.
We're off to XM,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen.
Dean Wormer's wife. That's what I want.
Hope you enjoy the show. Cleveland, we're going to continue saying it. We're very psyched to be your morning show. So
Love Cleveland. Thank you.
Spread the word. Jimmy's going to be in town. He's going to be all over Cleveland this weekend.
That's right.
And I guess we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Maxwell's a douche. Keep it under your hats.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Here we are at XM Satellite Radio. Second half of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi. Freezing our asses off.
Yeah, we walked in here.
Well, we're wearing jackets.
Look, I know it looks like we don't give a shit about our XM show, but Jesus. Now everyone else is following our lead. We come into a dark studio. It's about 35 degrees.
It's very dimly lit in here. What is a light out or something?
A couple lights out, I guess. This is no way to treat Dan Natterman.
Dan Natterman, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you? Good to be here again.
Very good.
Are these headphones working?
Turn them up.
Yeah, turn them up. You graduated to the adults table, by the way, I see. Last time he was here, I think we had him way over there somewhere with a mic with a battery that was, I don't know if it was even working.
Well, I think we were all sitting over there.
Yeah, but now you're over here. This is where the real stuff happens.
Over here now.
We can push buttons and stuff. How are you, buddy?
Good.
Cold?
Good.
Yeah? Are you cold?
I'm all right.
Maybe I should spit my gum out.
What are you talking about? It's
Not
cold.
very professional.
Yeah, it's all right. Did Kenny get you a smoothie order?
Kenny, he unnerves me a little bit.
Why?
Welcome to the club.
He's a little scary, isn't he?
Yeah. He's very intimidating, but in the end, he gets us fruit and smoothies. He's harmless.
Oh, I'm fine. I just have a water.
Yeah, okay.
Terrible.
So did he come up with a lot of personality, or was it kind of like
He said, "Hey, Mr. Natterman, can I get..." I thought it was like a joke.
Yeah, people think it's a joke with him, but no, that's him.
He really doesn't have a personality.
Hey.
He tries, and we all try to get him to...
Can I help you, Mr. Natterman?
Yeah.
Can I get you a smoothie? Or some dirt from my home country that I sleep in?
He's creepy.
He's horrid.
Yeah. We were talking about kids before we came over here. Want to continue with that because the phones were lit.
That's a good one.
Are you one of these guys that'll have kids someday?
It doesn't look like it. I just don't right now feel the need, no.
No?
No, I have nieces and nephews, and that's more than enough, I think.
That's it? Yeah,
I don't
because I agree with you. The nieces and nephew thing is one thing, and I didn't want it to sound like I'm going to shun them. I just don't want to eat with the children. I don't like them at the table when they're eating.
You said it perfectly. You're very excited for Dawn and Joe.
Yeah.
But not too excited.
And Patrick and Kate.
Yeah, of course, yes. But not too excited for yourself.
No.
And what that means.
I'm not. It really doesn't. I'm excited for them. But for me, it's not like this big thing to me. And I don't like... See, people, they become parents and they assume too much. They take for granted the fact that maybe somebody doesn't want to sit and dine with a human that isn't quite cooked yet. They don't know how to handle utensils neatly, so they dig their hands in everything, and then I don't want to eat it.
But that's the fun of the whole thing.
No, that's not fun. It's disgusting.
Then you go, oh, look what the little fella did. You don't have to clean it up.
You go to a kid's birthday party, and I do sometimes is go, God damn, that fucking cake looks great. That cake looks great. And then, all right, blow out the candle. It's the big number one. And they and just spit is all over it. And they're touching the icing. And then I'm just like, no, I don't want any cake.
It's clean spit, though.
No, it's not clean spit.
It really is.
It's baby drool through an atomizer.
Baby drool is very clean.
How do you know?
We should do some fun stuff with baby drool. We should get some kids in here, man.
I agree. They don't have fucking...
Bring kids in here to XM.
They don't have the HIV.
Yeah, let's...
No, it's disgusting.
You ever have a stripper sit on your face and put her asshole in your nose? Who hasn't?
Right.
How about this? Anthony, how about this?
I'm not saying I'm inconsistent. What was your... Yeah, I'm not saying... What was your excuse all the time when somebody would call you out? I'm not saying my thinking is consistent.
There are inconsistencies, yeah, of course.
How about this? You guys got to let me in here.
Yeah.
Bring a kid in here. Mm-hmm. Possibly today, because we have a lot of listeners.
Yes.
And we finger paint with the baby diaper.
You are a mad person.
Jimmy likes the idea.
You have lost your mind.
Jimmy likes the idea.
Who the fuck? Who is going to do that?
I will make myself look like I'm playing center field for the Mets. I'll do it right now.
There is no way you would take baby crap and rub it under your eyes.
Yes, like I'm playing center field for the Mets, my friend. And then I might even do like a warrior thing, or down my nose, or on my cheeks. Jimmy, would you?
No, I don't like baby shit.
Do you understand that it is, in all the years we've been on the air, probably the most twisted thing I've ever heard come out of you?
I understand, but I'll do this one. I haven't done anything in a while. I haven't done any of this stuff for a while. I'll do that today. Only today, though.
Just today. It was a one-day offer.
Because if I sleep on this, it's going to be a whole different story. And the kid's got to be... Don't bring your 8-year-old in here.
Bring a fucking college kid in.
Right.
Big fucking log.
Brought my kid. Hi, Opie. Hi,
I don't know, Opie. I'm gonna shit now.
I'm on winter break from college.
So you're talking about diapers?
Yeah, it's got to look the weird colors still. If it's starting to look like adult crap, then I can't do it. But weird colors, I might be able to do it.
Like that fucking soft serve.
Yes.
Like melted ice cream with little nuggets in it.
Yes.
I told you my friend Eric McMahon, you know Eric the comedian, sucked boogers out of his daughter's nose, but she couldn't breathe. He put his mouth on her nose and he sucked her boogers
Teach her to
out.
blow her fucking nose. You don't have to suck boogers out. Or use a turkey baster. There's so many ways. What kind of primitive caveman...
Listen. Jimmy, would you do...
She couldn't use her mouth?
Well, no, it was she was too young.
Jimmy.
They don't use their mouth at that age?
Well, they breathe, yeah, but I think she was like stuffy and he felt bad.
Oh.
Jimmy,
That's feeling pretty bad.
Would you do this?
What, baby shit?
Just a little on your nose, like this. A little dot on your nose.
Oh, my
That's
how
really
about, how about a little like...
That is
How about on your forehead? Like a little dot on the... Dan, would you do
so
it?
much.
Well, I'm not a Catholic, but I might do an Ash Wednesday
All right,
thing.
he'll do an Ash Wednesday thing. What do you do, Jimmy?
I'll take a whole log on the face if she's over 18. I don't play games. I don't dib and dab with fucking kid shit. Get me someone who's over 18 who fucking has a hatred of men. You guys dibble with the baby shit, and I'll fucking do the heavy lifting.
You want the nice size log?
I'll just leave it on my nose, and I'll walk around like somebody who's balancing, like a fucking unicycle person above them. You ever see someone, they balance them over the chair, they get their arms out like McCain? Fucking log on the nose so it doesn't roll off.
Funny thing, no matter how hot a chick is, though, the shit still smells just the same.
Depends on what they eat, though. If they eat like spicy food, it's disgusting. But if they eat like if it has a nice dull shit odor, it's not that bad.
I'm
Porky
so
York.
out of this.
Hold on, Porky York from Minnesota. Breastfed or formula-fed baby shit. There's a big difference in smell.
Which is worse?
I'll just go with it. It's got to be like it can't be like a 4-year-old. It's got to be what?
You're talking a newborn.
It's got to be. I'll go 2.
Why don't you just go to the hospital and grab one out of the fucking whatever that room is, the nursery?
I'll go 2 and under.
2 and under.
2 and under. Right now. Today only. This offer ends at 11:15.
One day only.
This ends at 11:15. This offer. Anyone else with me? Butcher, you're a tough guy.
Baby shit on the face.
Yeah. Well, no, just kind of like making like stuff on your face.
Yeah, that's called baby shit on your face.
Yeah, exactly. Who else is in? I'm sure Travis is out. Obviously, freaking girl.
You take little fucking Dexter doggy shit and rub it on his face.
Pat Duffy would do it.
Oh.
Eastside Dave would
Pat
do
Duffy
it.
brushed his teeth with dog shit.
Right.
He would do it.
Oh, and then Dave from Binghamton has to remind me, what the fuck, Ope? You're going to marry an 11. Don't do this.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you
You need a new
honestly
baby
doing?
with the black shit. See, now the parents are calling in and helping out with the bit.
A new baby with the black shit?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Opie, do this stunt with the baby shit, but read the symptoms of hepatitis while applying it on your face. Blue Healer from Kentucky.
Yeah.
What, I'm the only one? Whoever else wants to step forward and do this bit. Well, we don't have any...
I don't think you're going to get volunteers stepping forward. Ooh, please, me. I want baby shit on my face.
We open up the diaper, and you just kind of like how you would finger paint. You just grab a little thing, and then all I would do is this, this, down the front of the nose.
Under the eyes, like
under
Lucky
the eyes.
Dent used to have.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay above the nostrils because I think that could be a severe problem.
Oh, if you don't want to make like a Hitler mustache?
Oh, God.
How about you give yourself, you want to play games, give yourself a baby shit mustache.
No, actually, I got a couple of grays coming, and maybe I'll dye my hair with it.
Oh, that'd be interesting. You could just rub it in.
All right, I will do baby shit mustache today. One day only, though, man. I don't offer my...
Baby shit mustache.
I don't offer my services up often, but back in the day, Spuds Buckley would have done this. Stupid Spuds Buckley. God, I wish I could go back in time and punch Spuds Buckley right in his fucking
I'd love to hear him
face.
talk just once.
And just kick him
I
in
want to
his
hear the voice.
fucking still growing balls.
What did he sound like?
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy. He was a disaster.
Come on, was he kind of like crazy? Like,
I fucking hate Spuds Buckley.
why? How'd he talk? Was he like that or over the top? Or?
Oh, I would have just pushed him into traffic.
Yeah, what was it? Hey, I'm Spuds Buckley.
You gotta do a little more la la la.
What's la la la?
I'm Spuds Buckley.
He might have had a bit of a catchphrasey thing.
What might it have been?
Hey, brother, man.
La la la?
Yeah, la 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 la.
Oh, no, he didn't go la 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 la.
Bill K from Philly. Hey, my wife is due in 2 weeks. Do you want me to FedEx some shit up to you? No, today only.
La 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 la?
Not like that.
How was it?
I don't know.
From what you might remember.
I don't know.
Were there different words? Were you putting the laws, or did you actually say la?
I don't really remember. But I'll tell you this: if I could go back in time, I'd kick Spuds Buckley in his man cunt.
Well, why doesn't just take a guess at what he sounded like?
I don't remember, Jimmy.
But a guess.
I'm not going to step into
La 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 la.
You do baby diaper mustache now. See, we negotiate. Who do you think you're talking to here?
No baby
Give
diaper
and take.
mustache.
With signatures on a paper proving that you'll do it.
Wouldn't matter. You can't sign
What
away
would
your
that? What would that
no
do?
court would ever make me put baby shit on my face.
Like I could see Jimmy going no after he signs it, and then Opie going, "Well, I'll just take this contract."
Did the plaintiff do the Spuds Buckley voice? Yes, Your Honor, he did. Then you are required by law to rub the feces of an infant on your face.
That's right. Yes. Hey, someone is suggesting, well, it's Blubber Cakes from Jersey.
Of course it is.
Yes. He writes, Anthony should wear the diaper like a SARS mask.
Oh, God.
Look, man, today and today only. Sorry.
It's horrifying.
Not tomorrow. We're not setting this up for tomorrow, Wednesday. We're not radio teasing. It's today only.
So someone's got to bring their
baby
little
diaper mustache.
baby.
And I just shaved. Nice. Nice.
You'll be smelling. It won't wash off.
Huh?
It won't wash off. I bet Jimmy's finger still stinks from where he
it doesn't.
touched his asshole.
You know what? I can smell it slightly. It doesn't stink.
That's the thing about shit. Just stays right
God
there.
damn it. I was wiping my ass and I fucking, the paper slipped and I had a fucking, it looked like the thing Dreyfus built in his living room in fucking Close Encounters. It fucking reeked.
I know this.
I'm imagining right now that Dan is thinking, I got up for this. Right, Dan?
I look forward to the baby diaper. I hope somebody brings a baby in.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
We've influenced a lot of radio guys out there, and I think it's time that we maybe do a little stunt.
Set the bar a little higher.
Little stunt to prove that we still have it in us. I will do baby diaper mustache today.
My friend Zool, who was a biker comedian, fucking Zool was the greatest. He would fucking sit on stage and eat chocolate pudding out of baby diapers, and then he'd pick stuff out from between his toes and flick it at the audience. Fucking Zool was an animal.
When's his...
Oh, Zool's disgusting.
I love Zool. I wish I had audio. Florentine may have some Zool audio.
When's his hour special on HBO?
Dude, he was the greatest. He's just real gruff.
He'd eat chocolate pudding
out of a baby diaper. My favorite joke ever, and he did it, was, I put my hand up this chick's dress and I pulled it out, it was red. I didn't know if she was on her period or if her pussy was eating pistachios. Fucking Zool was the greatest. He really made me laugh.
Oh, that's bad.
Let's say hi to LJ in the Hamptons. LJ.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
I will bring the baby in, but God bless you, because her poop will eat your face off.
Well,
18 months old, it will eat your face
18
off.
months.
All right, well...
They're talking by 18 months, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's disgusting at 18 months. You guys, I give you a lot of credit, because when I change a diaper, I got to suit up and go in for battle.
Oh, it's horrific. I will puke, and it takes a lot for me to puke. But today only. I'm not... I can't be talked into making this happen tomorrow. I'm sorry. So you got an hour and 45 minutes.
I'll come in with her.
You got an hour and 45 minutes. You're calling from the Hamptons.
I can be there in an hour and a half.
Really?
It's up to you. First baby here gets in on the contest.
Put on his face.
Yeah.
18 months, a little old, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because
That
they
is
can
just a
talk.
little
They can
old.
say, eat my shit, Opie.
Yeah, go ahead, Opie. Spread my shit on your face.
I think that's. I think Dan brings up a very good point. If we're gonna do baby diaper mustache today, the kid can't talk yet, because it will be creepy that the kid is now mocking me.
Yeah.
Right.
getting some sick enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, let's say hi to John in New York. John, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, boys? I just want to thank you. I went to see Chaz Palminteri at Bronx Tale this weekend.
Yeah.
Had to have been the best performance I have ever seen in my life. That man is amazing.
Oh, good, man. It really was great.
Well, that's great, but we're done promoting that, so.
I know. Just wanted to thank you, man. It was unbelievable.
That's cool.
All right. I'm glad you had a good time. All right, John.
He's a good egg.
Yeah, that one we really believed in. A lot of the stuff we talk about we don't believe in, but we have to make believe. But that one we really did. We're going to have some kind of code. Because people like, this weekend, I forgot what we were trashing. I go, yeah, we had to promote that piece of shit. And like, you need to give us a code so we know which ones you guys really believe in and which ones you don't.
That was awful because that was when we were doing a show promo.
Oh, really?
I'm kidding, of course. See, I'm implying even we think we suck.
Yeah. Dave and Philly, what's up?
Hey, I think no filter Paul's coming up with a diaper.
Oh, God. Damn it.
No one he
Damn it!
Shit out the side of his diaper.
La la la
la. What is it?
La la.
What would you say?
Maybe start slow and then get really fast and high pitched. Maybe.
Oh. Oh no. Very close.
Oh. Would that maybe possibly happen during a phone call? At the end of it, was it the sign-off?
Well, what I would do to Spuds Buckley if I could time travel.
But, yeah, Spuds was a douche.
That cunt.
But was it at the end?
Oh, you look cool with your bandana on. Ooh, wow. That'll get the chicks.
What a douche.
Oh, I think I'll tuck my sweatpants into my socks. That's a good look.
Oh, is that what you did?
Because that's what a douche like Spuds Buckley would look like.
Oh, I would fucking kick his ass. Shane, what's up?
I don't know.
Opie, are you insane, man?
Maybe.
Hey, can we get Spuds Buckley to run a promo for Baby Shit on the Face Monday? Is that possible?
Well, if these guys, I don't know. I don't know if they're working today. I don't know if anyone's working in the back office today.
Stupid E-Rock to get off his ass and do something for the show today.
Oh, fucking E-Rock with that dumb LASIK eye surgery reads. Can we play some of them for XM? Because these people aren't hearing those, Jimmy. These fucking guys are not. When we go to break, and you guys are lucky enough to hear, like, more O&A material, they have to sit through those 10-minute commercial blocks on the other side. And Jimmy's doing a live read for the doctor and the company that did his LASIK.
Yes, One Vision.
And Jimmy was doing a great job with the reads, and then all of a sudden they decided that E-Rock had to get in on these reads. And so E-Rock and Jimmy are doing the reads together, and Jimmy is completely annoyed. And it's hilarious radio, but the XMers have not heard that, Jimmy.
Yeah, and fucking awful acting E-Rock. Hi. You can just hear him jumping with a stupid radio voice.
Wants to do he wants to do the radio voice even more, but he knows we just kill him
for it. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, I went for LASIK.
I went to One Vision.
One Vision was great. I got some garlic butter saw.
I'm seeing 2015.
We're going to get one? Try to get one of the better ones.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it'll take a little.
Yeah, because we might have to go back to the other joint. But I forgot, XM hasn't heard it. Jimmy's so annoyed because he starts the commercial nice and then E-Rock has to pipe
ruins
in.
it.
Yeah, 2015. We understand. There's two T's and 20, you cunt. 2015. His vision is 2015.
I was going to say today, I don't know how cool the client is, that the doctor must be good because he had to get really close to E-Rock's bad breath to do the surgery.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
it probably wasn't bad.
Get Voss's baby.
Nervous.
I will do baby diaper mustache with Voss's baby right now. You got an hour and.
All right, that is an hour and youngster.
40 minutes we're down to. This offer does not extend till tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Once it's over, it's over.
Right.
I have a rod right now. I want to get a cock ring.
Oh yeah.
Why? Dan, you got a cock ring for Jimmy?
I got my watch. You can put that on.
Would you ever wear a cock ring?
Well, what is that for, even?
Keeps your dick full of blood.
Well, can't it just stay full of blood?
Yeah, but, my erections are tentative at times. It comes from being sexually addicted.
Really?
I'm jerking off so much. Yeah.
Do you really have a cock ring, Jimmy?
No, I want to get one. I want to try it. And can my cleaner stop creasing my fucking corduroys like it's 1988? Fucking assholes. What a faggot I look like. A crease right down the middle. Ugh. Fucking douche.
Let me see.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah. They're all creased.
Cut my own throat with my fucking pants crease. It's creepy. My fucking mediocre dick.
By the way, people are saying that, no, not people are saying, Fast Freddy is saying, those spots are fucking hysterical. E-Rock just sucks at it.
He's so awful.
I forgot that this side hasn't heard any of those. We laughed the entire time.
I know.
And some client is paying for this shit.
One Vision. Yeah.
And we're completely laughing at him. There's no laughing with him on that.
Opie, my 5-month-old daughter, this is Carlos Cosma from Jersey, has some green, pasty, stinky-ass shit still on formula. You can't use a baby who eats solids. It will look too much like adult shit. All right. Well, at this point, I'll accept any baby around 2 and under. And we'll dig into that diaper and we'll do a little finger painting. Right on my face. Right on my face. And I'm bringing someone else down with me on this one. Someone else is going to do it. Anthony, would you do it?
No, I was just going to say, don't even try to get me in.
Would you
involved.
do baby diaper mustache today with me?
What is it?
Well, I'm gonna try to get a baby in here, and then I'm gonna dip into the diaper, and then I'm gonna make a mustache.
He's out of his mind.
You would do it with me, right? Only today, though. They can't. Kenny just got back. That's why I'm asking him. Not tomorrow, though. This offer ends at 11:15 today.
What do you say, Kenny?
GH, you don't need to do that.
Why?
It's not becoming of you.
I know, but every once in a while you gotta you gotta show the people that you still have it. What do you think, Kenny? Would you do it for me so I don't have to? You would pretty much do anything for us.
Microphone, Ken.
Can I use my own feces?
Oh my God, I would die. I would fucking die.
Oh,
what are the odds that you would actually do that? It was a good line, Kenny, but you wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't like to do that. No, I wouldn't.
No.
All right, hold on, Rich.
I wouldn't think you would. Oh, boss,
please don't be in the city with your kid.
Hello,
Rich.
Hey, Rich.
what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
Hey.
You don't know why you're calling?
Where's your child right now?
Well, almost was sleeping. Hopefully, still before the phone rang.
Oh, we woke you up.
Did you wake me up or the baby? You woke me.
We're looking for a baby because I want to do baby diaper mustache today.
What does that mean?
Opie wants to take a baby's diaper.
Yeah.
Preferably the age of your baby. Preferably your baby.
Right.
Yeah.
Take the diaper.
Well, no, a listener suggested this, and we thought it was a good idea, so that's why we're calling you, Rich. But I'll take any baby at this point.
Yeah, a full diaper, and take a little smear, and smear it under his nose.
Yeah. Under Opie's nose?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, that's not going to happen today because
Well,
I live an hour in Jersey, and
by the way,
it's too far away.
Can I explain the brilliance of me? This is creating quite a discussion.
Mm-hmm.
And I know damn well that I'll be off the hook by 11:15.
Because you don't think anyone's going to come in here with,
we'll
with a
get
baby.
the discussion in. People will be discussing diapers and how awful it really is. Then you get Rich Voss involved. Will it be Rich Voss's baby? Blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, 11:15 happens, and you get nothing out of this.
But what if it does happen?
I will do it. But that's the reason why I said that I would do it today and today only. I know people got lives out there. And there's no way a baby's coming here between now and 11:15.
I have the heebie-jeebies.
You'd have to get in your car right now with the little fella.
Yep.
Or little girl.
And that's hopefully, sees and even does go to the bathroom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then they have to go to the bathroom.
They go to the bathroom every 2 hours.
No.
Do they?
Not with
Shit
our little
machines.
They really are.
Huh? They're shit machines. You know that.
Wow.
Well, listen, I'd like to help you on your conquest, but looks like you're off the hook today. So can I go back to bed?
Yeah, you certainly can, Rich.
Thanks.
See you, sweetie.
If you do need some baby wrap, let me.
Let's say hi.
Just hang up.
Let's say hi to George on Long Island. George.
Limited edition, one day only, baby shit face.
Yeah, just today only.
Get a swatch from Britney Spears' Romper Room. Come on, be dialing.
Not bad.
That's not bad at all. We're gonna change gears. So if the kid shows up, it's gonna go down. If not, oh well.
Tomorrow,
it was a great idea. No, not tomorrow.
Just show. You know something? Teach Opie a lesson.
you know
Bring
who-
your child's shitty diaper.
Yeah, somebody's
down.
got to straighten Ope out with a fucking little baby shit.
Yeah.
You know
All
who
the
would,
bluff.
You know who would extend this thing for a few days? Spuds fucking Buckley would have.
Really? What do you say?
Oh, he would have just like, I don't know. I can't do his voice. Who would want to do that dumb voice?
What do you say? You don't do it.
I would cut out his vocal cords if I could jump in a time machine. That's what I would do to this Spuds Buckley.
But would he talk normal in the beginning?
I don't know.
But just
Jimmy.
guess. You might
I
have
don't
remembered.
know. If I could find the tape, you will get to hear this fucking prick. Oh,
Like that was crazy? But Spuds was crazy. Sounds crazy.
Oh, but Spuds would be like, well, today, tomorrow, fuck, Friday, whatever it takes to get attention from me.
Ugh. Spuds liked a little attention, that's
What
all.
a fucking douche he was.
Do you think Spuds was a little over the top, maybe?
Ooh, you think?
I don't know.
Spuds Buckley, fucking $14,000 a year, asked for a raise. Oh, can I have a raise? No, you can't have a raise. Okay, boss, I'm sorry that I asked.
All right, Spuds.
All right, I'll continue collecting cans and stuff to try to eat. No problem. I won't cause any problems here at your radio station. Spuds Buckley was a douche. Fucking doing his own shift and then another 4 hours in the morning for no extra pay. Oh, that's Spuds Buckley. What a loser.
Wait, Spuds did his own shift?
Yeah, he was part of that fucking Young Opie show on that was doing overnights, and then he went into Spuds Buckley character for the morning guy who was making fucking 100 to 200 G's. While Spuds Buckley made his 12,000, barely paying his rent, barely eating. Oh, that's okay, everybody, though. I understand.
How'd the name come about?
Use me.
That's a good question.
It's probably given to me, because why would he come up with something on his own? That little douche. Fucking hated Spuds Buckley. Hated everything about him.
I don't like the way Spuds represents the things in yourself that you don't like. You're talking right now to young
Okay,
Opie.
young Opie's done with his show. Now it's time to go in the bathroom with his Spuds Buckley costume. Oh, where are they going to send him today? Oh, I don't know, but this is exciting. This is how you break into morning radio.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd fucking kick him in his man cunt. That's what I would do.
Spuds Buckley
Bash
is
him
God.
one.
Spuds Buckley stinks.
I love Spuds.
Oh, God, he stinks.
He's all I want to think about now is Spuds. He
Hey,
fucking
what-
rules.
What do you think of the Spuds Buckley Super Bowl song, Iron Mike Benson? Come in here and listen to this. What do you think? It only took me 500 takes, but I'll make believe it was 2 takes.
Oh, it's great.
He stunk.
Spuds
God,
Buckley
did he
did a-
suck.
Wait, he did a Super Bowl song?
Yes, it's Super Bowl Sunday.
Okay.
Oh, I would have loved to have heard that.
Might have sang a Grateful Dead tune, too, because,
Oh, no.
because that's wonderful.
Like which one?
In the Spuds voice?
Yeah, in the Spuds voice, yeah.
Just being crazy and wacky? Mm-hmm. Looking for some attention?
Mm-hmm. No wonder young Opie's girlfriend at the time was cheating on him with her old boyfriend the entire time. Oh, the signs were all there, but did young Opie pick up on any of them? Of course not.
Spuds couldn't see it.
Of
I never heard of
course not.
Spuds Buckley, but I hope he comes in with his baby.
Just fucking shit all over Spuds Buckley, young Opie. Work for $12,000 a year. Go out with a chick that was fucking cheating on you with a loser boyfriend that ends up dying of fucking of a drug overdose years later. Yeah, that's what she wanted instead of you. Oh, Spuds Buckley could suck on a big black cock. That's all I care about now. Time machine. Time machine. Head in the vice. That's what I would do to him.
How many people would use the time machine to just beat themselves up when they were younger?
See, but with our jobs, we got fucking proof that we actually lived as wimps. We lived as wimps. As wimps.
Yeah, I'll buy that. Yep.
Oh, please don't fire me. I just didn't want to do that promotion. I'm sorry. I was embarrassed.
We'll do it.
No, I actually...
Coffin
well,
seats?
I mean, Spuds Buckley might have had to do a sales gig where they might have wanted...
Oh, no.
They wanted Spuds Buckley and not young Opie. How pathetic is that?
Did they know it was
And
the
they
same
might
guy?
have wanted Spuds Buckley to dress up in his Spuds Buckley costume.
Who doesn't want that?
Hope they were selling douchebags.
And Spuds Buckley said yes because he was desperate and he really was collecting cans to get some change to get a can of that fucking Chef Boyardee so he wouldn't starve. So Spuds Buckley agreed, and then he shows up and sees like really hot chicks going into the fucking bar and like real men walking into the bar, and now you're sitting in your car that's beat up and has close to 200,000 miles on it, and you might have a bag next to you that has your Spuds Buckley costume.
Oh, no.
And then you sit there in your car, and after you start crying at how pathetic your fucking life is, you finally step up and decide you're not going to put the Spuds Buckley costume in and make a complete ass of yourself. But that doesn't make the general manager of the radio station happy, and he pretty much wants to fire your ass. So now you're in his office begging, and there might have been a few tears begging that you really needed this gig. Please don't fire me.
Spuds Buckley.
Please don't fire me, boss. I just couldn't go through it, and I just really couldn't do this Spuds Buckley character at a bar.
All right.
Oh, what I would do to this.
I'm getting douche chills.
Get me a time machine. Get me a time machine!
Just use it for that.
I would choke Spuds Buckley with his Spuds Buckley costume. That's what I would do.
Young Spuds got emotional. That happens.
Oh, that's what I would do.
Young Spuds wanted that job.
Why don't you give that up and just invest in, like, Apple?
What do you mean?
Well, if you could go back in time.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know,
I would.
That Microsoft or...
I would point
invent Google.
I would go in a time machine. This is what I would do. I'd go in a time machine. I would find Spuds Buckley. I'm sure he's still hoping that the Spuds Buckley character is going to take off. Probably been doing it for 10, 15 years at this point. Probably has a little paunch belly and squeezing into that old Spuds Buckley costume, are you? Because you were a one-trick fucking pony. And I would just mock him. I would point in his face and openly laugh at him.
Yeah.
Make him feel like very, very small and little. And then I would look for that Apple stock and get in early. That's what I would do with my time machine. What would you do with your time machine, Anthony?
Oh, wow.
What would you do to young Anthony?
I would have to set mine for probably 1937, around there. Give a little insight to a certain gentleman. Perhaps.
Where he might have went wrong.
Yeah, where he might have went. Tell him lay off Russia for a while.
I got some advice for you. You're really going to want to listen to me.
You're really going to want to.
You're doing things a little bit wrong here.
Got some
Slow
good
down.
machinery here. Don't waste it.
Right.
Yeah.
I would bang Vivian Lee in the ass.
Nice.
Hey.
Bend her over.
And there is a DJ out there that does have Spuds Buckley audio.
Oh.
And he's willing to release it if I just give the word, I guess. What? Yeah, I believe so. I got to give him a call. I don't believe he really has it, but he says he does. Spuds Buckley sounds like E-Rock. Yeah, that's why I beat up E-Rock. So he could wake the fuck up, and someday he'll be able to beat up young E-Rock.
Does he? He sounds like E-Rock?
Yeah, just eager and wanting to help, and just...
Nothing worse than that. God, I hate that over-eager shit.
Just kissing everyone's ass.
I did that too much.
Did Spuds laugh at, like, the other DJ's jokes? If the other DJ's jokes weren't funny, would Spuds laugh just to be, like, one of the guys?
Oh, yeah, of course he would. Of course he would. He is the polar opposite of the voice you're listening to right the fuck now.
Spuds Buckley.
Ugh. Yeah. Oh, what I would do to him. Oh, I would just make his life a living hell.
I'd hang out with him.
Would you?
Yeah. Fucking have a few laughs. Toss a few back.
Leave him alone.
I might have talked to, like, toll booth collectors as I was going into Canada to do, like, a Spuds Buckley bid at a fucking Canadian strip club.
Oh.
And
were they all like, Spuds?
Wow, Spuds Buckley at my toll booth. Wow. What are you doing, Spuds? Well, sir. Almost went to the character.
Wow.
Well, sir.
Well, sir.
I'm off to the Canadian Ballet. See, because that's what people in Buffalo call the strip clubs in Canada. Because they want to keep it from their wives and girlfriends. So they would say they were going to the Canadian Ballet. So I made a million jokes about going to the Canadian Ballet as Spuds Buckley.
I bet he had a high voice.
Oh, I would just feed Spuds Buckley alcohol and hope that he died in a drunk driving accident on the way to his...
Was he allowed to drive, or was he too young?
On the way to his cheating girlfriend's house. That cunt!
She didn't want to be with Spuds?
I guess not.
Because shame.
Yeah, she was with the coke dude. You know. And then
got to go where the coke is. It was in the 80s, right?
And then the famous where she left 15 messages on my machine having sex with with her old boyfriend.
Why?
When I thought I was going out with her.
Moaning and groaning into the phone.
Because she was a sadistic fuck, and that's the only type of woman that a Spuds Buckley was able to get back then.
That is a fantastic little vengeance tool there.
What?
Having sex on your answering machine.
That might have been the starting point of the change, though, because then a lot of the people that linger longer understand that I did take these phone messages and I did play them for her mom. Well, I played it for her mom's machine because I knew her mom was at work, so she would come home to that. I just said, I just want to let you know what your daughter's up to. You know, she's still with the guy that you were praying she wasn't with. And I also might have did it to the father figure in her life, which would be her grandfather, who was 80 at the time.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
He was on the tape with her.
Huh?
That's some good revenge, man. Good.
Yeah.
But you were also Spuds Buckley, so it didn't really matter. Negates anything you could have done that would have been cool.
No, it's funny. People bring up when Anthony, started, coming on my show and how eager you were.
Oh.
Dude, that...
So bad.
Spuds Buckley would have beat you in the eager department. Oh, my God. Just tell me what I have to do. Tell me what humiliating thing you want me to do today, so hopefully I can make it in this business.
I didn't even... I just figured out your Spuds Buckley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just figured that.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this, Dan.
Look at that.
It just shows the insanity that I want to actually go...
Do you think this is Fight Club? I just realized that's Tyler Durden. Holy shit. Wait a minute. You're Spuds Buckley? What?
I was like, why all this contempt? I feel bad for the guy.
No, he's a dick.
Here, why would you be, so mad at the guy? It's a poor thing.
Because that person is me.
Oh, now I get it. All right.
I love talking about,
That took me a while.
the old... I like... It's a new bit that's sort of developing, Dan, just to let you in on it. Maybe we should have let you in on this before you came in today. Yeah. But I like to... talk to the old version of me.
Yeah, no, that's a good bid.
It would be nice.
I like the concept. Nice. I probably should have figured it out earlier.
No, I think it's funny that just Dan was like, wait a minute. So you're Spuds Buckley? What tipped you off finally?
Well, you talking about the time machine? I don't know.
Yeah.
I figured a time machine. You want to go back to?
Dan, we played a tape of Ant and I.
Yeah.
From 12 years ago.
Horrible.
Oh boy, did what I wanted to do to that version of Opie, because this fucking guy had no clue what sarcasm was.
Just wanted to fucking
not
hit
even a
both of them.
clue what sarcasm was, which is one of our greatest tools now. But back then
Is it?
But back then, not even a hint of what that could possibly mean, what it could do for a radio show, nothing.
I liked you guys back then. I thought you had nice sense of humor.
I love when Jimmy talks
But I
like
did
that.
like you
Because he
guys.
sounds sincere almost.
You were fun. You were having a good time.
Yeah, I know, Jim. Thank you.
You guys were eager. I like that. Ready to please that audience.
Yeah.
Ready to please that audience.
And I bring this up, Dan, because people are thinking I'm insane, but let me tell you why I'm bringing this up. Rum Runner, she writes, right? Chick from Whackbag, yes. From Springfield. She writes, I always thought when you got older, you matured. I'm 33 and I still feel insecure sometimes. Is this what the past does to us? Doesn't everyone have a Spuds Buckley to bring them down?
Ugh, no.
But you don't have, audio of it. Like, you have these distant memories of what you thought you were. Let's get serious for a minute. We all have distant memories of what we thought we were. You see an old picture and you're dressed like a douche and you just tell people, oh, that was the style back then.
Yeah.
And you can kind of brush it off and stuff. But in our business, we have actual, Jimmy as well, Dan, I'm sure you have it too. We got old audio of us. No one saved their old audio.
Or video, yeah.
Or video, because we did a lot of, TV projects and stuff over the years. And it's
horrible.
It's really awkward to look back and you really realize that you were just a douche.
F-U-A-B-U! We ain't to take the two motherfuckers!
Someone just signed their pink slip. They have no fucking idea what they just did. You have no idea. Bravo for taking a chance, but you have no idea what you just did to your career. You have no idea. Yes, Dan, that would be us.
Us? No, that was him.
Oh, like you weren't in camo right next to me?
Oh,
fake
that's
camo?
right.
I said plenty of dumb things that sounded really silly, but that wasn't it.
I was a catchphrasing asshole.
Mother hucker.
Well, you were just yelling, "We hate." You want them to know you hated them.
By the way, a little more to the puzzle. You know, Mother Hucker. It's not even my thing.
Yeah, you said it was Weeze's, right?
I stole that from Weeze and made
Did ya?
it sound like the faggiest thing that a human being could say. But when he said it, he was like street cool.
I imagine his
He was
delivery was a little
Vietnam
different.
cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm sure it wasn't.
You want to know what we were doing there, Dan?
Yeah, what's that?
We might have been in a air balloon type of device.
Like a little hot air balloon.
Dirigible?
A dirigible.
A dirigible?
A Zeppelin.
So it's kind of like a hot air balloon, but we could like motor around a little bit. And we might have been floating over a TV station that did us bad. And I can't even say this.
And drop bra bombs on them. It was bras with like water balloons full of paint in them.
But we call them bra bombs too.
And you know, we'd start out with the A cups, but then we'd hit them hard with the double Ds.
I went on YouTube.
And of course, there was no balloon, no airship, no nothing. We just did it like we were fucking
doing it.
Yeah.
In a studio.
We
okay, yeah.
We wanted them to believe we were actually doing this, Dan. We weren't even mocking. Maybe
we thought we were
bad radio
Orson
show.
fucking Welles.
We
War
were
of the
the
Worlds.
bad radio show.
Dude, you hear that fucking audio though? You think that they're outside? It's amazing. You get the propeller sounds. I'm like,
shut up, Jimmy.
And when the
these guys are
helicopters come and strafe us, and it's pretty much.
Dude, go around them. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Oh. And it just sounds like the helicopter sound. It sounds like the Red Baron.
Are you,
watch out!
Are you really trying? What about me with, hey, back off,
Back off,
motherfuckers?
buddy!
Hey, that was a close one.
I know. Fucking two guys that have never done an illegal thing in their life are telling state trooper helicopters to go fuck themselves. Can he at least hear a second of that? Because Dan doesn't know what we're talking about.
I don't know if we even. I think we burned those tapes, right?
Yes,
Oh, no,
they are
got
gone.
Hmm?
They are gone.
Yeah. Are they? They're looking for it. Maybe we should take a break.
Oh,
yeah.
How we doing on that baby? Anybody?
Oh, we got
where's
we got an
the
hour and
shitty
15
baby
minutes
face
left
thing?
in the baby.
There's got to be
mustache
somebody.
thing.
Because there's always.
What?
The problem is that usually mommies are home with the babies.
Yeah.
And I don't know if a mommy would be as into this kind of thing as a daddy would be, you know?
No.
What was the turning point? Let's say hi to Rich. Rich.
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on? I was just wondering, like, every superhero kind of has an awakening. I was wondering what was your, like, awakening moment when you decided to completely drop the Spuds thing and become Opie?
All right. Wow. Now you're going to make me really sad. The Bear Man, who I love dearly, was the morning guy in Buffalo. And he did a different type of radio. More zooey, more fun.
Wacky.
And he enjoyed the services of Spuds Buckley.
Of course he did.
Services?
Yes. The off-air services.
He did he get fired? I think he got fired because I think the station changed formats. We're going way back now. I don't remember exactly, but I think, or he went back to Allentown where he was a big radio guy, and I think he's still there. Actually, haven't talked to him in years. He's a great guy. That's the truth. And the new guy came in from L.A. and he was a bit hipper, a bit cooler. His delivery was very he was just like he almost started the whole I don't give a shit about doing this, I'm just doing it in between fucking, acting roles in LA. He had that attitude, right? And I might have offered up my Spuds Buckley services. And he might have told me that he didn't need Spuds Buckley on his morning show.
Oh,
so
Spuds got the boot.
So I was forced. I wish I could even tell people that I finally realized what a douche and just blow this fucking gimmick off, but No, I was told that it's so. He basically told me how stupid it was, and I was forced into early retirement.
How'd you offer
Buzz
him?
Buckley.
How'd you offer him the thing? Did you call him or did you go, hey, dude, I do this thing?
I might have auditioned for him. I might have sat down awkwardly and
in studio on the air or off the air.
I don't remember, Jimmy. To be honest with you, I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have been on the air. Almost definitely. But I definitely, got a hold of him. Was like, well, I was kind of successful with the Spuds Buckley with the Bearman show.
Rolled.
Give me a little taste. Let me have a little taste. And Opie's on the phone.
No, I was face to face.
Oh, you might say, give me a little taste.
And I might have put myself out there, and he might have. And his facial expression and maybe the laughter pretty much made it evident that I would not be doing Spuds Buckley anymore.
But no, I call in, I'll say crazy stuff, and I'll go, la, 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 la.
I might have also as Spuds Buckley.
Yeah.
This one's...
Oh, my God.
This is really tough to acknowledge. There's actually a radio guy. You don't have a Spuds Buckley tape, do you?
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my heart just stopped.
We had something there.
A radio guy, one of the only ones ever, by the way, got the best of me when I was doing Spuds Buckley. Because I thought it was a good idea, and it pains me to say this. I've got him back many times since then, by the way. It pains me to say that Larry Snorton Norton in Buffalo made me look like a complete and utter fool while I was dressed up as Spuds Buckley.
Why, did he hold up a mirror?
I got him back. Trust me, I got him back, and he paid. But at the time, I'd never felt lower. They thought it'd be a good idea, the Bearman show, to have Spuds Buckley go to Larry's morning show, and he still does mornings in Buffalo, and knock on the window that was open to the streets and get his attention as Spuds Buckley as we're live on Bearman show.
Yeah.
I'm like, and just like banging on the window and kind of making fun of him and stuff and making fun of his bits and stuff. Now, a little known fact, I used to work with Larry at CMF where Weez, was king. So me and Larry had like a history back in the day. He comes walking out, and I'm just beating him up in this Spuds Buckley voice, dressed as Spuds Buckley. And he goes, live on his show, he looks at me and goes, Greg, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm not Greg. Whoops. I'm Spuds Buckley. And I try to keep the character going. And he's like, what are you doing? Why are you don't need to do this. You're a talented kid. Why are you doing this? This was all live on the radio, and I'm trying not to stay in character, and all of a sudden they just like kind of like turned around and ran away.
Kill him off?
Doing my la-la-las, like just going, he's right.
Is that the day you killed off Spuds?
He's right. He's so right.
Wait, you la-la-la'd away?
Yeah, because I had to get out of this situation. I couldn't say he was right, even though I knew he was right. And I turned and ran doing my catch thing, and feeling like a big effing zero.
What did the Bearman think of that encounter?
He thought it was great. But he was lying.
Did you come up with the name Spuds Buckley yourself, or did somebody come up with it for you?
You think young Opie would come up with something as dumb as that? I don't think I did.
Wait a minute, were you Spuds Buckley?
Wait, how did
I want to hear just the la-la-la.
Huh?
That's all I want to hear.
Yeah, some people are saying this is boring. Well, it's a look inside the brain.
Sorry, folks.
What can I tell you? All right. Bearman's still in Allentown? I think so. All right, we're going to take a break. And actually, we're going to change gears because how often did Opie cry himself to sleep? Well, 400 miles from home where my family and friends were, doing radio for 3 years and overnights. Spuds Buckley for the morning show. Chick that was cheating on me with her old cokehead boyfriend. What do you think? Think I might have cried to sleep a few nights? Black guy thinking I'm a woman and attempting to rape me.
All right.
There's a lot of bad stuff that was happening in Buffalo. You heard that story, Dan?
No black guy raped you?
Real quick, because
raped them real quick.
Well, no, I didn't get raped officially, but I used to,
I didn't get raped officially.
I used to grow my hair long.
He said, "This is off the record, bitch."
I grew my hair long because that's what Spuds Buckley did because he wanted to fit in the rock and roll scene, man. I'm going to look just like Kurt Cobain.
I hope after the shot.
Without the talent and the attitude. Great. So there was a rapist, and it was a big story in Buffalo. And some dude was moving out of my brownstone, and I went to bed in the middle of the afternoon. I was exhausted. I was sleeping, and I didn't lock my door. And I woke up, black dude in a hoodie. This is a true story. I was laying. I didn't even have like a box spring, so my mattress was completely on the floor. And I look up because the black guy is literally less than 6 inches from my face. He's right, like where our nose are pretty much touching. And I opened my eyes to see this with a hoodie pushed hard around his face. And he was looking, I'm convinced to this day, that he was looking to see if I was a chick so he could rape me.
Did he go, la, la, la?
I went,
scared
all
him
I
away.
did, it was the scariest moment in my life. All I did was, I opened my eyes, I looked at him, I'm like, oh my God, don't move. Don't move. I'm like, and I just said, what are you doing? And that was good enough.
I'm raping you, motherfucker.
And it was good enough that he realized, thank God, that I guess, I wasn't a female. I think he was looking for a female to rape. Ran out of my place, didn't take a thing, and he could have just wandered around my apartment before he woke me up. He could have got whatever the fuck he wanted. He wasn't there for money and shit.
Yeah, whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
He was there for Spud's mankind.
Little Spuds.
That happened in the Spuds Buckley days. So. All right, we're going to take a break. We are going to change gears here because someone is saying that there's a picture of Obama wearing some Muslim garb.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's on Drudge, right? Let's try to find that. We'll talk about that. We'll see what Dan's up to now that he just sat here in amazement for the last hour. Baby diaper mustache. It's looking like it's not happening.
Yeah, we'll see.
We got the One Vision live reads.
Okay, let's do that.
You found some of the better ones?
We got that guy from the Hamptons. He might have been able to make it.
Maybe.
But we discouraged him.
I didn't really discourage him because I want to make people, believe that I'm actually going to do this.
You do want to make people.
We tear down the walls too, Dan.
Yeah.
We're just a mess. I explained why I brought up the baby diaper mustache bit because I know that no one is actually going to.
It's not going to happen. Yeah.
So I look like wow.
But that Hamptons guy would have gotten here.
Because what you're looking for from the audience is people go, "Wow, I can't believe they're going to do that. That's amazing." And then it doesn't actually happen, but you still get that whole talk, generated.
No, I know, I like it. But from my perspective, I'd love to see that.
I'm not going to lie. I don't lie. If someone comes in by 11:15, I have to do it. Part of the Opie rules.
Rules?
Daddy, please don't kill me, Daddy. I want to live. Why are you killing us?
Wow! Fat bellyacre, shut up.
You deserve to burn in hell.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, here we are. XM Satellite Radio. We got Dan Natterman in studio. We just all went to Drudge, and the Obama picture is no big deal, right?
Nah, not at all.
Head of states have been doing this ever since they started traveling around the world.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a picture of Obama looking like he's a Muslim, but that's not. I think it's more of an African thing, right?
Yeah.
Is that what Drudge is pointing out here? I didn't read all this.
Local garb he's wearing, that's all.
Local garb. Thank you, Jimmy. And then Drudge is fair enough to show Hillary in some local garb when she was visiting. It looks like Palestine or Israel or something. Then you got Bush doing his weird fucking thing. He's got like an African thing on. Then you got Clinton doing something over here. Just showing that this is normal behavior when you're powerful in politics and you're traveling around the world. So
what a sore loser that dirty cunt is.
Oh, I know, because she's pulling out all the dirty tricks, or trying to anyway.
Fuck you, and you couldn't keep his dick in his pants husband. Let's pass the torch. No one wants you as president, Hillary. No one likes you.
Yeah,
You're
a one?
a phony. 1 minute you're a fucking clipped robot lady, and the next minute you're a menopausal psycho crying, and in front of a black audience you're like, yo, what's up, motherfucker? How about you just be yourself?
And she doesn't know what that is.
Stop trying to figure out what you want to be when you grow up. Fucking fraud.
I finally found my own voice.
That same advice could have been given to Spuds Buckley.
Fuck Spuds Buckley in his fuckhole.
Wow.
That's what I say. Enough with this Spuds Buckley. It says, with a week to go until the Texas and Ohio primaries, stressed Clinton staffers circulated a photo over the weekend of a dressed, in quotes, dressed, Barack Obama.
I'm surprised she didn't plant another question in the audience, too. Fucking phony bitch.
Yeah.
She makes me sick. Everyone in the country is starting to hate her now. And I love it. And they're hating her dumb husband, too, because he can't stop yelling. What's the matter, you baby? You're so used to winning, you can't let somebody else fucking have a shot?
He's like yelling at everybody that criticizes her.
Your wife's a fucking twat with 30 personalities. I'm sorry, Bill.
She's this close to pulling a Michael Richards at the Laugh Factory.
Oh, that'd be great.
Hey, that's very funny, Dan. Dan performs at the Stress
Comedy
Factory.
Cellar.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Comedy Cellar.
Well, I've been to the Stress Factory.
No, I'm sure you have. But you're always at the
Comedy Cellar.
Right. I want to make sure people go and see if they haven't.
ComedyCellar.com.
You got any TV stuff coming up? We're not sure yet.
Yeah, not really, no.
No.
No, I got a whole lot of nothing, although I got a CD that's being edited as we speak, which hopefully will be out in a month.
We have any Dan Natterman clips in the master system? Because we'll play one for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Dan is
Dan's
hilarious.
really funny.
I love your delivery on stage.
What's the name of the CD?
Well, it's tentatively called "Get Off My Property."
Okay.
So.
You're shaking your fist on the
Well,
cover?
yeah, I mean, I'm
you
like me with a rake and just on a front lawn.
Yeah.
Will hopefully be on the cover. I haven't taken that photo yet, but that's tentatively what it's called. Either that or Spuds Buckley Live.
I said enough about Spuds Buckley. Please, sir. Please.
I'm trying to make up for the... Okay.
I forgot all about this douche, and I've been reminded of this idiot. Yes, this idiot that used to be me. Yes, I understand.
It wasn't you. Spuds was different.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy's obsessed with Spuds Buckley.
That's all I think about morning, noon, and night. Do you understand the first thing I think of in the morning? When my girlfriend's even laying there, I'll just lean over and go, Spuds. She'll go, what?
Look, I'm still going through boxes, and I swear to you, if I find a Spuds Buckley cassette, I certainly will bring it in. It'll be...
Oh, yeah.
That one will get me. You know how I uncomfortably laugh when we play our old audio? I secretly kind of like it. I'm just twisted in that way.
Ugh.
I'm twisted in that way. Not like the audio. I just like the experience and the feelings it brings me.
Oh, it's so cringe-inducing.
But I'll tell you right now, the Spuds Buckley audio, if I know I have a cassette somewhere. The label might have fell off, so I'm going to have to really dig. But if I do find it, I will bring it in, but I will be mortified. I really will. I really, really will. All right, One Vision live reads. Any one of these will work, you think?
The first one was the best.
Today?
No, the other day.
The other day?
I'm sure they're all okay, too.
You want to set this up, Jimmy? Because we really forgot that XM, the faithful XMers, they don't hear this. It's a local spot we're doing in New York when we go to commercials.
I do live reads because One Vision did my eye surgery, and I'm very happy with the results. So we, I was very happy to do live reads for those guys. They honestly did a professional job. I mean, they made me comfortable, and the surgery went off very well, and they did what they said they were going to do very well. So I'm happy to do reads for them. And now E-Rock got his surgery, and he's doing reads with me.
Right.
But his acting stinks.
I don't understand why they had to take it to the next level, because you were doing a great job, and then they're like, all right, well, I know what this needs. We need to get E-Rock involved. So Jimmy does a great job, and then E-Rock just
comes. 20. He says 20. Where is E-Rock?
Hi, E.
Hi, E-Rock.
Hello. No surprise. We're making fun of you again.
Yeah.
You remind me of Spuds Buckley. I bet you that's why I'm so mean to you. It's all coming together now. This is going to help me heal. That's why I fucking beat the shit out of you. Because you remind me of a young Opie, young Spuds Buckley.
I'm glad to help.
Can you put on the outfit?
Please, E-Rock.
It'd be way better than going into a time machine, because I don't know what that's going to do to your system after you come back. All right. They don't have that figured out. They have the time travel thing figured out, but they don't know what happens to you down the road.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just dress up as Spuds Buckley and I could punch you in the face a few times, dude, that would make...
Punch you in the face?
That would make me so fucking happy. Would you do that for me?
I don't want to get punched in the face. I'll wear the outfit, but...
How about this, Pip? We get a boxer in here to dress like Spuds Buckley. We give you gloves, and he has the helmet and stuff, and we let you strike him.
No, it has to be E-Rock. It all came together. E-Rock, you let me beat the shit out of you as you're dressed as Spuds Buckley, and you got the black and white pictures.
Yeah.
Hence, a long time ago, by the way. But you got to dress exactly like him. The dopey bandana, the stupid risky business sunglasses, the sweatpants tucked into the socks, the awful white fucking basketball sneakers, and a big radio station jacket. which just messes the whole thing up. Now you're not even the character anymore. But it was cold. You dress like that and let me punch you in the face as hard as I can. I will never, ever bother you again.
No.
Because it'll finally come out of me.
No. I don't want to get punched in the face.
That's too bad. I would have done it for you.
You queer?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Ugh, I hate you. What? What happened?
That was his look. Kind of looked at you a little.
Whatever. One Vision. So you got someone just came into this. Yeah, and there goes the door slamming. Ooh. Go fuck yourself.
Ooh. Oh, he's holding up his hand saying, I didn't slam the door.
Fair enough. He didn't slam the door. All right, I'll give you that one. Fair enough. Still hate you. One Vision. So now E-Rock's doing the live reads with Jimmy. Why is this a soliloquy? Is anyone else going to talk today?
Well, we're listening to you.
I'm starting to get very uncomfortable here. I know, but I want to
waiting for the E-Rock thing.
I'm admitting way too much shit.
I'm waiting to hear the audio and the E-Rock thing so we can laugh at him some more.
So this is, I swear there's probably a handful of people that have heard this. Everyone else has not. So Jimmy doing his fine One Vision read, and then all of a sudden E-Rock has to jump in.
This is what we do on the commercial breaks in New York at K-Rock.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Jim Norton for One Vision again. LASIK is all about the doctor and the technology. I'm so happy I had it done. Safety and experience were very important to me. I was afraid. Every patient, when you go to One Vision, is evaluated and consulted.
Sorry, but Damien from Akron, Ohio. He writes, is there a XXXL Spuds Buckley outfit?
Oh,
I get it.
See,
poor E-Rock.
We would have to find an XXXL version of the Spuds Buckley costume for you to play. All right, anyway, sorry.
Poor Eric.
I just love E-Rock fat jokes.
By a real doctor,
Who doesn't?
Not some idiotic trained salesperson. You talk to a real doctor. E-Rock?
Vision walked me through the process. The procedure was easy.
Oh, God. Oh.
Fucking mic was off.
Mike isn't even on. He's just babbling.
They paid for this.
Vision walked me through the process. The procedure was easy.
Dummy.
Thank you. And 5 minutes after the procedure, I was seeing 2015. So
They're
best
paying
decision ever
for
made.
this, you dummy.
Well, what you missed E-Rock saying was really not much. He did the best he could. He said he could see again, and he now has a clearer vision into his fridge. My procedure took 10 minutes. Now you can get LASIK.
All right, so that was that one. Jimmy just so annoyed.
I like the first one.
Yeah. This was late.
Jim Norton for One Vision. You know, LASIK surgery, it's all about the doctor and the technology. Experience and safety, for me, were the most important things, and I felt that at One Vision. Every patient there is evaluated and consulted by a doctor, not some sales professional.
Hey, it's E-Rock. I was afraid to do LASIK, and Matt at One Vision made it so easy, explained the whole process. The procedure was really fast. I came out with almost perfect vision 5 minutes after the procedure. It's great, One Vision.
Yeah, good. I love the fact that I wake up and don't need my glasses or my contact lenses. You know you're sick and
That's it for that, probably? Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Got a couple more.
The first one is when he says 2015.
That's the one I'm trying to find.
2015.
20. Fucking Ernie enunciating. 2015.
You guys are like the worst pairing possible.
I know.
For anything.
Hey, this is Jim Norton for One Vision. LASIK is all about the doctor and the technology. Safety and experience, by far the most important things when you decide to have LASIK. Every patient is evaluated and consulted by a doctor, not some trained sales professional.
Hey, it's E-Rock. I wanted to do LASIK for years, and this Friday I finally had it done. Matt at One Vision walked me through the whole process. The procedure was fast and easy, and now I'm seeing 2015.
Okay, I didn't know you were seeing 2015. My procedure took 10 minutes. I am seeing, I think, 2020. Now you can get LASIK at One Vision for $0 0 for 2 years.
This guy's got to be great because he didn't fall asleep during E-Rock's procedure.
Call today for a free consultation at 1-800-926-2020. 2015. That's 1-800-926-20. So, whatever. Sorry, Rock. You're a better actor than I gave you credit for.
Oh, by the way, it is a monologue, not a soliloquy. Well, don't worry.
Hi, it's Eric. You didn't really sound thrilled about it, because then when you sounded thrilled, we made fun of you because it sounded fake.
Yeah, so...
Because you put on the voice, your garlic butter shop voice. I was like, hey, yeah, I had the surgery done myself, and fast and simple, and...
Well, when we started these live reads, there was a camera right in my face. There's Than pointing and laughing. There's you throwing stuff at me.
What was the excuse from today, then? None of that was happening.
No.
Who's chomping their teeth? Was it you?
No.
Oh.
That's me.
E-Rock.
That's me now.
Who's chomping their teeth? Who's the cokehead?
E-Rock. He's just having an instinctual reaction to thinking about eating.
Poor E-Rock. He's not that fat.
No, he's a little chubby boy.
Slightly obese.
Just slightly. You're a little chubby boy. That's all.
No, but it's not ridiculous. I mean, like...
Well, no. I mean...
No, there's several problem areas, but other than that...
You're unfuckable, but you're not too fat to be friends with.
He's not...
And what's good is he's young, and it only goes away when you get older.
Yeah.
You don't get fatter and stuff, which is good, you know.
How do you feel, Rock?
How do I feel? Oh, well, I feel okay. Not right this second, but in general, yes. And there's the camera.
Sam will come in with a camera anytime E-Rock's on the hot seat. He comes in with that camera just to nail him. My camera.
Let's say hi to Sean in Boston. Sean, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, Jimmy's whole read was all about how he only talked to doctors and it was such a great procedure. Then E-Rock comes on. He's like, "Yeah, I talked to Matt. Matt said it's a good idea."
That is true. I say that you don't talk to him. He just threw the Matt thing in.
Right. I was told.
Okay, but it's not in the copy. So I'm saying that, you know what, it's only doctors, not salespeople. Then he jumps in and goes, "Yeah, you're right. Matt, the sales guy, walked me through all of it. Matt actually did my surgery in the elevator with a fucking penknife."
Bless you.
What is Matt, God?
Let's say hi to Lou in Sayreville. Lou, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, nobody loves bashing stupid E-Rock more than I do, but I gotta admit, Jimmy sounds like a cancer patient reading over his chemotherapy brochure and what the side effects are going to be.
Well, that's very
The
hurtful.
two of them are like a disaster.
Well, sir, my acting is known to be very dicey at best. And on that one, I happen to be just, when they give me copy to read, I have to kind of read it. But I don't sound like a cancer patient, sir. I seem like a happy LASIK customer.
You guys are no Lennon and McCartney, though.
No, we're not.
Yeah. You're kind of...
We're fucking Yoko and Heather Mills.
All right, now what?
Oh, sorry.
You rock anything?
Nope.
Okay.
How was your weekend?
Uneventful.
What'd you do at your new sore eyes?
Not a whole lot. Had to go to an event for my chick's work, and that was it. It was a pain in the ass.
What was the event?
Some concert they were having.
What concert?
Tonic. A group called Tonic.
Tonic is still performing?
Yeah. Back when we were at AAF.
Open Your Eyes, right? Or something like that? To open up your eyes.
Back when we were taking dirigibles and bombing TV stations.
They're still out there?
Yeah, the lead singer has a new album, so they were out there doing a performance for her station.
What station did she work for?
Fresh.
Tonic used to be like a rock band.
Yep.
We used to play them on the rock station.
Not anymore.
And now they're playing for Fresh?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That's a long fall.
Yeah.
Wow. He went from cool to Spuds Buckley.
Look at E-Rock. I'm taking my headphones off. I got things to do.
All right, E-Rock. You know you're bombing.
I got things to eat.
E-Rock.
He's not fat. He's not.
Oh, his theme music. Wow,
What?
It's been a while.
He doesn't seem that. He's not really fat.
Oh,
You see his neck?
he's portly.
Dan?
He's not Ralphie May.
I love Dan's observation.
How many planets are?
You're right. If you were listening to the show and one of probably 99.9% that we'll never see what we look like,
Right.
you would assume that E-Rock is a very fat
Just a
dude.
monstrous load.
He's but he's like skinny fat, and it's more about how he has no self-control.
Yeah.
So, what's your observation of the show so far, Dan? It's a little weird, huh?
Yeah, it's a little weirder than like the last time I was here.
Yeah.
The last time I was here, you had a chick dancing topless over there. I forgot
Right.
her name. A
Yep.
weird chick.
Yeah, nice.
I forgot her name, though.
We could get like E-Rock to dance for you or something if you want to see the pole in action. I don't know. And we're doing coin cleavage on Wednesday, but only one girl signed up.
Oh, God. What kind of tits does she have?
Do we know what kind of boobies she has? Dude, this is a great bit. You get your cleavage and you kind of hold it together, and then we pour like coins, and whatever stays, you get to keep.
Big sloppy-titted women are going to be better at this.
Well, how about any women?
Because it'll dent in, you know?
Yeah.
If you have firm tits, they'll slide right down.
How about H-Cup Jane with those fucking giant H tits?
H-cup.
Yeah.
Jesus. Those are huge.
We had more women willing to have fruit thrown at their anus.
Yeah.
Than to have
like some change thrown at your tits.
Yeah, what's up with this?
The love of God.
Is this going to be a bust?
God, I hope not.
I think this is going to be a bust, this contest. Damien from Akron, Ohio explains it. E-Rock's personality seems fat, so that's why we go with the
fat.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
We have a pic of our one confirmed.
All right, let me take
contestant?
Show me cold.
I'll throw it
Dan,
up
show
on
me
the-
cold right here.
I'll throw it
Here
up.
it
Right on the
comes.
big screen.
Here it comes.
Show me cold. Here we go.
And-
This is the girl that is in agreement to do coin cleavage.
Whoa.
The red?
Mm-hmm.
She's been in before, right?
Yeah, I'm with you, Jimmy. I remember her.
That's going to...
She's got very huge, lovely tits.
she's got a good 10 inches of cleavage sticking out.
The problem is the rest of her.
She'll walk out with 1,400 and change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Are you
shoved in
using
there. She'll find some-
Sacagaweas or nickels and dimes?
Let's just put it this way. You'd have to dump a dump truck full of coins.
A lot of coins.
For her to collect enough coins to take care of the world of hurt that is the rest of her body.
She'll be eating a year later and something will fall out. A quarter.
She is
a
our
sweaty quarter will fall out from under her tit.
She is our one confirmed contestant at this point.
All right.
Confirmed, huh?
Yeah.
Now we're just
I saw
saying
her.
these things so she doesn't show up.
I saw her at an Islander game. She's a very nice woman. Very well. You got to be nice if
look like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna,
be
eat yourself to death.
But she's got nice, nice boobs though. Who's that? Is that a guy or girl with her?
Oh boy, that's never a good question.
I really don't know. I'm not even trying to be a
Oh
dick.
boy, that's never a good comment after that question.
I believe it's.
It looks like Ziggy.
Is that Ziggy?
Looks like Ziggy on his period. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we have some fun things right up there
For the
that
show?
we can. Yeah.
Well, we got the
What?
WABU audio.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, by the way, if you do want to enter this contest, which, is...
Oh, right. Give the big plug.
Is wide open, and it's...
Yes.
You can earn up to $1,500.
Wow.
With several prizes. Hopefully they won't all go to the same person.
Yeah.
From Bodog Life, taking care of us there. But email travis@foundrymusic.com if you'd like to participate.
Know what happened today? I went with the big, baby diaper mustache thing, and
Yeah.
and that was the big get today, and no baby showed
That
up.
crumbled.
Crumbled horribly. Let's say hi to Brian on Long Island. Brian.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you do me a favor and play that last live read again? I think Stevie Rock said he had the procedure done this Friday.
He said, I had the procedure done this Friday.
I think so. Can you play that again?
Well, he could just mean
no.
this Friday, Pat. You can't be too crazy on the poor little kid. He's retarded.
John Marley from San Diego. Hey, Opie, did you get your Islander playoff tickets yet? Oh, right. They're not making the playoffs. Sorry.
Oh.
Fuck you, John.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, we're going to take a break.
I'm so tired today, man.
I see that.
I'm
Jimmy.
going to bed.
That's why
earlier
I'm
and
babbling,
earlier.
and then people look at me like saying, "Why are you babbling so much? You're bringing the show down."
I got 5.5 hours
You
of
got
sleep
your
last
eyes
night.
closed. Anthony's yawning away. Dan is in shock that he's even here. He's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. So I figured I would just open up my soul and get something on the radio
Open
today.
up your soul, man.
Yeah.
No, I got my second wind.
And then
I'm
I-
not yawning anymore.
I still have a full rod, too. Lucky girl.
Yeah.
Why are you getting full rods, Jimmy?
I'm just very
Cialis?
relaxed. No, not in a while.
No.
No.
By the way,
Cochran.
I said soliloquy. I'm going back to that. Yes.
Yeah.
And it's monologue.
Yeah.
I
Well,
already.
soliloquy works.
I thought so too.
Soliloquy.
Dan. Thank you, Dan.
I think it's fine. People usually use that word, I think, with Shakespeare, but
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Dan's with me today. All right, good. I did write a note for myself though. Taking notes now for future Opie.
Oh, are you?
Oh yeah, future
And then
Opie's.
future Opie, when he comes and punches you,
Future Opie is
you'll
gonna
give him the notes.
Yeah, this current Opie is gonna get slapped pretty hard and punched pretty hard for stammering his way through a radio career.
And then
but I think future Opie is gonna really be very, very eloquent
you'll give him cards,
with his words. Yes.
index cards.
Yes.
What will future Opie hate the most about this Opie?
Ooh.
This Opie's pretty perfect, but
Oh, of course he is. I was gonna say, how could future Opie find fault? Good luck, pal.
I just wish other people would jump on this future past bit because I think it's really good.
future I was going to say, this douche
Yeah.
said he was going to put baby shit.
Oh yeah. Nah, I think future Opie would appreciate that. Yeah.
Future Jim
Future Jim
is
Yeah.
going to come back and go, you know what, kid? You paved the way for me. And give him a little chin tap.
Really?
Yep. And then say you should have taken your hand off your cock for 20 minutes. You would have gotten more pleasure out of it.
Is future Jim going to thank current Jim for the weight loss?
Oh, yeah. He'll say,
Jim, thanks to you, I can see all my ribs and my abs.
Good
and
job. Daniel Day-Lewis. With
I
the
can
fucking...
eat and eat and eat. I don't gain a pound.
I gained nothing.
Right.
My breath smells like broth. I have a small dog nipping at my fucking overgrown toenails.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go a little late today, so...
Why?
Well, I have to get us to 11:15. It's part of the Opie rules.
Daniel
Why is
Day-Lewis
that?
looks like a
Because
jerk
baby
off with those
might
fucking
come in with a
earrings.
baby diaper. Yeah, he
Oh,
looks-
that's okay.
Well, if you're on your way, you might want to call and let us know because.
Yeah. You
Let
might
us know
want
where
to do
we're at.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got another idea that I want to share with everybody. Should I do it now? Is
No,
anybody
good. That's a
still
good
listening?
radio tease.
All right. Idea, real idea. After the break, we haven't been out in public in, I think, 8 months. End of the virus tour, so
Yeah.
7 to 8 months. And I got a really good idea.
What is it?
I really do. I'll tell you after the break.
Can I watch?
I hope you're a big part of it, Jimmy. Maybe,
goody.
maybe Dan could be a part of it. I'm scared. I'm scared too.
I'm scared.
You want to reenact a scene from The Wire? Would you be
Uh.
Omar or the other guy if you had to be?
What other guy?
You know, what was it? What did he call him? Baby Blue or something like that? What was it?
Baby boy, he calls him.
Baby Boy? Would you be Baby Boy or Omar? And you have to pick one.
Omar.
Why?
Omar's probably a top.
Ugh.
Might as well play games.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Omar likes a pretty kid. He likes a kid with a pretty face.
Fucking amazing character.
Oh my.
You haven't seen The Wire, huh?
No, I gotta get it. Now, you know, that's ruined, but
It doesn't matter.
I'm sure there's a lot.
It really
to-
doesn't matter. I'm going through the box set. I'm loving it. I'll hand it over to you if you.
I can't really dedicate any time to that until Lost is done in 3 years.
Tilda Swinton is not a pretty. Is not
No,
a,
Whenever it
she's
is.
like Caruso.
Who?
Tilda Swinton, that fucking
Oh, the
stork.
the whitest chick ever, right?
Yeah, ostrich.
I don't think you could get more whiter than her. She was the one that won for what best
Supporting actress, which Ruby Dee I wanted to see
supporting
get.
actress was it?
yeah, why couldn't they give it to Ruby? I mean,
I don't know. They just fuck blacks every year. I mean, black people have a real point. They just get fucked at the Oscars every fucking year.
They only started winning the real awards what?
A few years
A
ago.
few years ago, right?
Yeah, a few years ago. Just tell that to Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, he won for.
What about Daniel Day-Lewis? This is a girl. Is he is he getting ready for the operation?
I don't
It
know.
looks like he's on hormone
got
treatment.
Hugh Grant hair.
He's got and weird hoop earrings.
Cuba Gooding Jr. He won.
Yeah, this
Halle
good.
Berry.
Yeah, they gave it to
Sure,
Denzel
he won.
won. Sure,
Denzel
twice.
won.
Best actor, best
Come
supporting
on.
actor.
No, but this all just started it. That's
Yeah.
the point Jimmy's making.
So?
Yeah, I thought for
Black
sure they
people,
would give
they-
it to Ruby, though, because she's old.
Let me tell you something. In the old days, unfortunately, black people didn't get many big starring roles. That's why they didn't win the awards.
Nah,
But then when they started getting the roles, what are you going to give it to, like fucking blaxploitation movie actors in the 70s? Give me someone good in the 70s that
Deserved an Oscar?
Deserved an Oscar as a black actor.
That's a great question.
Well, Diana Ross was very good in Lady Sings the Blues. I don't know if she won. I don't think she won.
I don't know.
Was she nominated? Sometimes it's even that they're not even nominated.
I'm sure Link from the Mod Squad was in a movie or two.
Oh, well, that would have been an Emmy.
Spike Lee has
I'm
probably
sure.
never been nominated for anything, and Malcolm X was a great movie.
Spike Lee, I think he sucks as a director. I don't think he's good. I
love
I
him.
think he's very gimmicky.
Well,
he's very black. He's very gimmicky.
He shows he at least does socially relevant things, like according to his view. And he talks about the stereotypes a lot. I like his stuff. I love Spike Lee.
So you think as a director he should have maybe won?
I think he should have absolutely
an Oscar
been
sooner?
nominated for fucking Malcolm X.
What about how long Spielberg waited?
Jaws.
Huh?
Won Best Picture for Jaws.
Best Picture. I'm talking about him as a director.
Well, still, I mean, you know.
How about Scorsese?
Spielberg is
motherfucker had to wait for years, and the guy's fucking
Absolutely.
brilliant.
Got fucked.
Spielberg's not a good director.
So I think to put race on that is silly.
Nah, but
silly.
Race does play a part in it when you look at the overall picture. The only roles they give fucking blacks Oscars for, like Halle Berry playing the drug addict awful mother, or Denzel playing a rogue cop, they never give it to them for fucking truly juicy or real roles, or they very rarely do. When he should have won for Malcolm X, they fucked him in Malcolm X, and they gave it to him for playing a fucking stupid Scarface type cop in Training Day, which was shit. And they didn't give it to him for fucking Hurricane, which was a real role.
Who beat him that year?
I don't remember. I'm not saying that they should always win, but it's like when you look at the pattern of the safe, like or playing a slave in Glory, there's certain roles they seem to be very comfortable giving them Oscars in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just seems to be a pattern.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to protect my racist views right there, Jimmy. I might not even mean it.
Now that you're single...
But since I'm such a racist, I just have to say it like I did mean it.
But now that you're single, is more of your racism going to come out for everybody?
No, why would it?
I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know.
I think I'll just stay. I think I'm perfectly racist right now. I'm functional in society, yet I have a hatred of people that are different than me. But I'm able to function, which is good. If I get any more racist, then it's going to get a little crazy. If I'm less racist, then I might start, making compromises and concessions that might better the country. And I perish the thought that happens.
All right. We're going to take our break now.
All
Although
right.
Brad Pitt, you know, we were talking about kids earlier. And that, what's her name?
Julie.
Angelina.
Yes.
She's pregnant again?
John Voight's load. That's her name.
She's pregnant again?
John Voight's load.
And
John Voight's hot load.
That's right, Brad. You're
so
making out
funny.
with John Voight's load. How do you
so
think of that?
funny.
You see Midnight Cowboy, you're kissing that fucking piping hot jizz. That's for faggots. That's for jackies. They're laughing at you.
Like the whole kid thing. I wanted to have kids. Then you get the Brad Pitt angle, which he's insane.
Yeah.
He's insane. Now I'm with you with the
Now
kid
he's so
thing.
saddled.
He's insane. He's having the second kid with her. They've already adopted, 3 other kids, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's got, one? He's got white, Asian, black so far, right?
He has a Sunny D commercial.
That's insane, Ant.
Collect them all.
I'm with you with that one.
Yeah.
He's got, I think, 5 kids now.
Yeah.
He was single a mere couple of years ago, and now he's got 5 kids.
2 that fell out of her box.
Gonna have 5 kids.
1 that fell out of her box. 1 that's clawing and pushing, and the other 3 that fucking had flies on them when they picked them up. A lovely family.
Remember Anthony's line?
Something about something in diapers. What would you do with something about a load of diapers? And he said Angelina Jolie would probably adopt it. It was a shit/child joke. It was vicious.
With racist overtones.
Yeah, it was a little bit of racist overtones there, but I think the bulk of the joke wasn't
racial.
really
I don't know
that
racist, but racial. Maybe is a better way to characterize it.
Racist. That's fine.
Puddle of AIDS is saying that this
horrible.
Puddle of AIDS is saying that the
Terrible.
Stephen Lynch song, "I Think You're a Nazi," could clue people into why you're now single.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
So?
I don't even really need an answer. I
Like
was
guns?
just trying to set up a goofy song.
Was she giving you stuff about the guns and stuff? Was she saying something much?
No. She wouldn't dare, you know. You don't tell a person with guns shit like that.
But did she ever say something like, Aunt, did she ever start a conversation like that? Anthony, and then talk about something like the Nazis or...
No, I don't think so. She knows what's good for her.
All right, quick break. We're going to do line of the day. Are we doing the Nazi song?
It is ready to go.
All right.
All right. Well, for Puddle AIDS, he's suggesting this might give us a clue into the breakup.
Puddle of AIDS.
Now that Anthony is single. Hey,
happens.
Line of the day when we get back, and we'll wrap up this mess. But we're going to prove how funny the show actually was.
Yes.
With line of the day.
Line of the day.
Next.
All right. I'm nervous about this one.
You're the love of my life, but it cuts like a knife, and I feel that I'm being misled. See, I'm a little concerned, for I recently learned of the swastika tattoo on your head. And it makes you smile when you hear Zig Heil. You love the smell of a burning cross in the yard. You do goose-step salutes in your Doc Marten boots, and you quoted Mein Kampf in our 5th anniversary card. I think you're a Nazi, baby. Are you a Nazi? I think you're a Nazi, maybe. You keep extensive files on the Nuremberg trials, and you watch them whenever they're airing. I guess I should have known when you bought a new bone for your puppies named Goebbels and Goering. And you showed up late to our very first date. I said, how are you? You said, white power. Call me paranoid, but I'm not overjoyed when you ask me if I want to shower. I think you're a Nazi. Don't be lying, baby. Tell me if you're a Nazi. Are you anti-Zion, maybe? Your every dress is monogrammed SS. You hold an annual Tom Metzger bash. And it makes me irate when you say I look great if I wear a little tiny mustache. Your social politics say that races don't mix, and you call it pure blood pollution. And whenever I'm sad, you say it's not so bad. For every problem there's a final solution. I think you're a Nazi. Give me an answer, baby. Are you a Nazi? You drive a fucking Panzer, baby. They say that love is blind, so how could I have guessed? But then again I met you at the Wagner Fest. I know you're a Nazi, and that's why I'm leaving. I know you're a Nazi, sure as my name is Stephen Lynch Bergstein.
That's a Nazi song. That's a sweet song. I like it. That girl sounds nice.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
And I had asked on the other side, I need an Apple person. Please help me with my Mac.
Oh, I thought you meant you needed an Apple.
I need an Apple person.
I
I need my own Apple fetcher. Somebody who works for Apple, please.
We'll find one.
Yes. I need your help.
By the way, I don't have any ideas. I was just helping the TSL for today. Go fuck yourselves.
Yes, line of the Something?
Yeah, there was something else we needed to talk about. No, I do have an idea, actually. The animation thing?
Yeah.
You know how they kind of blew it on the other side?
Yeah.
I want a full... Oh, and I do have something else. That's right. It's all coming to me now. I want a full-fledged animation contest. We blew it. I want to get a venue. I want to get the 20 best animations. I want a huge prize. I want possibly a couple stand-up comedians.
Oh, okay.
And I want to show the animations on the big screen. I think we could have. We haven't been out there in a while. It'd be a great little party. I'm thinking big. I'm thinking Beacon Theater, something big. Might have to sell tickets. Might. We try to do a lot of stuff for free, but we'll see. If we get a big venue, I mean, Hard Rock Johnny, he's awesome, boy. I think we need a bigger place than that. And we debut the animations, and we give out the prizes and everything. An animation festival. What do you think? Who's in?
Oh, I think
because there's a throwaway.
I like it.
There was a throwaway contest for like 2 weeks over at the other side, and we really should have hyped this thing. And the other thing, to the animators out there that would join this contest, we got to work out details. I would keep your animations top secret. So when we do debut them on the big screen for the first time, you get a nice reaction instead of, I've seen this already. This thing's been viral.
Seen it on YouTube.
Because this guy couldn't wait, and he had to put it on all the message boards and all the video sites and blah, blah, blah. So, I would hope that the people that are animating, they keep it between themselves and their friends a little bit. They send them in, and we'll pick the top, whatever it would be, 20. We do no more than 2-minute animations. I was just thinking about this. We got to get a big sponsor behind this, a big prize.
Yeah.
A big prize. And then do it somewhere in like mid-April. Give it a solid 2 months to really get some good stuff out there. Who's in?
Going to need a lot of them.
Huh?
Hate to drag a bunch of people into a place to look at two 20-second videos.
Well, that's why it's a festival. So then you got maybe a couple comedians that people would be excited to see. Then maybe, let's say we do 20, and let's say they're around 2 minutes each. You do the first 10, another comedian, go get a beer, go take a leak.
Gotcha.
Excuse me, do the next 10, and then announce the winners. I picture we could kill 2 hours, 2.5 hours doing this thing.
Yes.
And maybe we throw in...
put it. And we could kill a few hours.
And then maybe we, I don't know, we'll throw some other elements at the people. We'll figure out some other shit like we usually do. But we haven't been out there in a while, and I think this could be really, really cool and take on a life of its own. Instead of a dumb sales thing that they think 2 weeks, okay, done, on to the next idea. Some of these ideas you really got to slow down and really take advantage of. So
collect their money and leave.
So
they don't care.
To Steve, who's homesick, and everybody else, Will, I'm sure Will's listening to the show. We need a huge sponsor. Definitely going to need a venue, and let's do this thing. The animators are ready. These people are psyched for bragging rights. Are you kidding me? They'll do it.
See if we can get Apple to sponsor it because we could show it on their computer or something like that.
This is like brand new. I didn't even tell you guys. Just threw it on the air, and now we'll figure out what develops in the coming weeks. But yeah, let's get a huge sponsor, man. And you can pick any bit. You could go old school. We could certainly throw up a whole bunch of other bits up there that you could choose from, and let's do this. Because I got really excited seeing some of the new animations that came in. There were some great pieces that people did. And I was just thinking if we did another contest and you'd let it go on for a while, you would get some solid stuff.
Yeah.
So what do you say?
I'm in.
All right. That was our post-show meeting. So we could go home today. We would have done that off air, but... Hey, I'm getting a communique. This guy's got to remain anonymous. But he's in the know, and this is somebody that wouldn't lie to me, that's for sure. One of the few. He writes, right now, 10 a.m., not listening, though. Someone just told me Stern is talking about meeting Anthony. This was an hour ago. I guess he's done talking about it. You've stirred up some shit by shaking Howard Stern's hand down there in Atlantic City there, Anthony.
We're supposed to duke it out at the poker tables in the Borgata.
Yeah, we're going to be working for the same company.
Well, and then I got a IM communique here. It says Stern talking about Anthony, part 2 at 9:55. Howard talking about Anthony right now. This guy, friend of mine, he writes, what's he saying? This guy. They were at 2 different poker tables and waved. Now he's getting into walking by him. Said he shook his hand. Said all the people he was with said, why are you waving to him? He's the enemy. That's what we would say, too. We're just a bunch of assholes. Howard said he's not our enemy. This guy who I know very well. So I guess the merger cures all, huh? And this guy writes, of course. Very interesting. Yeah, there seemed to be no real craziness when that was all going down, right?
No, it was very civil, very nice.
Yeah.
That doesn't, what are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Hey.
Well,
time goes by and, what the fuck? We're all going to be under the same little blanket.
I'm not, yeah, I mean, we took our shots at him, certainly. He took some brutal shots at us. He took some brutal shots at me personally, but I just know it goes with what we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because we certainly were not innocent. We took some. Whew.
Shit happens.
Oh my God!
What do you want?
We took sledgehammers to him. He took a sledgehammer back here and there.
I
still think we got the best of him. I'm not going to lie to you, but
one of the worst radio battles ever was us and Don and Mike.
Yeah.
And that completely went away. It was just, shit happens, and then you
when his wife
move on.
When Don's wife died in that horrific car accident, I was done. Just, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's a little too real, and it puts radio battles in perspective when shit like that happens. So
you're going to continue beating the guy up. You would look like the biggest fucking. There
was nothing
at
to
that point. It's like we made the big announcement. I remember. I was like, no, because people are like, I can't wait for you guys to talk about this.
It's like, what the fuck do you want?
Crazy? It's over.
Difference.
It was so over when I heard that news. There wasn't even an inkling of keeping the Don and Mike fight together.
It's called being a human fucking being sometimes, occasionally.
Right. Yeah, you got to show a little bit of the human side. Let's go to Eric in Monroe.
Monroe.
Eric?
Monroe. Yes. Homosexual Monroe.
Eric?
Yeah, you guys got to put up the bit where Jim Brewer talks about Sears and the prank phone call.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That was funny, man.
Absolutely.
So, it really was.
The powers that be don't even know about this. I was just thinking about it this weekend when I was getting anyway, we'll have more details in coming days for the Animation Festival. Maybe we could have a groovy name like Animation Festival or Cartoon Fest or Cartoon Stock.
Oh, God, yeah, put stock at the end of it. Or Palooza.
Let's do Palooza.
Just shove Palooza at the end of something so we can be sued.
Cartoonapalooza?
Wait, we got 3 ideas. Do we want Palooza in the name? Fest?
Stock?
Or stock?
That's pretty much it. There's no original ideas.
Or we could go to extravaganza. We'll give you 4 choices. Is it Here comes a poll. Why did I do this to myself?
Put a poll up.
Fuck. Extravaganza, Fest, Stock. What was the other one?
Palooza.
What do you like, Dan, for a cartoon thing or an animation thing?
Jeez, they're all pretty good.
I like Cartoonapalooza.
I'm thinking Palooza because it's horrid.
Cartoonapalooza.
All right, so let's go with the obnoxious, like, awful name.
Yeah, what's fucking jizzbags will sound like.
Cartoonapalooza.
So horrid.
Dude, these fucking listeners, I hate to admit that I love you, but I do. This guy writes, Justin from Cleveland writes, Howard's one thing, but how will you guys deal with the powerhouse that is Maxwell?
That's what I'd rather concentrate on anyway.
Jimmy, comment on Maxwell?
Yeah, he's a fat, unfunny cunt.
Yeah.
Who, he tries so hard to be this gravelly voiced rock star.
Yeah.
But he's just a shit stain who's made no impact.
Yeah.
Like, don't pick it out on me, motherfucker, because you aren't, what did you get dick slapped by Bubba in Florida? And then you had to move up here? Fucking Benjamin Bornstein? Fuck you.
Old Benny.
Yeah.
Come on, Benny.
Come on, Ben.
Maxwell.
Come on, Ben.
Let's say hi to Ron in
Maxwell's
Vegas.
a douche.
I've never had any of his people call up. Call up the show if you don't like Maxwell fans. Call up.
We need a fucking scorecard, guys.
Why, Ron?
Well, because, I mean, first you hate him, now you don't. You got Lewis Black in, he's out. Now, I mean, fuck, what's going on here? Can we hate Mancow forever?
Dude,
It's like professional wrestling.
I'll give you new hate, and maybe we could go around the room. I got new hate. You could hate Spuds Buckley and Young Opie, Anthony? New hate?
No, I just got same old hate. The man cow thing you'll never see go away. Because, and I'll tell you exactly why. I'll be open and honest, especially about the Howard thing.
Well, it's about time, because we've been faking it for so many
yes,
years,
we've been dishonest for so long.
They admitted it! Blind CC, blind CC, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Too lazy to rewrite the same email. Copy paste, copy paste.
I knew it was always a bit.
No, I'll be honest. Never respected man cow. Hate man cow. Will never fucking say a word to man cow. Howard respected his work over the years.
We both admitted that.
That goes a long way. When someone's like fucking with you and you're in a battle, sure, you're going to do and say things. But I did respect what he did, you know? And that's something I'm not just popping out with now. I've said that shit for years.
There was always a phoniness to man cow.
Man cow's just a fucking douchebag. There's no redeeming value in that guy whatsoever. Ugh. Dumbass.
Hey, how old is Miley Cyrus? An unrelated note. She's pretty cute.
She's 15. 15?
Oh, is she 15? Never mind then.
They said within 5 years she'll be a billionaire.
Really?
Yep.
Who is she?
She's the daughter of the guy that
from Hannah Montana.
wrote the Achy Breaky Heart song.
It's a good song.
All right.
Is it?
That's the show that my nephew watches whenever he's over my house.
Really?
And he walks in on me watching it.
Yeah, of
course. Well, we got the name, ladies and gentlemen. From now on, it's going to be called, thank you, Cliff from Boston. Why not just use them all? Cartoona Palooza Stock Fest.
Too many.
Yeah.
Too many.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about Cartoona Festa Palooza Stock? TJ from North Carolina.
No, that's too many. It's trying to throw them all in. That's just silly.
Well, how about
why would you do that?
Animation, we could call it Animania and have an exclamation point after it.
Mania is pretty good.
Animania.
Yeah. That sounds like you get in for some fucking night.
Exclamation point has to be like in a cartoon font.
Yeah, Animania.
Animania.
Because it's just madness unleashed.
Yeah.
The madness, folks.
Well, we're going to develop this thing. We figured it's about time we actually maybe do an event. It's been way too long, so
yeah.
We will do some kind of animation festival, and hopefully we get a really cool venue. Maybe we do more than 20. I don't know. At least 20 that will show to the people.
Mm-hmm.
Have a couple comedians and
some in between shit,
a couple other things, and we'll entertain the folks, and then give away hopefully a really good prize from somebody. All right.
Nice.
All right. We're going to do Line of the Day.
Line of the Day.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. 2 minutes and counting before the baby diaper mustache is taken off the table. Just want people to know that.
Wow, you dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Worked out perfectly.
That was very smart, man. Great strategy.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Why Steve in the middle of that? You were going.
I don't know.
You were doing so well there.
The gay bird.
Yes. No, because someone needed a bird turglar.
Someone suggesting Frunkus Fest.
No.
Well, I'm just reading them, Jimmy.
No.
You know. New animation for CBS or XM. I'll tell you this. If they want to get involved on the other side, fine. But no one's material will be censored during this contest.
No.
Some people's material was censored during the other one. So, yes, we will go uncensored with this as well. Clever over uncensored, though, please.
They
Keep
already,
that in mind.
they already tried. They had their chance. It was all about their filthy money, wasn't it?
Oh, my God. Ridiculous. It could have really been something, too. But now we make it into something. That's what we do now. Here's another runner-up line of the day. It calls my cell phone. Goes, what do you think? All excited because she knows I'm going to meet this.
What do you think? I don't know. Where is she? I just beat a monster to death with a golf club.
Thank you. Yeah, that was the fat broad, right?
No,
older
blind
broad.
date.
Yeah, the old broad. That's it. The blind date. Showed up for golf.
Wow, I don't even remember telling that story.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I need a nap.
It was like Fat Broad? Wait, no, Old Broad.
How about Cartoon Gate? That's more of a scandal.
That would be the scandalous cartoon festival.
Dan's warming up. I like this.
Cartoon Gate.
It's about time. We got a fucking minute left in the show. Where have you been? Just kidding. We'll have you back. Absolutely. Toongasm.
Oh, that's a good. I mean, that's.
People don't want the tickets to cost more than $30 each. Trust me. We're going to try to do the event for free. We always try to do shit for free for the most part. We need a payday every once in a while, but here's another runner-up line of the day. Just let your freak flag fly, man.
Yeah, I'll let my freak flag fly, all right.
Go cougar hunting.
And there are places that ain't even going to be taken out. Cougar hunting.
If you go cougar hunting, they're still younger than you.
Bastard.
You could go panther. Panther hunting. Those are the old black broads. Oh, they'll give you a ride.
Jesus Christ.
You've never gone panther hunting?
No.
Older black broads?
No.
Wow, way. And that's it.
You'll see me perusing
no baby diapered mustache.
The high school parking lot if you want to catch up with me.
I'm kind of suspicious because your relationship ended just in time for prom season. What's that about?
Well, you know, I like getting in a limo. I like a nice limo ride.
Dude, please go to a prom this year.
Want me to go to a prom?
Please go to a prom. There's got to be one 17-year-old girl out there that needs a prom
wants to go to
date.
prom? I'll take her to the prom. That'd be hysterical.
It's a hacky radio bit.
Just go to the prom.
But please.
It wouldn't be a radio bit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we would actually think about doing it.
How horrible would that be? The father beats me up because I'm fucking pounding his girl in the backseat.
On tomorrow's,
that's awful.
Tomorrow's show, we're gonna have potential dates call you. Only a prom date though. We're not looking for any other.
That's prom date. Hi, Anthony. I don't have a date for the prom.
You'll take care of all that on your own. We're looking for a prom date for you though.
A prom date?
I bet you there's one or two listeners that would actually do this.
Yeah,
but they have to put out.
So they have to put out
in the ass.
Yeah, you have to open up your ass for it.
There's no putting out.
That's right. You got to give Anthony the stinky mushroom.
That's fucking like.
You got to give up the brown eye for Anthony if you want to.
You got to let him shoot potato flakes in your
You let the Cheerio and
right in the tailpipe. Fucking tailpipe.
So
gotta let him cram potatoes up your tailpipe. Pull it out, put potato flakes all over your rink knuckle. Stink wrinkle.
Rink knuckle?
Whatever. No, he called it
a rink knuckle.
Yeah, he called it the stink knuckle.
Stink wrinkle.
The asshole is the tailpipe. Potato flakes is, your dried cum. He's the worst, man. I love that guy. I love him. He had a million of them. Sewer. Oh, I can't remember. We have to, we said in the past, we got to get a montage of all those. Just throw
you
got
to give Anthony a rusty trombone with Chuck Mangione playing in the background.
And accurately play it.
Dude, I think there would actually be a girl
sync.
that will call tomorrow and see if you're serious about this prom thing. Would you do it?
Yeah, I would go to the.
What if we made it
go to a
18
prom.
so you don't get arrested? So there's some girls that are already 18.
17 in New York, according to
legal.
Well, according to ageofconsent.com.
Oh my God. That's how you know you're a piece of shit if you have that bookmark.
If you have that, yeah, right. Let me just.
No, that's your homepage. Just in case.
So we got our animation contest, and now we got the Open Up Your Ass for Anthony contest, which will start tomorrow.
Open up.
16 in New Jersey for anybody who has a Jersey prom.
How do you know this?
No, it was a bit I was doing.
Oh, okay. You were researching a bit.
I was researching a bit.
Yeah. It's called living as a pederast.
That's it. Yeah, and Pete Townsend was researching a book.
All right. We got lots of contests to do tomorrow. Open up your ass for Anthony, and we got to start talking about our animation festival.
Animation Palooza, I think it's called.
Yes, I like animation.
Well, Animation Festival is going to be that's going to be the working
Animapalooza. I don't know.
Animation Festival is going to be the
Cartoonapalooza. That was it.
It's going to be the working name.
Yeah,
it's not going to be the official name.
Cartoonapalooza.
You have to go to a prom. You have to.
Oh my God!
And this is what it is. The girl's got to be legal, depending on what state that you go to the prom, and she has to put out a little.
No, what is
Just
little?
a little.
What is that?
Like you get to squeeze her little boobie.
I'm not gonna be squeezing any boobie.
You have to squeeze her little boobie.
How horrible is it for a...
And you don't even have to go under her dress or anything. Just from on the outside. Like, let's negotiate with these girls.
But I have to come over, though, and as the parents are taking pictures, I got to pin a corsage on her.
Yes. But she has to agree that later on the night when mommy and daddy are gone, you get to squeeze her boobie a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe touch the top of Patch.
I can't touch the top of Patch.
Well, we got to negotiate.
It doesn't work like that.
I guarantee we'll find a girl
That's
that
called
is dead serious
date
about taking
rape.
you to their prom.
There's something called date rape.
Not if she agrees.
Yeah, even if she agrees, if she doesn't want to, it's date rape. You don't want to get into there, do you?
Hey, what are you, a mind reader?
I guess we found a subject that Dan's ready to talk about.
Jesus Christ.
We've been throwing lobs at you all day. You finally hit one back. All right, Dan, let's get into this a little bit. Lord Shire Horse says, isn't it Horst? We forgot that guy's name already, Jimmy. Lord Shirehorst. Shirehorst says there's a girl available for the daddy-daughter dance if anyone is interested.
Daddy-daughter dance.
How about she has to touch your giant hog through your tuxedo?
No, no.
Why?
Oh God.
Just helping a brother out here.
Very embarrassing.
Tim W. from Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze. Always will be. He writes, Anthony, prom equals pink sock hop. All right, we got so much to talk about and think of.
Yeah.
Think about for tomorrow's show. Open up your Ask for Anthony contest. Starts tomorrow officially.
I don't think. Let me. I'm just gonna
go
off on a limb here and say I don't think we're really gonna get many contestants if that's the name of the contest.
Huh?
I don't think we're gonna get a lot of takers because if it's a prom thing, then you're talking, girl that. With the parents, and if it's open up your ass.
Jimmy, do you have a problem with the name of the contest?
Yeah, I think it should be open up your asshole. I think open up your ass is too vague.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, too much. Too fucking much.
You really have a problem with the name? That's weird.
Well,
and Voss must have a daughter that's doing the prom this year.
Yes, I spent some time talking with the Voss daughters at one of the...
that was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever experienced.
Was Rich just infuriated? Oh. He was so pissed. I got her phone number, and Rich just was... He wanted to punch me. He wanted to punch me in the head. Like I wasn't ever going to use it. But it was just funny because I knew it annoyed the shit out of Rich.
Mm-hmm.
I was offering her drinks. Offering her booze.
There's a bit of realism there. I was standing right there. I was like...
Just talking.
Hey, by the way, yes, I'm sorry, Shay, and to everybody else that have been with us a long time. Shay from Connecticut writes, come on, Aunt, remember how much better everything is when you put teen in front of it. So it really should be open up your teen ass. Hole. Thank you, Aunt.
Jimmy's roll.
Wait, all right, so now we're up to open up your teen ass pause hole for Anthony contest.
Can't possibly work.
Jimmy,
we can't get contestants for the change thing.
So we're up to open up your teen ass hole.
Open up your teen ass hole for
Anthony. No. Make sure you got the pause in there, Jimmy.
Or how about if it's too long to put that on a flyer, how about this? Prom cunt. How about prom cunt? You're the winner of the prom cunt contest, which means you get to get me, Anthony Cumia, a big celebrity with an even bigger cock and huger bank account, to take you, the pig, to your prom. First prize is you drink a load out of my balls. That's also second and third prize. Fourth prize is you get your ass and pussy fucked in that order.
All right, we're on to some, man. And bear with us. We're on to
That's
something
right.
here.
I drop you off at the end of the evening with a load stuck to your back, and your stupid needing money father comes out and cleans my cock off with your mother's wedding gown.
At least the strapless dress will stay on after all that cum on your back. All right, Ann.
Prom cunt.
Ann, are you in or
Brought
what?
to you by the Opie and Anthony program.
Ann, are you in? People are very excited. They're typing in
That's
caps
right.
at this point.
This will never work.
That's right. And you get to do a special dance.
Right.
You get to do a you get to slow dance with this slob after a Cialis with your big dick pressing against her while they play the chicken dance at the prom. And you slow dance with this fucking manatee.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Prom cunt. You know what she has to do? She has to fucking drain a load out of your balls and then go fucking knuckle deep in your asshole. And then fucking her father gets to smell the fingers for extra money and guess which one was in your ass. And if he guesses right, you don't punch his daughter in the face. Prom cunt. Sponsored by XM Satellite Radio.
Void where prohibited.
We're definitely on to something, but more suggestions coming in. Instead of open up your teen ass hole for Anthony contest, they're suggesting that we adjust it just slightly and and rename it. Where the fuck did it go? All right.
Get the pin her corsage on right into her fat torso. You just stick it right into her. What you do is you fucking put a safety pin through a plastic flower.
Yeah.
And you just fucking palm it right into her fat tit.
Yeah.
Here you go, slobbo.
You might have.
Come on, slobbo. Time to head to the dance. Fucking, maybe you can roll a marble on the dance floor and then hit her on the back and she'll eat it like Hungry Hungry Hippo. That's the fucking prom song you dance to. Hungry Hungry Hippo. Then you stick your dick right in her shitter in the parking lot. And dad picks her up. She has to fucking sit on her side. She can't even sit properly. On the fucking side bone. How was it?
Let's Google bomb the name of this contest so we get a little so it has some legs. The only thing, and you might have to come up with like first semester tuition for a college, but that's easy.
You fucking wear a white tuxedo, to show the fucking damage on the front. You want her father just by the colors on the front of it to know how many holes you got in. Well, I see a clear crustacean mixed with red but no brown. Thank God my girl, she kept her honor. She saved her asshole.
Douglas from Austin writes,
Jimmy, you're fucking killing me.
My daughter was demolished by Anthony Tuesday. Well, here's Don the Trucker. He writes, open up your teen ass hole. Very good with the ... Thank you, Don. And give Mel Karmazin a heart attack contest.
Shit. Fucking like that, man.
Yeah. What do you say? Are you in?
You gotta be in.
You want to sleep on it?
You know, run it past Logan.
Yeah, see what he thinks about that.
See how that goes past ELO.
Right. And as a special bonus, when the fucking millionaire comes to pick up your fucking white trash daughter, your wife can suck his balls and then wipe her fucking brow with his pubes. What do you think of that, you fucking cuckold? And the millionaire will throw a few bucks at you, and you and your wife can both fish around on the linoleum for them. The way Sonny threw the money down at the camera, Anthony can throw a few fucking tens down.
Oh,
here you go, fetch.
Oh shit!
I found
his legs.
I found the line, by the way. We just in the first word of the contest to pull open your teen ass hole for Anthony contest. It's a subtle change, but I think it gets the point across.
Well, pull open implies that she's putting her hands in her ass cheeks and like using her middle fingers from each one and just grabbing the cheek and physically opening it harshly.
Right.
You know, the way one would fucking, what would you open? You know when you try to open a new piece of electronics, it comes in that fucking hard plastic shell.
Yes.
You finally get a knife in there and you have to position your fingers in there and Oh, like that's how you're gonna open your fucking.
Yes.
Your frightened prom asshole. It's supposed to be the biggest night of your life, and you're going home with a millionaire's load in your fucking pubes. What do you think of that, this big night? Take your corsage out and fucking vomit.
Yeah. So we'll need an answer. You can sleep on it.
Oh.
All right?
All right.
It's either that or Black Panther hunting.
No, there's no Black Panther hunting.
Great. All right, so you're open to this idea, right?
Oh yeah, this will go over.
And she's fat,
great.
so we have to put a little thing around her, and we'll call it a cummerbund.
Open your hole for Anthony's pole contest, Stig. Yes, Ream Your Teen contest, 3-line Jim C. Well, Dry Blood is suggesting we go with the contest. We name it The Cock of Love.
It has to be a prom theme.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it certainly does, Jimmy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, good. I think we're on to something.
Yeah, I like that. Prom rapist. I like prom rapist. Where you have to be 18 or older to enter, but you can enter for a chance to win a brutal assault on your prom night by fucking Anthony in the limo in your driveway. And then he fucking speeds off in his Shelby. Well, you show up at your own prom with a black eye.
Yeah, because he really has better things to do than hang out with you all night.
You show up with a black eye and try to make the most of it, you fifth wheel.
Yeah, you'll spend all day getting all pretty. You'll spend all day getting ready for your prom, and Aunt's only going to be with you for 5 minutes.
That's right. The Shelby will still be running.
That's right.
A nice assault right in the limo in your fucking.
That's right.
Right in your driveway while your parents wave stupidly.
Right.
They have no idea what's going on in the back seat. Boy, they sure are in the driveway for a long time. And they fucking see the window crack. And they have a feeling it might have been your head getting smashed against it on the inside, but they're not sure.
Right.
Holy fucking.
All right. We got to decide on a name. We got to decide on a name because my bro's ready to go into production with the T-shirts. So what are we going with? Pull open?
Sick motherfucker.
What is going to be on the T-shirt? Pull open?
We haven't figured
Brother
out.
Elmo, we need a T-shirt for this. It's brilliant. It's brilliant in how simple it is.
The Milk Anthony's poll contest? Milk Anthony like a cow?
Yeah.
It just isn't going to fucking work.
Why? What seems to be the problem?
Everything.
We could adjust the name a little bit.
A little?
Yeah, but you know.
Oh, God.
Right.
We'll give him a little bit on the
Jimmy.
name, but the rest of it we got to be tough about.
I'm going to be
And bring your
laughing,
appetite.
Jimmy.
Bring your appetite. You're going to be sucking a lot of load.
That's right. Maybe we could just call it Your Special Night.
Right.
But it's so sarcastic.
All right.
Because your special night.
Well, special in quotations.
Your special night.
Yeah.
It fucking, you'd never make it into the dance. You're fucking, you're drinking Anthony's goat cheese.
Yeah.
In the fucking, in the back of the limo.
Let's get a rider together.
Oh,
and make her the only girl that sucks cock on the dance floor while everyone else is slow dancing around her.
Yeah, you have to service Anthony on the dance floor.
On the dance floor while everyone else is,
Oh, my God.
thinking that they're in love.
While they're all dancing and falling in love.
Right.
You have to hold fucking cocktail franks in one hand
Right.
and blow the millionaire.
That's right.
Cocktail franks in your hand.
And it's a giant hog, so you're not going to be able to hide what you're doing from anyone.
Why cocktail franks? Because we said so.
That's right.
Pigs in a blanket.
Yeah, pigs in a blanket. Cocktail weenies, fatty. Hold them.
I can't fucking take this.
Just so your fingers smell like hot dog franks on the way home.
And and this will show how good we are. We're good guys here. We will supply the diaper after Anthony ruins your ass, so you can enjoy the rest of the prom.
Right. Without fucking butterscotching your new dress. No one wants to butterscotch while your prom song is playing. Your date can meet you there. After Cumia wrecks you in the fucking limo, you can get out and see your stupid senior date.
Right.
He stands there with a fucking corsage, a flower to hand you.
Yeah. And a goofy emo look.
Exactly. But he should be handing you his fucking Oxycontin and anal stitches.
All right, Aunt. We're so on to something here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on to something.
All right. Did you write all that down, Dan?
Oh yeah.
Dan wrote it all down. We're gonna run it by Washington.
We got no room for fucking no vague language in this
please.
contest.
We insist.
This has to be.
We insist on this one.
We want the lawyers to
We're not
approve
willing
this
to
one.
budge.
Not willing to budge on this one.
We're not willing to budge on this one. We've budged enough over the years. This is one they need to give to us.
Or how about chocolate prom? Where at the end of the night for your prize, you fucking lay back in the limo and fucking Cumia drops her shit right in your mouth and then leaves without an explanation.
Hack Q from Philly writes, the deep dick under the seat. Yeah,
we get some potential with chocolate prom.
Absolutely. You all right with this, Ant?
Oh yeah, just run it past Washington.
All right, we'll run it up
go off really well.
We're gonna hope that they blue sky this by Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it will be.
I'm sure we'll have to let it bake for a day or two, but after that, we should be good to go. All right.
I'm gonna be laughing all fucking day because of Jimmy.
Hey, I had a line or two.
It was just.
I had one or two.
Shit.
Jimmy had 100. I had 2. Are we ready for the line of the day?
Ooh.
All right. Dan Natterman, thank you.
Thank you.
Comedy Cellar.
Comedy Cellar and MySpace friend me at myspace.com/.
We got to figure out what to do with you. We like you a lot. We think you're hilarious.
Oh God.
We got to figure out a thing with you.
All right.
Right, Jimmy?
Well, I think Dan just kind of he has a good flow for the show because he's just very casual, which is I think great for the show.
Absolutely.
He never pushes. He's just a funny dude.
We're all big fans.
Well, thank you.
Comedy Cellar for Dan Natterman. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
It pains me to say that Larry Norton in Buffalo made me look like a complete and utter fool while I was dressed up as Spuds Buckley.
Why did he hold up a mirror?
2015.
I wouldn't say that was line of the day.
Wow. That was
that whole prom thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
the prom
my
rape
God.
thing.
Yeah,
we'll be
came in a little
very
late,
soon.
huh?
Yeah, fucking.
Howard stuff is actually a dig at you guys. From the recap, the Howard stuff is actually a dig at you.
Let's hear it before we allow anybody to.
Whatever. I mean, we're not like we're not saying what we said because we thought he was like extending the olive branch.
Yeah.
We've always kept it real. I have no idea how he said it.
Oh God damn.
Whatever.
Too fucking funny.
How is he digging at? How is it a dig at Anthony if he got up and shook Anthony's hand though?
I have
God,
no
they're so
idea.
delusional over at that website. You didn't get up and shake his hand, right?
No.
He was leaving and shook your hand.
Yeah,
right?
it was like an acknowledgement thing.
That was key. That's key to that whole thing. It wasn't like a desperate move on it, like, oh, please shake my hand.
No, it was.
And it wasn't a desperate move on his part. He was leaving. He was just like, hey.
Both had recognized
What's
each
up?
other was there. That's how it works. The fuck.
All right.
I wouldn't worry about it.
No, I'm not. I mean, whatever. It's fine. Mel's still going to hire us. I got the inside scoop on that.
I'm going to work on this contest. We got to get the rules worded just right.
I'm thinking, all I'm thinking right now is logo. You got to bring it all together with a logo.
All I'm thinking is that whole rant is going to be fucking animated and probably be the most hysterical thing to watch.
Well,
the parents standing outside the fucking limo.
Well, and they're looking at the side window, and you see a window cracked, but you can't see what cracked it.
Yeah.
They hear and a cracked window. And Dad talks loud so Mom doesn't hear it because he needs the money.
Because he knows.
Dad entered her in this contest and didn't tell no one. That's
God.
right. You can fucking duck walk up to your date after fucking Cumia gets through with you. We're going to work on this one, Ant.
Yeah.
By the way, that's the only animation we will allow to be more than 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Look what we do now.
That'll be a good one.
For Animation Festival Loser stock
thingy.
Extravaganza. All right, Dan, why don't you close up the show because we're bored. We'll see you guys tomorrow or something. Dan.